good morning. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. We are so close to finishing this first gift now. Let me just make sure my music is all good because it is looking maybe like it's a little bit loud today. Especially since this is quite a quiet OST. How's that? I think that's a bit better. Sleeves, welcome on in, Sleeves. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Let me just change screen really quickly to this one. Hello, welcome on in. And nervous. Are you up late again? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. I can't show you how things have gone behind the scenes so far, but I can tell you they're going really well. So basically the plan today is, so before I get ahead of myself, we've done 13 frames out of 16s. So yes, how do you do this fine time zone? I'm doing fine this fine time zone. How are you doing this fine time zone? It's cold and I have to work, so I've had better mornings. It has been getting chilly. I kind of almost feel like we skipped autumn and we've gone from summer, because we really did have that heat wave and then it's just dropped off a cliff and now it's freezing again. Meowning! Welcome on in, Sonny. Happy meownings. I hope you're doing well. I am, as you say, cannot sleep. I kind of guessed. There are some people I only see on long nights. I hope that you manage to get some good sleep soon though. Oh dear. Our plan today, we're not going to get all 3 done on stream because then it'd be like a 10-hour stream. But we are going to get the last 3 frames done today. We are up to 13 now. I know it's early on in the stream, but let me switch you to top down because I do want to show you everything we've done. Bear in mind, in like less than a week, like way less than a week, we've been zooming. So we have, this is 1 and then we're backwards. So we've got 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, and then I can go 7, and then 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. I mean, it's not bad. That's a lot of embroidery, considering that we technically started this on Thursday last week, and it was Thursday evening as well. Really, we didn't start till Friday. Friday to Tuesday. Skadoosh. It's pretty good. I'm pretty pleased. We have 3 more to go. I have actually drawn them all so they've all had a chance to dry, because otherwise we're sat around waiting for ink to dry, and like that's never very exciting. So I've got all of them prepared, ready to like be on the fabric so that we can do that, so I don't have to worry about that midstream, and it's going pretty good. Actually, I do sometimes catch you when I wake up stupidly early, so it's not always my brain being silly. Oh hell yeah. I'm glad I sometimes see you after a good night's sleep then. Oh dear, wow, yeah, it's a lot. And this is just for 1 GIF. I will say it's looking very cool. I can't easily open Photoshop right now because it does lag my whole computer out and I don't want to crash 2 minutes in. That'd be a little embarrassing. But the plan is, we finish the last 3 frames today. That is my goal. And then tomorrow, I don't stream on Wednesdays, so tomorrow I won't be around anyway. On tomorrow, I will edit it all together so that we have it as a GIF. Most of it, to be quite honest, it is... I can tell you kind of what I'm doing, even if I don't show it you. I take it into Photoshop, I color correct it because it's always darker than it should be. Yeah, it's because of the white background, it makes the whole thing look darker, so you have to bring it back so that this is white again. And then I sometimes have to warp it a little bit if I've basically taken the picture at an angle, because if I've got an angle rather than straight on, it like shrinks the thing. So sometimes I have to distort it back to being tall again. Every now and again I have to warp it slightly more, but it's very minor stuff normally. And then I line it up on the GIF bits that I've already got and then pop it one after the other. And then for the first half of the frame, it's 100%. For the second half of the frame, it's 35% opacity. That way it blends nicely into the next one. There you go. It's not that difficult. That's why I'm like, I can do all of that tomorrow, because you get into a rhythm of it. Probably take me a couple of hours just to tweak everything and be happy. And then, yeah, we'll be done. And I'll be able to show it to you, hopefully, on Thursday. That would be the plan, because then I could just have it in the corner of the screen. That'd be fun. Oh dear. Jeans, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. My computer's, oh no, decided that it's a beautiful time to have a gigantic tantrum. Maybe your computer's tired. Maybe you're struggling to sleep. Your computer's like, but I could sleep. Listen, maybe you can't sleep, but you know who could sleep? Me. I'm gonna have a tantrum until you put me to bed. Oh dear. So yeah, I'm really pleased. Yesterday off stream, I finished 2 more. Again, they do go quicker off stream. It's just a lot more fun doing it on stream. I know it's a bit repetitive for everyone watching. I do appreciate everyone popping by. But yeah. It's going to a repair shop in the morning and it's protesting. Understandable. I would also protest going to a repair shop. How dare. I'm perfect. Don't you dare. Oh dear, I like it so much though. I'm really pleased with it. I was tossing up in the air what I was going to do with all of these embroideries afterwards, because as you can probably imagine, I'm going to have a lot of embroidery after this. And I think I'm going to make it into a jacket. I think I'm going to have enough fabric to actually make a full jacket out of this. So after this process is finished by the 20th of November, hopefully, we'll have like a couple of short streams where I'm just quickly making a jacket. I hope that's okay with everyone. Just because I need something to do with all of these frames, and I'm like, I don't really know what else I could do that I would actually use, because like wall art's fine and all, but I don't think this would be very exciting wall art. So I think making it into a jacket, I might like dye areas and stuff like that as well, like make it a bit pinker, because it's, you know, all white is a bit boring. Or I could do it like a proper patchwork and like put binding between all of it and make it look really fancy, but we'll work something out. Regardless, the goal at the moment is to have enough frames to turn into a jacket. Yes, it doesn't have to be long sleeve, but it's like I can wear one stream if I want to. Yeah, probably not outside of stream because it's going to be a bit weird, but yes. Oh dear, if it would stop shutting off the minute I need to take a charger, I wouldn't need to go. I'm not a laptop like that. These are lovely though, I mean, thank you. I mean, these have only taken, I'm really struggling to count from Thursday to Tuesday. I started Thursday evening. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. Basically 5 days, because we'll include today. That's not bad. Not bad. If we do 16 embroideries in 5 days, that's pretty speedy, especially considering that it'd be one thing if they were very small, but I think they're really pretty cool. Yeah, a house coat, exactly. I could keep adding to it, but I'm the kind of person that if you leave open-ended projects like that, if you could just keep adding to it, I'll never finish the project, ever. So I have to put a hard cut off and be like, this is it, never again, don't touch it. Otherwise the project never finishes. I think it's the problem with doing big cosplays. You get in the mindset of like, I can keep adding to it, and I can keep adding, and I can keep going, I keep more adding. So yes, no, I will probably make the jacket and finish the jacket, and in some ways that's nice because it will be a jacket made of just things from this one project, so that if we do another similar project in the future, maybe I'll get a different jacket out of it. So I don't mind that. I don't mind that. My brain just refuses to let it go. Oh dear. Neil, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. We are 3 frames from the end of this GIF. We're zooming. Counterpoint, embroidery forever train coat. No. No. I can't. Like, I literally just a terrible brain for that sort of thing. I need an end date for projects. But that, to be fair, that's why I work so well on a deadline, so. Positive and negative, I guess. I have to put a hard finish on projects, otherwise I never end them, is the negative. But the positive is I work really well under pressure. So, I guess you can't have it all. I'll take it. I'm used to working like this. It works well for me. I like being under pressure. Put me under more pressure. Give me harsher deadlines. Make me struggle. Oh dear, make me stay up till 2 a.m. every day working on it. I live for this. Oh dear, I do genuinely partially believe that's why I did well in school though. You know how like school is like tailored to different people? Because I'm someone who like enjoys deadlines and also working to the bone. I don't know why I'm that kind of person, but I'm that kind of person. And yeah, school always went really well for me because it's like, oh, you need to do this coursework by tomorrow. I was like, yes. A deadline. Oh my god. That being said though, I'm terrible at exams. I panic in exams. So I'm only good at like coursework based stuff. Oh dear. Anything with like where you have to sit down and like, yeah, that terrifies me. Give me coursework. I'm good at coursework. I like that. Oh dear. TikTok is suffer o'clock, is it? Oh no, no suffer o'clock. Oh dear, Minimal, good morning. I know. Okay, Minimal, but hear me out. There is a good reason why I'm not dyeing my hair right now. Minimal, I'm getting married next year. And so basically, I am trying to grow out some of my natural hair, which I've been doing a really good job of. Like all of this, that's all natural. so that when I dye my hair blue for my wedding day, it's on natural hair because that tends to be the easiest to match extensions to. So if I want to have really big hair on my wedding day, it's just like the easiest way of doing it. So yeah, that's why. I've not dyed it for like ages at this point. I'm being a good bean. So it does mean on one side boring hair for a while, but it means on that day I'll look snazzy as heck. So it's worth it. Jelly thrives and I have a nervous breakdown. This is the thing, is like, yeah, we have, everyone's different, but I work really well under deadlines, but a lot of people don't, but I cannot do tests. I wouldn't mind deadline and crunching work if I could trust my brain to actually be able to do it when it's supposed to. I get what you mean. I need a deadline to be able to crunch, to be honest. If nobody says you need to finish it by this day, I'll have no motivation, which I guess is a somewhat easy one to work around because I know about it. So it's like, as long as I give myself a deadline, I can kind of get around it. But yeah, if someone's like, oh, finish this whenever's good for you, I'm like, I'll never do it. If you tell me to finish it by next week, I'm on it. Blue wedding day, yeah. Well, because blue's always been like a turquoisey blue, like that kind of greenish blue. That's my favorite hair color to be. So yeah, I want to have that on that day because it's my favorite. So, but I need my hair to be, first of all, it needs to be like a little bit less squish, like at the end. And then, yes, cut all that off, put in the extensions, good stuff. Wait, no sound alert? No sound alert? What the heck? 2 seconds, I'll have a look at that for you. Oh no, it's just really slow. Turns out it is there. It's just thinking about it. I need deadlines too, yeah. Deadlines help a lot. Thank you for the blue sleeves. It's just blue, like him, inside and outside. Blue his house with a blue little window and a blue Corvette, and everything is blue for him and himself and everybody around, 'cause he ain't got nobody to listen to. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, 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 die dabba dee dabba die. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, 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 dabba dee dabba die. Yuki, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Oh, so I will do the hydrate. Good luck. Oh, it's yoga time. Good luck with your yoga. I hope that it goes well. Hell yeah. Very nice. Nice early yoga time. Right, let me have some of my tea. Oh, dear. There we go. Thank you. It's still quite hot. Oh, speaking of hot though, I am very excited. So I was waiting for Cyclone to post for ages and it finally did. So we don't have an Asian supermarket anywhere near us, like not even close. It's a fair drive as well to like the closest one. It's one of the few problems of living in rural Wales is there is just nothing, and especially if you need specialty stuff. So I have ordered some of it online and I was waiting for some stuff to arrive, and it finally did yesterday because I got a really good recipe for kimchi stew and I was like, I really want to give it a go. I really want to try it because I love kimchi and I've had kimchi stew twice now and I've always really liked it. So I was like, if this is something that I can make in my own house, I'd like to give it a go. So yesterday, because they recommended, they were like, it's going to taste better the next day. So if you make it the evening before and let it soak overnight and then reheat it, it will taste even better. So I was like, okay. So I will leave it in the fridge and let it soak overnight and then reheat it the next day. It's my lunch today though, and I'm super excited about it. I'm so excited about lunch. I've already tasted it because obviously I did cook it yesterday, so it's like, yeah, I know what it tastes like, but I only had a really small amount of it because I was being good, because I was like, that's my lunch for today. But I've got a really exciting lunch. So lunch might be a little earlier than usual, not necessarily because I'm hungry, but because I'm excited to eat the lunch. It's probably not going to look that fancy. It's mainly just red, but I'm so excited. It's been so long. I really do kind of miss having an Asian supermarket a little bit closer for stuff like that, to be honest, because it is a bit of a pain to have to order everything online every time, because no, this is no slight on them, but there is quite a long delivery time. And like this time we were told that it was going to be delivered on a different day, so we were waiting in the house and it never arrived. So that's not, to be fair, to do with the Asian supermarket. That is to do with our postage. Whenever you post to us, it will not come on the day that it says it will come. It will come about a day or two later. because they don't factor in for like local post rounds and stuff like that. So they'll always be like, oh yeah, it's coming on Monday. If it says it's coming on Monday, it's coming on Tuesday. Oh dear. That being said, I will always stay in the house on Monday anyway, even though I know logically if they've said that it's coming on Monday, it will come on Tuesday, I still have to feel like I have to wait around. But we got it, we finally got it, I'm very excited. I done a lot today. I still get dizzy when I move too fast and the cough is still there, but the body aches are dimming and I slept really well. Oh, that's gotta feel good. That's gotta feel good while you're recovering, having a good night's sleep. I'm glad that you managed to get some good Z's. Hell yeah. And I'm glad that you're starting to feel better too. Oh dear, kimchi stew, yeah. So basically, I watch a lot of mukbang. I know a lot, it's a diversive topic. I know a lot of people really don't like mukbang, but the reason that I watch it is I don't really watch British mukbangers. I'm watching mukbangers from other countries because I want to see the food they eat. I want to see different foods that I don't have access to normally. And whenever I've seen like Korean mukbang, which I think, is it Korea that mukbang started in? I think it might be. Anyway, whenever I see some Korean ones, quite often they'll have something called kimchi stew, and I was like, I want to try that. I want to try the kimchi stew. It looks really, really good. And so for my birthday, I asked to go somewhere specifically that does serve kimchi stew, and I was like, I know it's a bit of a drive away, which it was quite a long day, but I was like, I want to go somewhere where we can actually get it, because I've seen people eating it online so much, and I already know that I like kimchi, so it's like, I'd like to just give it a try. My main fear was that it was going to be so spicy that I wasn't going to be able to eat it, because my spice tolerance is super skewed. There are some things I'm really good at dealing with, and then there are some things I'm just terrible at dealing with. So I was like, I really hope that I can eat it. But I had it, and it was so good. It was. I think when you see something online, you always worry it's not going to live up to expectations, but for me, this one did, 100%. It lived up to all of my expectations, and I was so happy, and then I've just been wanting to make it at home ever since. I don't like the mouth noises, but I like to see the food, and there are always recipe talks. Yeah. See, I'm quite picky because I don't like ones that have a microphone like right here. I'm like, have a regular microphone and talking about the food, that's fine. Having the ones where it's like ASMR, I'm not keen. I think there is a difference, right? Because some of them are very like, they focus on the noises of the eating, and I wanted to hear you talking about the food, and I want to hear you explaining what each thing is. So I'm picky as well. Also, welcome on in. Hello, Kirsty. Kirsty, what the heck? Excuse me. Who's a cursed fish? Not me. I'm a good bean. Welcome on in, that though. I hope you're doing well. I heard it's super good with tofu. I've got it with tofu because I don't eat a lot of meat. So yeah, I've got tofu kimchi stew downstairs, and I can tell you that the tofu was delicious because that's one of the pieces that I ate yesterday. Because I was like, I want to double check to make sure that the tofu is good, and it was amazing. And so I can only assume the tofu tastes even better today, because again, I was recommended to leave it in the fridge for 24 hours. Thing is, I do have enough ingredients that if I really like this, I can have it for a few days this week, which would be really nice. I wouldn't mind that. So you might see it again later in the week, but yes, I have it for today, and I'm very excited. I did make it a little bit spicy, but I don't think it's. I don't know what it is. There are just different spices, right? Because there are some spices I can handle really, really well, and then some that I'm just absolutely awful with. Like, if you give me chilies, if you like slice up chilies, I will find that super, super spicy. But then I can eat like the whatchamacallit? It's the pot noodle, the Korean pot noodles, buldak fire noodles, just fine. But like, I don't struggle with that, but I struggle with, you know, a regular jalapeno. I don't know what's wrong with me. Some spices I find so much easier to handle than others, and generally, yeah, those ones I'm like fine with. Lemon, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Animation. Yes, here are my frames. I'm so proud of them. That's 13. That's 12. 11. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3, 2, and then 1. We need 16 for this GIF, but we're doing really well. We've got so many. I could actually just have them kind of splayed out on the top, couldn't I? So people can kind of see what we've been doing, because it's not like this is my first frame. This is not my first rodeo with frames. Oh ho ho. I have a few frames here for you. You can only see the very edge of them if I have them all on screen though, because there's a lot of them. But I think that's fine. You get the idea. You get the idea that it's a repetitive thing. Yes. Ah, dear. The mukbang chats, yes, and then there's the ASMR ones. I don't like that. You like mild spice? I like spicy, but I have to be in the right mood for it. There are moods where I'm like, no, keep that away from me. I want macaroni and cheese and no spicy. Did cinnamon sticks sales go up overnight? I hope not. Also, welcome on in, Scott. I hope you're doing well. And Hawk, welcome on in. I hope everyone's having a good week so far. I know it's early days yet, but I hope that it's going all right. I wonder if it'd be the afterburn that gets you then? Maybe, yeah, because like I often find jalapeno spicy, and that's a mild chili, right? But then I can do these like chili noodle challenges, no problem. And like I don't know. I think it just must be that it's a different type of spice, and like some of them I'm a lot worse at dealing with than others. Ugh. I could do mild spice in chilies and then pretty hot for the noodles. I don't know why. Couldn't tell you. Oh dear. Hello. Oh, Lemon, Yuki. Crystal bulb. Oh, crystal bubbles are only being used for their intended use. Yes. We do not put them in the butt. That's no good. Keep Christmas bubbles out of your butt. I'm starting to do a bit better. I got tea and I'm working to a 4-panel for a short comic I'm making. Yes. Not sure where to post it. Pop it in art in the live stream chat, maybe. If it's a comic, I think that would be the best place putting it. And when you post it, let me know because I will show it on stream. It's a nice thing about we've worked out a system recently and it's been pretty good. How are you? I'm good. I'm very good. Well, I'm okay. There's a lot going on behind the scenes, but for stream things, I'm doing really well. It's just yes, life stuff is a bit hectic right now. But yeah, it's one of those things. We get around it. I visited a state that had a mom and a pop shop that specialised in baked mac and cheese with special toppings. And I was told to try the barbecue pork. But they were closed. I will forever wonder. I think it was Wisconsin. And that's like the cheese state and everything. Oh my god, that would have been probably amazing. Oh, I don't know where to upload it yet. It feels wasted for Instagram, but I guess I'll have to have it there. Yeah, it's difficult. It's too short for Webtoon. I mean, Twitter. Sometimes if it's only like 4 panels, you get 4-panel things. The only thing with Twitter is you have to like put some kind of watermark over it for art, because otherwise Twitter has got the policy of taking art and using it for training AI, which is a bit. But yeah. Oh, have you popped it in the Discord? Let me have a look. No, I don't think so. That's okay. Don't worry about it. Oh dear, glad to hear you're doing well. Yeah, we are making an animation, Lemon. An animation out of embroidery. These are all frames for said animation. And we started this particular piece on technically Thursday, but really Friday last week. And in 5 days, we have done, well, hopefully by the end of today, we'll have done 16 embroideries. Not bad. We're speedy beans. Oh dear, let me check Google Maps because Google stalks me. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I inadvertently cooked a meal with a large jar of actual chilies. Food was so hot, it was just texture with no flavor. It was so weird. See, that would have killed me, I think. Like, that's the kind of spice I just cannot do. Like, chili spice, like, just from chilies. I know it's a bit variable because some chilies, even from the same group, are hotter than others, but like generally I'm just not good with chili heat. No. I dropped Twitter, don't like the app conspiracy. Hope that's not too controversial to say. I have no idea. No idea. Oh dear, I just don't like the AI stuff. I haven't dropped Twitter because it's how I keep in contact with a lot of charities, which is the problem of being a fundraiser on Twitch, is so many charities use Twitter as communications. So, yeah. So I'm kind of stuck on Twitter, at least for the meantime, unless any of the charities that I do stuff with move. But until then, I am there. But I don't really post very much that's like would be good for training an AI anyway. It's all like whip. Cosplay whip. I think it's fine. Oh dear. In fact, if anything, if they put my whip in there to train an AI, it'd probably screw it up, so... I'm not too mad about that. It was Wisconsin. The cheese state and everything. Oh dear. Have you tried Mastodon? I was going to go to Mastodon, and I have not, because I got lazy, and social media is just a lot. I'm an embroidery artist. I'm trying to be better at social media, but it do be hard. It do be hard. And it's hard like to put the time aside to actually do it. Like I guess that's the other thing is like maybe some of it's not too complicated, but like do I have the time? And if I did have the time, would I rather spend that time relaxing or sorting it out or doing other art? I don't know. I guess at this point you kind of need to have a good balance of both, but I just don't find very much enjoyable about social media unless it is connecting with friends. So I guess I need to suck it up and do it at some point. I keep saying that. It'll probably be 10 more years till I actually do anything. Azan, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. We are doing more embroidery frames today. Although that being said, we should have a finished GIF by next stream. If everything goes, as long as nothing goes catastrophically wrong, touch wood. Next stream. Ah, dear. Can't tell if I'm chill because of the cold or it's actually cold in here. Get more blankets. Yeah, if you feel cold, you get yourself some blankets. Maybe like a hot beverage. I don't know if you like hot beverages, but like, even if you don't like a cup of tea, maybe a cup of hot cocoa or coffee if that's your jam. Like whatever, a cup of something hot. Don't worry about it. Sleeves, that's not on you. It's because you put a dot. Actually, to be fair, why is sleeves not a VIP at this point? Can I slash VIP sleeves? There you go. Now it won't be a problem anyway. Oh dear. How did Boobtober go? Oh my god. Azana went so well. So well. We were aiming to raise 10 grand for BCRF, the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. But we actually ended up raising 15 grand, 15000. We raised so much more than planned. We had over 40 active campaigns at one point. At one time, it was so good. Oh, Smazan, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. It went really, really good. We have a lovely highlights video of the streamers that took part. We had very little go wrong. Obviously, it's an event with a lot of people. Something will always go wrong. That is just how it goes. But like generally, I would say actually things were pretty chill this year. Azan, thank you so much. It's very kind of you. Oh God, I don't need to see that. A warm pillow on your feet. Did you try dry beans and dried chickpeas? And just swap it in the microwave. I have a gnome like that, and I love him. Mastodon art it's kind of hard to explain what Mastodon is. Yeah, sorry. It's cause of the dot. It's cause of the dot. Ah, dear. I see. Thank you for the recommendation. I check it out. Hell yeah. Maybe you'll find even if you're like it's not your favorite, if another platform to post your art on is just more eyes on you, right? So if you had the time and the energy, Ah, dear. I have tea and 3 blankets. Hell yeah. Nice and cozy. I just want a good cause. Oh, thank you. Yeah, no, it was so good. It was so good. It was our biggest Boobtober that we've ever done. And you'd think, I guess, that because it was the biggest one, that it would have the most drama and like the most problems. I mean, I say drama, it's mainly tech issues. But actually, it was pretty good. We had, of course, in the first week, we had quite a bit to sort out. And then in the raid train, there were 1 or 2, like, things here and there, but they were so minor that it was like most of it the time we could solve it within the day very easily. And that's kind of an ideal, I think, for an online event like that, is if you do have problems, they're very easily solvable and they don't affect anyone's experience of the event for the most part. So yeah, it went really, really good. I'm incredibly proud of the team. I'm incredibly impressed by the team. Every time we were like, that's it now, we no more goals, and we'd smash another goal. And yeah, it's all happened and it's all done, and I'm very pleased with it. I couldn't be happier with the result. I am happy for a little bit of a break because event organization is a lot, but yes, I'm still super proud of how it went. And I look forward to getting to next year's planning at some point. There's a few things I'd like to do first. We mentioned this before. I am not doing this right now, just as a heads up that I would put it in my title if I was. But the goal is by next Boobtober, we are going to at some point do a partner push. The reason is because I am the front runner when it comes to Boobtober stuff. A lot of people look at me and they're like, do we want to sponsor this event? And they see that I'm an affiliate, and the answer is no, because I don't have partnership on Twitch, which, don't get me wrong, I actually do understand. It's frustrating, but I get it, because obviously brands are looking at, is this someone we want to sponsor? Have they been verified by Twitch? And if the answer is no, then yeah, they don't necessarily want to sponsor the event. So my goal for next year coming into Boobtober is to try and get partner before Boobtober next year. Ideally, a couple months before, so that we can organize some sponsorships and stuff like that, and hopefully that will happen, but we'll have to see. That was like the main takeaway that I had from this year. Because we had very few problems, the small problems stood out more. So the small things were like, people would say they were interested in helping us and then actually back out, and it's like, I get why, but like, yeah, it would be nice if we had some stuff that we could give to streamers, extra support for companies, extra giveaways for viewers and stuff like that. It'd all be really nice. So that is my goal for next year, but I am not doing that right now. And for now, I'm just having a chill time and in doing some stuff that I enjoy, because I think we deserve it after that event. And that will be something for next year's Jelly to sort out. I think it would please you to know that my cat enjoys your voice, and if I watch this through my tablet, she sits in front of it and oh, hell yeah, oh, I'm glad. I would like to have more of a cat following. Maybe that's what we can do, is we can try and like become Twitch partner for cats, a cat channel. Like, any humans that want to watch are welcome, but like our target demographic is animals, actually. Oh dear, we want more animals, more cats. Kitty, very interested. Oh, are we sure it's not because of all of the thread on stream? I do have a lot of thread on my stream at any one time. Are we sure Kitty is not just chasing the threads? Actually, Sleeves, do you? Oh, it's not Sleeves. Yuki, do you find that? Although I guess Sleeves also has a cat. Do you find that a cat chases your threads while you're crafting, or no? Oh dear. I love cats, to be fair. I love cats and dogs. I think for our lifestyle, we would be looking for now for dogs, but I would definitely not be opposed to having a cat one day. Oh dear. It just needs to be the right time. And to be fair, right now is not the right time for cats nor dogs. But maybe at some point, maybe one day. She does. Oh dear, yes, that's why I have to stop every time Felix invades the stream. Oh dear, I'm so glad I got a clip of Felix for the animal portion, because I was looking at, I know so many streamers had animals, but like obviously they don't always show up on stream, or like sometimes it's a special treat, but we had a few animals pop in and it was so cute. It was so cute. I love it. I love stream buddies. They're so sweet. There we go. All right, we're starting. We're getting there. We're starting strong. How are we doing? 30 minutes in. To be fair though, a lot of that was just me waffling. Waffle time doesn't count. Oh, what is this? That's a juicy knot right there. There we go. Get that. Stop that. No knot. Thank you. I try and get a picture of her doing it. I have to be sneaky. Oh dear. Yeah, I don't see cats. I used to cat sit when I lived at a different place, because I lived with a few people, like near a few people that had cats and would sometimes need someone to look after them. But now that I've moved further away, I don't have the opportunity to cat sit as much as I used to, and I miss them. I loved going and cat sitting. They were always so chill. They were like the kind of cats that would just come and sit on you and just be like, nyeh. So you'd sit down, they'd sit on you, and then you'd be stuck there for a while. They were very friendly. They're like slightly older cats, but like, I loved it. It was so nice. I miss them. Oh, one day maybe we'll have cats of our own. Not for a while, but one day maybe. Nix enjoys watching digital art on the TV. She tries to catch the pointer. That's so cute. That's so cute. Oh dear. I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah, one day I will have a streaming buddy, but probably not for a while, because, you know, a lot of the stuff that I use, they will need to be pretty well trained by the time they come in the craft room. So I might have a little house buddy for a while before you guys will ever meet them, because we want to prioritize them not eating a pin. But yes, one day. I'm very excited. To be fair, if it's upstairs, because this room has carpet, it's a little difficult to keep track of, but like upstairs it should be a lot easier. As long as they're not right next to the desk, it should be fine. And there'll actually be space upstairs to have like a dog bed and stuff like that. One day, don't tell Shiny this, I want to have like three doggos? But we'll stay with one for now. But I want to have like a little pack of doggos. And to be fair, I would like them to be different ages. So yes, a little pack of doggos. So one day, not yet, but one day. Ah, dear. Ah, Oh dear. For now though, I can just pet other people's dogs. I'm lucky as well, like other family members, other friends have dogs as well, so I can, you know, if I need to pet a dog, there are dogs I can go and find and pet. Also, everyone near where I live has a dog, so if I go out early enough in the morning, I'll see hundreds of dogs. There have been many a time where I've gone to get some, like, something from the store early in the morning, and I've come across several dogs who are really friendly. The neighborhood dogs are all really sweet. A couple of them, if you catch them early in the morning, will come up to you with like a ball or something in their mouth and like wait for you to throw it for them, which is really cute. Very, very cute. Oh dear. What kind of doggos? For me, I am, okay, so my family is very Labrador and Golden Retriever kind of heavy, which has made me very biased towards those dogs because I have so many good memories associated with dogs like that. So, but the thing is, I'm not necessarily looking for a pure breed dog or anything like that. I don't mind getting a bit of a mix. I think I would like them to be about the size and temperament of a Labrador though. Doesn't have to be a Labrador, but the size and temperament of one. Yes, would be kind of the vibe. Also because they are generally dogs that are very easy to train, and it will be our first dog. You know, not the first dog I've ever met, but the first dog that I would have full responsibility for. So, yes, that would be the goal, I think. I can't go too much bigger than a Labrador, I think. I like big dogs, but they don't suit someone who gets pulled off their feet easily. Have you seen the King Kong clip where the dog watches TV with the great interest and wags and barks? Well, I have not. Oh, that's so sweet. Spice wakes me up for staring some days like, mother, I hunger. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I'm sure it's annoying for you, but it's just so cute. It's just so gosh darn cute. We've had several Lab and Golden Retriever mixes. Yeah, it's like those kind of mixes. It's like that's what I grew up with, and that's what I grew up around, and I'm very biased because of it. I know that, but they've always been such lovely dogs. They're all so sweet and so nice, and because I have that bias, I was like, that's what I would like. Kai, welcome on in. 2 seconds. Let me do you a little shout out. How was your stream, and what did you get up to today? I hope you had a good one. There we go. Catamon. You would think, how was your art? I hope that it went good. We are technically streaming in the art. Oh my god, wait, a double raid? Were you two together? Or are you separate? Sals, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well as well. Sals. Oh, it's because I'm doing exclamation mark. God damn it, I'm a silly. Don't mind me. I'm a professional streamer. I definitely know how to shout people out. How was both of your streams? I hope they both went well. I don't know if you were together or not, but I hope that you both had lovely streams. Welcome on in. We are making an animation frame by frame from embroideries, and this should be the last one for this particular GIF. We have, well, the last stream for this particular GIF. We have 3 frames left to do, but yeah, we're zooming. Ah, dear. The dog is my first lab, and he confuses me. You can tell the dog to help you stand your feet or lower you down, though. You can, yeah. I think mainly, actually, though, I would prefer... So because I need to... I know what I need to train them with, but I need to train them to not get close to me if I go down. Because I have a lot of very heavy muscle spasms, and I don't have any control over it. So it's like, for me, it would be actually, don't come at me if I'm fainting. Get away from me. You have to leave, which is a little harder because dogs are so nice most of the time. They're like, we want to help, but you have to actually train it to not come to you because you can hurt the dog very badly, and also it can hurt you by accident. Oh, the cat watching the Lion King and trying to save Mufasa. Got pretty far the fantasy city. It's just a coincidence. Sounds welcome on in with the elf raid. I'm more of a whimsy wizard than an elf. I like wizard. I like, don't get me wrong, there's some really cool elves and things, but I am the same. Give me a big old wizard cloak and a big old wizard hat and lots of magical stars and celestial things. That's the vibe. Oh dear. I hope you're both doing really well. Welcome on in. Thank you both of you so much for the raids. It's very hecking kind of you. I hope, I can see that your city's doing well, but I hope all of the art in general is going well. We're not normally people that stream in the art category, but we are teaming up with Crunchyroll this month for the Support a Streamer campaign. So if I stream in the art category and somebody gifts 2 subs, it means they get a 60-day free, a 60-day trial of the highest tier of Crunchyroll, which is the one where you have access to everything. but also you have like discounts at stores and stuff like that. So you can have a little look at !Crunchyroll, by the way, if anyone has gifted subs and would like more information. But yeah, so we're in the art category for the month. But it's actually really good timing because this is also the month where we're doing animation, which kind of works really well in the art category. Dear. So yeah, happy heckin' days. I got one, and you post a picture. Please send Cat. Please send us Cat. We would love to see. This looks very interesting. I've never seen anyone make embroidered animation. Yeah, it's a little different. I can show you kind of what it ends. Oh no, that's not the right one. That's what we're going to be doing though after this one. I have some images of kind of what it looks like. It's like stop motion. It's very stop motion-y. So it's kind of jumpy and stuff, but it's kind of fun. It's odd, it's different, but I have a really good time with it. If I show you, I think because this one is closest to what we're doing now. Here you go. So it's kind of like this. It's jumpy. It jumps around a lot, but that's kind of part of the, I guess, is it everything? Because it's also the fabric behind it changes. Like everything moves when it moves. So it's a little different, but it's fun. This one is obviously a lot more frames than that one because that one was only like 7 and this one is 16. So this one would be a little bit smoother than that. You don't usually do this. I do not. I'm normally a cosplay artist. I make cosplays, very, very detailed cosplays with lots of beading and sequining and stuff like that. They normally take a very long time. However, this year I've really wanted to improve my embroidery because while I'm quite confident with my beading and sequining, I do feel like embroidery as a skill has lagged behind for me. And so what I'm doing is I'm doing lots of embroidery things. We did chroma core, entering entirely with embroidery. We're doing the Iron Mouse animation competition, entering entirely with embroidery. So kind of doing these little challenges to try and get me to improve, because sometimes you just need to go and practice and practice and practice, and that will be what helps. And that's kind of what helps me. So I'm practicing and practicing and practicing this year so that my embroidery is pretty good for next year. You did the post! Okay, 2 seconds. Let me get that. Very nice of you, Panzabrins. I love Panzabrins. Oh, sorry. That's not your... Oh, it's because there's a link there. We don't have links in chat. I'm so sorry. I can see the rest of it though. When I made my fantasy map this weekend, I saw the river that had the name Mary North. Oh, Brisbane. And I used a map tile. And when I searched for Mary River on YouTube, I found this. Oh, okay. You can pop that in the live stream chat and the Discord, but you won't be able to put it in the chat for anyone else to see. I'm sorry. Speaking of the Discord though, I have a pet and an animal to look at. 2 seconds. If I bring up Discord. Oh, does it not want to show? Come on. There you go. Oh, the little loaf. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Oh no, I didn't need to sew that. Oh no, now I've stitched something. That's so cute. Thank you. Oh my god. I'm going to show that to Shiny later. That's so cute. He'll love that as well. Oh, hello small bean. Hello small loaf. It's nice to see you. Hecking cute. This must be weird paradox for the cat though, because the cat is now looking at a video of me showing a picture of them showing a video of me. Oh my god. Like this cat's probably like, wait, what's going on here? What is all this about? Wait, I need to put some hearts on this. It's very important. Oh dear. No Discord? !Discord. We'll get you the link to the Discord. We don't have it underneath the stream because otherwise people that can get banned can go into the Discord and post manifestos. And I wish I was joking. Oh dear. So yeah, we had to remove the link from understream to make... the only other way we could do is to have that, have the, whatchamacallit? Have it so that... Well, we have like a timer on people entering the Discord so they can't post for a certain amount of time, but I prefer people to be able to go in and post immediately. I just don't want people posting manifestos. !Discord, yeah. You need to type that in. Otherwise, no looky. Well, to be fair, I probably won't. Oh, can someone do it for Kai then if that's okay? I'm sure a couple other people know the command. If you could pop !Discord in there. Thank you. There we go. Yeah, I probably won't watch a whole video while live just because, well, to be fair, that's kind of, I don't want to be that kind of person. I don't want to be a react streamer to anything other than like either my own content or content for a specific thingy. Like, I guess if we're watching how to enter chroma core and we're entering chroma core, I think that's the only kind of thing I like. So I probably won't watch it while I'm live, but I can watch it afterwards and other people can watch it right now. There you go. Thanks, Sals. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Oh dear, we do have some very cute viewers. I'm very fortunate. Oh dear, very fortunate with the cute beans. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, we've had some weird stuff happen on this Twitch channel, which I swear I don't see other people happen. Like, how many people ban someone and then they post a manifesto in their Discord? Like, the only thing that I regret about that particular situation is that I wasn't quick enough because I didn't get to read the whole thing before my mods banned it. Which means I never got to read everything, and because it was quite long. So... Damn it, I wish I could have read the whole thing, but that's how it goes, I guess. My mods were shielding my eyes. They were being very sweet beans and making sure I didn't read anything nasty about, like, the nasty things they want to do. Oh, dear. And then, yeah, the links one. I am still, to this day, the only streamer I know who has had the issue of people coming in and posting links to viruses in their channel. I have literally never heard of that anywhere else. And I guess that's a good thing. I'm glad that that's not happening to other streamers. But like when people are like, why do you not have links in your community? You're a craft channel. Why don't you do links? It's like, because people are posting links to like automatically downloading viruses. Like the links you get in like phishing emails. People are posting those in my chat and I don't know why. I do not know why. It was such a weird one. Oh, and Kai, thank you for the follow. That's very heckin' kind of you. Yeah, I don't know why. I was like, of all things. I guess it's just an elaborate troll, but maybe other channels do have it. I guess you just don't really get it much in Makers and Crafting. Not that I'm in Makers and Crafting right now, but I think it's because Makers and Crafting is a relatively small community on Twitch. Oh dear. It's got some cool people in it though. I know that I'm in art right now, but I am still a Makers and Crafter at heart. Some very cool people in Makers and Crafter doing some really cool stuff. Oh dear. I need to do like a browse because I know recently a lot of people have had to stop streaming. Unfortunately, I'm sure that I'm not the only one going through this right now. A lot of people that I follow have had to like either cut their streaming hours or just stop streaming entirely, which I totally get, like completely understand. It's definitely not a dig at those people, but it does mean that a few of the regulars that I used to watch in the day are no longer live. I need to find some new regulars. I need to find a few people that are doing stuff that I can craft along to, because this is the thing. There's some people that I really love their content, but I get so distracted by it that I can't craft along. And so it's like, I love supporting them, and I'll be honest, I love raiding into them with my community, but like it's not necessarily always the best stream for me to watch if I'm trying to be actively productive. I know that I'm like that kind of streamer for a lot of people where it's like, people want to support me, but they're also like, but I can't have you on. Not while I'm trying to work or get stuff done. It's like, yeah, completely understand, because I have streamers like that too, where it's like, I really love the streamer and I really love the vibes and I love raiding into them, but I do not watch them when I need to be like actually productive. Because I guess it's maybe a mark of like, you know, a compliment, because I enjoy their content so much that I don't do my work. We made my section buttons last night and thought how annoying these people who afford help. Wait, we made my section buttons last night and thought how annoying these people who afford help with these kind of things are. Oh my god. Oh dear. Is that the buttons where it like streamers that you recommend? Is it like that bit? Oh dear. I probably need to double check that, because I think, oh no, actually I did do that recently, yeah, because there were a few streamers. Oh, the buttons you do in your profile, got you, yes. All the ones underneath. Oh dear, we do get people like sometimes come in. We've talked about this before, because I think it's a weird marketing strategy. Every now and again, I do get somebody come in and be like, your buttons look old, or like, how about we refresh those buttons under your stream? Or like, I'm a graphic designer and I make, you know, stream overlays and stuff like that. You could really do with a refresh. And it's like, I made my own buttons. I made them myself. Like, I made them for me. Dear, please do not come into my stream and just immediately insult my buttons. I made them, they are mine. There's a reason I don't credit artists there. It's because I made them. I'm the artist. So when you come in and you tell me that you hate my buttons, okay. Okay, but they're mine. It's like such a weird marketing strategy of like, downplaying the stuff that I've made. I'm sure they don't realize that I've made them myself. Like, I'll give them at least that benefit of the doubt. But it's so odd. To be fair though, we talked about this because this happened in Boobtober as well. While I was fundraising for Boobtober, which again is an event that I started, like an event that I made Boobtober on Twitch, and then we now have a full team running it, but that's my baby. You know, people came in and they told me, like, I see that you're doing all this work for breast cancer. Why not fundraise for us instead, where you can help more people? And I'm not gonna name the charities that reached out with that tactic, because there were, I think, 2 of them that did this. And yeah, or was it 3? I'd have to double check. There were definitely 2 that I can vividly remember. Because one of them said that I seemed like a perfect stream for children, like an all ages one, and that's why they wanted me. And I was like, I'm an 18 plus channel for starters, and also I am the furthest thing from child friendly. Like, we had a whole conversation last stream unprompted about stuff you can and cannot put in your butt. Like, definitely not a kid streamer, sorry. But secondly, yeah, the other one was like basically downplaying the impact of Boobtober to me, and it's like, like, I think maybe this person hasn't checked who started Boobtober, because that was me. It's like, I'm not I understand why people might want to advertise their own charity, but advertising your charity by putting other causes down is that's a hell of a tactic, that's for sure. This is the first year that I've seen that as well. I haven't seen that on previous years. But this year, yeah, for the first time, someone tried to downplay the impact of breast cancer awareness charities to boost up their own charity. It's very weird behavior. So yes. I don't believe I dignified them with an answer, because first of all, they did it in the middle of Boobtober. Like, I was very busy that month. We did have a few charities reach out with like nice words, being chill about it and being like, hey, see you doing all this charity fundraising, was wondering if you were looking for any other fundraisers similar. And it's like, yeah, you know, like a normal way of reaching out to someone. Yeah, very, very chill. I did have to turn them down because I do have a pretty full calendar. Like, I respect them for being chill. Yeah, then there were some charities that just had zero chill whatsoever. Oh dear, your butt's beautiful. Oh, thank you so much. Child friendly, I know, right? The 15k raid, why did that energy go anywhere else? Screw that. Yeah, I was like, I think I posted it in the mod channel when it happened, right? I was like, there's some charities being really iffy with me in DMs right now. Oh my god. But then yes, we also had some that were like really chill. We did have charities reach out and be like, I see that you enjoy charity fundraising on Twitch. That's amazing. I can see Boobtober's going really well, which is fantastic. Like, if you were looking for any other things, maybe would you consider us? And it's like, that's a very chill reach out. And while unfortunately the answer right now is no, I appreciate you being normal. Thank you. The biggest red flag of charity business other artists to do is not do their research on who they're trying to recruit. Yeah, I think it's pretty, like, while I don't on Twitter or anything say that I am started Boobtober, because it's a whole team event at this point, it's not just me. So I don't really have it on my profile. I guess I could put Boobtober event stuff on there. That might not be a bad call, actually. Maybe at some point I'll put that. But yeah, I don't have the I'm event staff, but I think that I'm pretty closely tied. At least like the brand of A Crafty Jellyfish and Boobtober are pretty closely tied together. I wish I could say we need. Oh no, you're fine. Thank you again. Absolutely fine. Actually, to both you and Sals, if you need to go do anything after stream, please do. Whether it be getting ready for work, getting yourself a snack, getting some rest, please do. Oh dear. So rude of them. Heck yeah, it's very weird. I will say it's not anything that's offended me or anything like that. I'm not seething with rage. It was just really weird. It was just very, very weird. You should, Jelly. You have the founder. I'm not going to put founder, I don't think. I think I'm just going to put event staff, I think. Because at this point, it is a team effort. I had a streamer-driven app reach out to me on Twitter through DM one time and I got so spooked. Turned out they were the beginning stages and I had no idea what they were doing, but I quickly told them they're making themselves look really sus. See, I do have charities reach out on Twitter, which I don't mind too much because I can very quickly verify whether they're real or not, because you could just go through the motions of like, first go to their Twitter profile, then go to their links, make sure that all links are correct and stuff like that. And often the amount of followers and stuff they have is a pretty good indicator as well. So I don't mind when charities reach out to me on Twitter, which again is the main reason I still have a Twitter, because there are several charities, like Gamers Outreach, for instance. All of my communication, other than like dropping certain bits and bobs here and there, for Gamers Outreach was done via Twitter. So if I didn't have a Twitter, I could never have done the Gamers Outreach thing because I just wouldn't have been invited. So yeah, I do keep Twitter open for that stuff, but that's about it. That's about it. Oh dear. I don't know what I'm talking about. I just stand around and look pretty. No! Yeah, is it pretty? We needed someone pretty on the team. I'm not saying that Vile, them, and Maven are not pretty, but they're a different kind of pretty. We needed some well, not even feminine beauty. Like, we just needed maybe some more crafting beauty. Beauty who also can do crafts. Yeah. People who, no, you know what it is? People that also appreciate glitter and sparkle. Because I love the other three guys, but do they appreciate glitter and sparkle like we do? I don't think so. I don't think. I was all on my own on that team with nobody else to discuss glitter and sparkle with. That's what it is. Understanding true beauty. Never visited Wales, so close to Wales, I was Norwich. That's fair. It's lovely. If you ever get the chance to pop across, it's very nice. Twitter is so good for communication between streamers and businesses, but at the same time, the feed is a dangerous place to stare. Yeah, I nip in and out of Twitter quite quickly. I don't really scroll. Like, every now and again, I'll see what's top of like my feed, but that's about as far as I go. I post my stuff and I check my DMs, and that's about it, because anything outside of that is like, I'm not so keen. Sometimes I look at the trending, whatever's trending on Twitter, if there's something silly on there, but I'll be honest, I have to be quite careful on Twitter because a lot of the people that I follow, other streamers, keep posting like spoilers to stuff, and it's like, I don't mind about spoilers too much, but there are limits. So I just avoid Twitter in general at this point because spoilers everywhere. Oh, and bouncing, of course. Bouncing as well. We didn't have very much bouncing before you joined. Now we have lots of bouncing. Ah, dear. And yes, for sparkles. Every now and then I give myself breaks and uninstall the app because the drama news gets a lot. No, that's very, very fair. That's very fair. Hey, isn't Twitter? It's not... No, Twitter is always Twitter. Whatever they want to change, Twitter is Twitter. Sorry, it's too late. You're not going to change my mind. Oh dear. Dobby dies. No! How dare you spoil me? How could you, Grobbit? Oh dear. Ah! Also, welcome on in, Grobbit. I hope you're having a good day. Oh dear. Shifty, welcome on in. Shifty, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope work is going okay. We are, whatchamacalling it? Nearly finished the first GIF. I'm very excited about it. I can't show you the progress so far very easily, like the actual editing progress, because it just crashes my PC. It's like 1,000 layers. I've screwed stuff up. It's fine. I'm learning. But yes, I can hopefully show it to you on... Where am I? Is this the beginning? No, this is halfway through. I was going to say confusing. Go to the beginning. Thank you. Yeah, I can show you hopefully on Thursday, because we got 3 frames to do, and we've been pretty easily finishing 3 frames in a day, so I'm pretty confident. Ah! Why can't I stop screaming? Help! This is going to get infinitely worse as soon as I have my lunch, I think. Oh dear. There will be spicy hiccups. Oh no, another hic. Help, I must scream. But yeah, it's looking really, really cool so far. I've also just kind of decided that when we finish this, I'm going to turn all of these panels into a really weird jacket that I can wear on stream. Because it's winter, I always need more jackets. And, you know, I want to do something with these embroideries. So I think like something like this, but with the embroideries, and then I'll just line it with one of the many, many lining fabrics I have around the house. It probably won't be the warmest. It'll probably be like a spring to autumn, springy autumnish kind of jacket, but that's fine. I don't have so many springy autumnish jackets. So I'm kind of okay with that. Oh dear. It's a fun idea, yeah! Reversible cardigan. I probably won't do reversible because my lining fabrics are like meh, not super exciting. I don't have like these days, because I hoard fabric a lot less, I have a lot less interesting fabric just lying around the house. because I'm not hoarding it anymore, which positive and negative, isn't it? Like, I'm trying very hard to get better at not buying things that I'm not immediately using, but then when it comes to projects like this where I need lining fabric, suddenly I only have very boring stuff. It is what it is. I think I do have some fleece somewhere, so I guess I could line it with fleece. I just need to find it, because I did have some blue fleece for a while. I don't know if blue's quite the colour, but I have pink as well, and red. Red would probably work, as would pink if I had enough of it. Well, I mean, I guess I can have a little look around and see what I have. I think I have some fleeces. I could always do fleece. I'm gonna put design everywhere around the edges. I think I'm going to have enough panels that the whole thing will be panels, if I had to guess. Because this one is 16. I do have another one that we're about to do that is 20, well, it's 21 body shots, 4 heads, and then, actually no, 21 body shots and 6 heads. Not 4 heads, 6 heads. 21 body shots, 6 heads, which is quite a few. And then we have one which is 6, but only one. It's the body. God, it's so confusing to explain. I'm trying to like, it's body and then there's like legs. 0. What? Boop. I wasn't sure if I said boop or boop. Welcome on in, 0. Thank you so much for 38 months. Jesus Christ, that's a long time. That's a long time, 0. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. We are going to do the last 3 frames, hopefully, today for this. Maybe not all on stream, but today, in general. Dear, that's the plan. I probably won't chat too much today. No, you're fine. Good luck with work. I hope that it goes well, Shift. Don't worry about it. After cataloguing all my fabric for the move, I have come to the conclusion that I really do spend some time sewing. I mean, I'm down for that. More unpredictable sewing stream sounds good to me. I hope you'll make it on stream too. Yeah, like the plan would be after the event is over, because we've got a weird period of time, because this event finishes on the 20th, and then the 12 Days of Starlight finishes on the 1st. So I think the plan would be that it'd be like a nice bridging the gap kind of project between finishing this and then also 12 Days of Starlight. So it works quite well. Sakun, Clockwork, welcome on in. It's an impressive project, thank you. It's probably going to be quite amateurish, but I'm proud of myself. I'm proud of myself for giving it a go, because it is difficult. And it's definitely out of my comfort zone as a cosplayer to do this much embroidery. But I think my embroidery is improving and getting quicker because I do these kind of projects. So yeah, and I'm just looking forward to seeing it at the end. Even if it's not perfect, if we've made like a 30-second animation, that's easily the longest animation I've ever made. It's not difficult. I've only ever made 2 GIFs before, so yeah. Oh dear. You're welcome, thank you. Thank you. The grub it, of course, not the other 0. I'm good and also tired. Are you good tired? Is it productivity tired because of all the stuff going on? Or is it like fatigue from decision making? Decision fatigue? Oh dear. Here now, you do cosplay? I do. If you go to my Instagram, which the link should be underneath the channel. There's a lot of embroidery there right now because I've done a lot of embroidery projects in a row, but if you scroll down a little bit, you should find some cosplay. Hell yeah. Because that's mainly what I am. I'm a cosplayer, first and foremost. I just get very, very distracted. My best friend requested to get an embroidery kit. So if you have any suggestions, you know Amazonia Cosplay, Yuki? Amazonia, it does really, they are, I don't know if they'd be intermediate would be the only thing, but they do really beautiful embroidery kits with lots of beads and lots of beautiful like sequins and stuff that you can add in, and they like make these really beautiful one-off pieces. They're a little bit more difficult than like a cross-stitch kit, but like you get something really stunning at the end, so it might be a good option. Let's see if I can find their Etsy. If I go to Twitter, and then I go Amazon. Ah, yes. Yeah. Is it just gonna be, if I have to look up? And then if I go, oh no, then they just got the Twitch link. Oh no, links. Twitch, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok. No Etsy. Do they have an Etsy on their Twitch? Where is their Etsy? I think I follow them, but I follow a lot of people. So go to the embroidery Instagram. Will I find them there? Oh my god. It's so hard to find. Oh, so Clockwork, thank you for the follow. So I'm just like looking. Buy embroidery kits here. Here we go. Okay, I found it. Oh, it's not on Etsy, that's why. Duh. All right, here we go. Let me get you the link here. I'll pop it in the chat for you, Yuki. There you go. It's a bit more expensive because it's a bit more in depth, but if you're looking to spend a little more than a cross-stitch kit, they are really good. They're very, very good. I actually wanted to get one for my mom at one point. But I don't know, do I want to get her that one? And I want to get her the next one, because I know they're planning on doing another one soon, which should be really good. But yes, we'll see, we'll see. All right, I need to mute all of them. I've got so many tabs open now. I got so many tabs. Also, Levi, Jesus, Clockwork and Levi, thank you so much for the follows, both of you. Very heckin' kind of you. She wanders off on side quests. I do. I'm currently musing on what to make tomorrow that isn't digital art. Hopefully something I can do with my hands and take some time. Ooh, okay, some handcraft. I need to tie off my thread. I just realized I've just left it there. I mean, I am very biased, but a little bit of embroidery, a little bit of sequining, something like that, you can kind of build it up and you can make something really nice quite quickly. Embroidery isn't known for being a quick art, I guess, but like we've done all of these in 5 days. Once you get used to it, you do kind of speed up a lot. I wouldn't necessarily say embroidered animation would be a good relaxing project, but like, unless you like a challenge. Unless you like a little challenge. We're doing this, by the way, to enter the Iron Mouse animation competition. We started at the beginning of November. The deadline is on the 20th because that's when you have to submit by. So the reason we're zooming so much is because we have such a tight deadline. I'm not really expecting to win, and that's not really why I'm entering. But I want to get better as an embroidery artist, and having these kind of deadlines pushes me to try harder. So that's why we're doing it. Levi, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. I've been wanting a nice needle punch kit and tambour. I think, am I wrong, Sleeves? I think Sunkoi Cosplay has been doing some tambour embroidery. No, they've been doing tambour gold work. Might be worth sending them a little ding dong and seeing if they have any suggestions for where to pick stuff up. Because I think they've been doing it on stream. My mum has an embroidery kit, I think, which could be a twist for playing from wire tools or, ooh! Oh, that would be fun. Always on the hunt for new crafts. Hell yeah, that sounds great. Oh, I love watching, like, you know, videos of people using wire to, like, create beautiful pieces of art. I love watching it. Wires themselves make me a bit anxious because they can fly around and they can very easily give you little scratches, but I like watching it. I like watching it. There's a lot of crafts where it's like knitting's a good one. I love crochet. I do crochet. But I love watching people knit because I'm just not very good at knitting, nor do I really have too much drive to get good at knitting right now because I like crochet, but I like watching people. I like watching people knit. I like watching people explain what they're doing as well, which I'm terrible for. Like when people are like, "What are you doing, Jelly?" and it's like, I don't know. I am printing. Okay, I drew what I wanted on paper, and then I took a picture of what I wanted on my phone, and then I took it to Photoshop, and then I traced the lines that I'd drawn on paper digitally, and then just tweaked it around a bit so it was a bit smoother, and then I made a GIF using that, and then I took all of the individual frames of the GIF and I printed them out on pieces of paper like this, and then I used my light box to trace them onto fabric, and then I did the outline in black first, and then I fill in the colors again, and then I just add some shading and lighting at the end based on what I've done shading and lighting for the first one, because that's my keeping an eye on that to make sure that things stay relatively similar. Done. That's already, I am terrible at remembering what I've done. Even though it's only been a couple days since I started doing this particular bit, it's like I've already forgotten. It's been too long. It's gone. Dear, the ideal end goal for Wirecraft is fantasy is, and knitting hats is a solid stim. The line work does look cool as hell. It is fun as just line work, to be fair, but I want to do colors. I want it to be bright because so we're doing a clip from Iron Mouse. I apologize if anyone is not familiar with Iron Mouse. I should really have a link to their Twitch channel. I didn't think this through. I do have a link to the competition, but not to them particularly. Yes, they are a streamer on Twitch. They are one of the biggest streamers on Twitch, and they are a VTuber. They have a very, very cute design, and so they have an animation competition that they opened in October. Now, in October, we were fundraising for breast cancer awareness, so I couldn't do anything in October, except for like some very basic planning because I was busy. But then once November hit, it's like, well, I've just come off the end of this massive campaign for breast cancer awareness where we've been planning that for months, and suddenly I have nothing to do. Why not enter this competition? And it's been really nice for like bridging the gap between things for me, so I've been really enjoying it. The idea. Oh, sorry. Oh my gosh, it's almost time to pick up next year's planner. This is the best part of the year. Oh, what's your vibe for next year gonna be? Are you gonna go for something bright and colourful, or maybe something more muted and like natural? What's gonna be what's next year's vibe? Because I feel like the planner could definitely help pick the vibe for next year. I want to let you know the package you sent arrived. I haven't opened it yet because it's in Vermont and I'm not there yet, but I got a photo of it. Good. I'm glad it got to you safely. Unpredictable. Hell yeah. They've actually been arriving quicker than... So I asked about it and they were like telling me how quick they would expect, things to arrive. It's quicker than I thought, but I guess that's a good thing. Listen, they're all going to fit through the post box regardless, so you don't need to be in to receive it. But yeah, all been a bit speedier than I thought they'd be. Because from my end, we only sent this out on, what day did we send it out on? I can't remember. Oh, actually though, was yours one of the original prizes? Yours might have been an original prize, which was a bit longer ago. I can't remember. But yeah, regardless, I'm glad things are getting to places safely. Hell yeah. I think floor, like dark background and bright flowers. Oh, speaking of giveaways, I won one of Sunkoi's giveaways. And I got some stickers that kind of suit that vibe. 2 seconds, let me show you the stickers I got. One of them's going to probably be a bit invisible because I accidentally turned it back to front, but look at these! Oh, it's upside down. Look at these cute stickers. I love these kind of ones with the moon and the snake. They're so cute. They're so cute. And then there's a really big one with like maybe not a peacock, what's this called? Pheasant? A pheasant, I think. Yeah. Fancy wizard pheasant. This one's a bit big for my machine right now though. So I've put one of the boba ones on my machine, which is why this one you can't see right now. But yes, the rest of them are a bit big. Oh, you works pretty. Thank you very much. I have a lot of fun making it. I'm enjoying myself. I'm still definitely pretty new as an embroidery person because although I've done like a little bit over the years, I've only really knuckled down and tried to get better at embroidery. I started doing that in June this year, so it's only been a few months of practice really. But I found it really fun, and out of all the crafts I do as well, this one's probably been like a little easier and like a little more immediately rewarding because like cosplays, the ones I take years, so it's like there's not a whole lot of immediate reward from it, whereas this, it's like I can finish one in a couple days and be like, hell yeah, a reward because it's finished. Oh, thank you for the luck, Shifty. Take care of yourself again. I hope work goes all right for you today. I hope it's not too busy. I think it was Saturday or Friday. Yeah, it was like really like not that long ago. Obviously international ones take a little longer and stuff like that, but yeah, some of them are already arriving. Exactly like that. I always get 2 planners, a tiny one for my purse and a big one I can doodle and decorate. Yeah. I would like to get better at planners. I would like to have some nicer planners, but I'm terrible for it, to be honest. I'm very, very bad for planners. I like the idea of having like a really aesthetic one, but my planner normally looks messy as hell by the end of the year, which I guess is good because it's like, I've had a busy year. Nice. But like, it's not like one that you look back and you're like, oh, how aesthetically pleasing. No. I think if you like a certain level of hand sewing embroidery is a bit like coloring. Yeah, it is. It's like, if you sew up the lines and then you just color in the lines, it's really fun. Although I do like, and I want to try and get back to this at some point, and I think it would work for animation, not this project, because it's probably too late. Also, I need to cover these two. There's a couple here that I've left because I don't know what I'm doing with them, but I want to get back into this sort of thing where like the colors stretch off of the person because I liked doing that. This was fun, but this takes a little bit longer, so I don't know if it'd be good for like a quick embroidery project. But that I want to try more of that because I enjoy that. I want to put that up at some point as well because I'm proud of that one. Oh dear. It's a joy, it is. I always feel accomplished when my planner's trashed at the end of the year. It shows that you've had a busy year, right? And that's nice. It's nice to have a busy year. I used to do simple embroidery when I was a kid on pillows with my mum and sister, and I haven't done that in ages. That sounds lovely. Nothing wrong with a bit of embroidery on like a pillow or an apron or something like that. Adding a little flair to it, that's lovely. I'm sure that's really relaxing as well. Just like, you know, finding something and just being like, I'm just gonna add like a little something to this, even like a tea towel or something. I know it's very traditional and like a lot of people won't like that, but like you don't have to do a traditional embroidery. You could do something steampunk or something really neon and colorful. Like say if you have a black tea towel maybe, you could do like, get some neon thread, kind of like the sort of pinks that I'm using, like these sort of really, really bright ones. Get some of those and you could do something like gothic and neon on it, and it'd probably look really good. Yeah, it definitely doesn't have to be like traditional floral if that's not what you like. It could be, but yeah, no. Personally, I'm more of a, I like bright color, so like that's more what I would do. Because while I do like flowers, it's not like maybe my aesthetic so much. Oh, I completely filled out a week planner for the first time. I'm really proud of myself. Hey, good on you, Anime. Look at the heckin' organization. Oh dear, I cut out the quotes and the stickers I want to reuse and put them in the drawer to post them to the new one. Hecking chaos. I did actually receive, so I am not very good at this sort of thing because I love neat and organized, and so sometimes I struggle a little bit with like being more free and carefree with the work that I do. And for my birthday this year, one of my friends who does know me, to be fair, particularly well, we've known each other for, oh god, how long's it been? More than 15 years. I met them when I was like 12. It's been a very long time. We've been really good friends for a very long time, and they know me very, very well, and they know how like precise that I like to be. And I don't know where I've put it because it might be in the other room right now. Yeah, it's in the other room right now. But they basically got me a Wreck This journal, which is like a journal that you're meant to destroy, and it like gives you lots of prompts to destroy it as you go. And it's such a lovely gift for someone like me who struggles with that sort of thing. It was very sweet. It was very sweet. I got it in the middle of Boobtober, so I've been a bit busy for it at the moment, but yes, it's on my list. Oh dear, I want to make an adorable orange kitty bookmark. Can I share the piece? You can't do it in chat, but if you ! Discord and join the Discord, I can look at it there. And honestly, I like doing it like that anyway, because then I can bring it up on screen for everybody else to see as well. So while you can't share it in this chat, if you pop into like the art or the embroidery version of the Discord, I can pick it up there for you, and we can all look at it together. Yes. Apologies. I've seen that in the store a few times. I was shook with the idea, but I kind of want one too. It's the sort of thing I would never buy for myself, because again, I struggle with that sort of thing, like cutting things up, making things not perfect makes me very anxious. But it's kind of nice just having a book where that's the intention. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I will say a lot of the prompts are really fun as well, so they're not all purely wrecking it. Like some things are just like a little bit more than others. So you can kind of pick a page and work on that one that day. You don't have to do them in order or anything, I don't think. So if you're having maybe more of an anxious day and you want to do something a little nicer, you can. Or if you're having a day where you're like, I feel like I need to wreck things. Oh, do you mind if I redeem this? Which one is it? Wait, what is the new one? Oh, is it a Whispering of Fishes? You're welcome to do Whispering of Fishes whenever you like. Also, I'm doing well. I'm doing really well. I'm doing really well. I'll wet my feet. God, George's one is so weird. Are you just quiet? I'm stuck here on this one-way street. It has been a long week. For anyone new here, we do cursed song covers sometimes for fun. Now it's mainly for charity. Yeah, I think that we need to speak. And I'm straight on the glass, but I'm out of my depth. Fish whispers. Well, that's all I can hear as he whispers to me like a fish. And oh, well, you know, do you know what that means? That fish whispers are all Also, I think I see a post happening in art. Oh no, wait, who is this by? So is this you, Sals? Sorry, because I have streamer mode on, I can't see. Did you just make a very cool post in art? Just before I show it on stream, in case the person who posted it isn't here. Oh dear, goddamn streamer mode. Making everything hard. I only see an S, so I think it's you. It is you, wonderful. Let me just show this off real quick. Let me just look at this. The heck, it's so good. It's so good. Oh my god. What the heck, Sals? What in the hex? That's fantastic. Thank you for Fish Whispers. No, thank you for redeeming it, Go. I hope you are good. Whoa, that's so good. It's so good. Look at that. And like the hat, everything. It's so good. Oh, I'm not surprised somebody commissioned you for it. I also need to respond to it. There we go. Let's get a little. There we go. get a couple of something in there. Jeez, that's heckin' so heck. It's so talented. It's so good. Oh my god. Thank you for sharing. Oh dear. This is why we like Discord sharing, because then I can out you as an artist. I can be like, I hate your art, and now I will show it to everyone. Oh dear. Very heckin' fun. I'm so glad we have that now. We would never have been able to have it on the old PC because it would have crashed me immediately, but like, it's so nice to have it. It's all colored pencil. Oh my god. How long, if you don't mind me asking, does one like that take you? Because that must be a lot of layers, a lot of layers of something. Oh dear. Yeah, I colored pencil, I use it as a utility for like planning, especially with cosplay, but I can't say that I'm particularly good at it. Then again, I wouldn't say that I'm particularly good at most art outside of like thread work and fiber stuff. Like that's kind of my jam. When it comes to like, I can do digital to an extent, but like there's techniques with pencils and oil pastels and all these kind of things that you need to make it look good, and it's so much to learn. Oh dear. I used to be quite good at pencils. I used to have some really, really beautiful pencils that unfortunately, it's not that I've lost them, I just used them up. Like, I used them up and I didn't replace them, so I don't have them anymore. I remember I did replace the black one a few times because I'd used it so much, but then, yeah. But I used to be able to be okay at it, but things have changed. Oh dear. There we go. Many months. I'm very slow and meticulous. Yeah, no, that doesn't surprise me. Does not surprise me at all. When you said how long, my brother went, cue song from childhood is in your head. Oh, enjoy. I'm so sorry. Can we think of any other songs that get stuck in your head easily to help sleeves? What would be another song that you could get stuck in your head instead? What songs get stuck in my head? I mean, I still get cha-cha-cha stuck in my head, which is not a very easy one to do because, first of all the lyrics are in Finnish, and I do not speak Finnish, which means the only bit that I could sing along to would be cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha. And I'm not really in a position where I could just scream that out in my house without people getting annoyed at me, so... Pink fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbows. That's a good one, that's a good one. Fish whispers on loop. Oh, I'm so sorry. Fillet of fish is the devil, and fillet of fish? Fillet of fish? I don't know if I know that one. My current brainworm is from Epic the Musical. That's a good... I like brainworm. Brainworm is a good way of putting it, yes. What's my current brainworm? Oh, actually, I know what my current brainworm is, because I've had it stuck in my head like 3 times this week. It's the English cover of the Idol opening. Yeah, I don't know the lyrics, but it gets so stuck in my head. Nick, oh my god, thank you for the resub. That's very hecky kind of you. Also, welcome on in. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. It's very heckin' sweet. Give me that fillet of fish. Give me that fish. I don't know that song. What would you do if you were there on the wall? Like, those are pretty good songs that are catchy. Oh dear, 6 is fantastic. What's a fillet of fish? Oh dear. Hi Dilly, how's it going? Nick, it's going really well. this is frame 14 out of 16. If everything goes well today, then we should be finishing all the frames for this particular part. And on Thursday, when we're back to streaming again, I should be able to show it to you like all edited together and finished, which is very exciting. On the other flip side, we only have 13 days to finish this animation. Not to spook anyone, we have 13 days to finish this whole animation. This is 1 second, but it does loop a few times, so it should be okay. Just to spook people, and mainly me, just to spook me. 13 days? I think we got this. We got this in the bag, easy. It's the McDonald's jingle, wait, the do-do-do-do-do. That one. Oh, the older one. The only older one that I know is like really cursed, and it's like remixes of like the clown falling off things. You got the thank you! I swear some of the commercial analyses feel like fever dreams. Does anyone have the Taco Bell dog? No, we didn't have Taco Bell here until a couple years ago. We're very new to Taco Bell. And speaking of Taco Bell, I don't really get it, because the only thing about Taco Bell that I thought was standout good was the nacho cheese sauce, which is like the one thing that my body really does not want to eat is cheese. So like, I don't really get it. I'll be honest, I'm not sure. Maybe I'm missing something, but we do this when there's like a new restaurant in town, you know, new restaurant in town. We order quite a lot and then we just reheat things. So we ordered quite a bit so that we could try a lot of things, and they all tasted the same with mildly different textures. Like the flavor of basically every single item we ordered, including the vegetarian stuff, was the same. What's that about? Why does it all taste the same? Except the nacho cheese sauce, which was delicious and amazing. And I did really like that. That was good. But I'm not going to talk about just for the nacho cheese sauce. A super present, thank you! I'm having a really good time with it. It's very relaxing. Search fillet of fish in the McDonald's song and you'll see why it's stuck in people's heads. I will do that, not live on stream, because you know what? I'm not here. I'm good. I don't want to get it stuck in my head. If I'm gonna get it stuck in my head, it can get stuck in my head when I'm not live on air, being annoyed. Remember the dog? And it was cute. Aww. Sounds accurate, to be honest. The Taco Bell menu is the same 4 ingredients in different shapes. Yeah, I was like, we tried a bit of everything because we got tacos. I think we got a Crunch Wrap Supreme. We had like a bean wrap of some sorts. And like, we were, like, because me and Shiny were eating it together, we were like biting through it, like, it all tastes the same. And like, I know my sense of taste is not that good, but like, I can normally taste the difference between like certain burgers at McDonald's, right? Whereas at Taco Bell, I mean, if you like that flavor, you're great, because like there's so much of it. And I will say that I didn't dislike the flavor, but like, eh? Also the churros were eh. It wasn't cute. Not for me. I like churros, but I didn't like those churros. Oh dear. Very, very brittle. I've never been a fan of Taco Bell. I wouldn't say that I hated it or anything like that. It was just very samey. Taco Bell at 2 a.m. on the way home in the bar is undefeated though. Is it better than a kebab? Because that was my go-to. If I'm on the way home from a long night at like 2 a.m., I get a kebab. I'm a kebab lady. Oh dear. With chips. Kebab with chips. Oh, it's good. Oh dear. Isn't it hard to puke? I'm not. Also, Spudsy, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I don't eat things normally with the intent of being sick afterwards. So I have not had that experience, thankfully. Probably not better than a kebab. Oh, there's just so many kebab places here. Like if you're going out, there's just everywhere. I guess if you got to that stage, I'm more like a tipsy. I would normally not get to like blackout drunk, which I think is when you'd get sicky. I would just be like a little woo, rather than like, Taco Bell got in trouble. Oh dear. When I was younger, for being the percentage of horse. Yeah, we had the horse controversy with Tesco, where like, yeah, we talked, weirdly, this came up in conversation yesterday as well, where like, yeah, we were talking about it, but like, yeah, where people would be like, did you eat the horse? Like, yeah. Did you eat the horse? Yeah. Oh all the food you have at 2 a.m. It's kind of like puking food. Oh, okay. Nah, I've never done that. Don't subscribe to it. Once food's in my stomach, I'd like to keep it in my stomach, ideally. You know, obviously there are situations out of my control, especially with migraines and stuff like that. But like, generally, once I eat food, I like to try and keep the food. That's mine now. I've put it in my body. I own it. You can't have that. That's mine. Stay away from it. Gonna get some sleep. Oh no, thank you. Go. Yeah, you're up very late actually. Yeah, no, you're fine. Get some good Z's. Look after yourself. Thank you for popping by. Also, I should say, if anyone's not met Grand Goat before, they're a very, very sweet bean streamer. They do lots of streams on their own channel with other faces that you might know because they often do collabs with Deimos and Bateman and Kev and Strange, all that crowd. So yeah, if you haven't met Goat before, very hecking sweet bean. Does a lot of collabs with people that you might already know. Let me do them a proper shout out. I'm just getting one more stitch in. One more stitch, please. One more stitch. I'm greedy for stitches. Go. Oh dear. Oh dear. And then last like Cyberpunk. There you go. Take care, Nick. Yeah, take care, Go. Look after yourself. Get good Z's. Maybe by the next time that I see you, I will have a gift to show you. A little gif. A little gif. Hopefully. I hope actually by the next time I see you. Also, have I ruined this? I think so. By the next time I see you, I hope that I have a gif to show you. Yes, that's the end of thread. We don't need that thread as a... No. Oh dear. I think I'm terrible at shouting people out, to be honest. I do try my best, but I am awful for remembering. I just get very in my own world. It's not on purpose. I've got so much to say, and it's mainly garbage. But I get stuck in it because I'm like, well, I've got to say this, and this. You in the wrong place. Oh no, I guess you're not. Okay. Yeah, I got my little like work tray up here where I've got the threads that I've split in half, the threads that I haven't split in half, and like all the little barcodes for if I need to reorder any thread. It's actually pretty well organized, for me at least. This is pretty well. I'm doing pretty good. I'm staying organized, making sure that I can reorder stuff if I need to. Because yes, I don't want to run out of thread ideally, but if I do need to pick up more, I want to know exactly what colors I had. Oh dear, how is it going? It's going good. We're on frame 14. We're just filling in the colors right now. I'm just grabbing some more green thread for the shoes. Yes, we are. We're getting there. We're getting there. How far into stream? Only an hour and a half. We're actually going quite quickly for stream right now. Because last time, did it take me 2 hours just to do the outline? Why do you split the threads? The reason I split the threads, I can show you this. Important. So, a regular... Oh, thank you for the DJ, CJ. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. So, a regular sewing skein like this is like 6 threads wide. So, if you're doing slightly more delicate bits or smaller bits, like for instance, I'm trying to get into a lot of these really small grooves around here. This is very bulky and it's actually wider than most of the grooves I'm trying to get into. So to avoid going over the top of the lines and making these really thick places for thread, I split the threads in half so that instead of using 6, I use 3 strands, and that way I can get into all of the little areas a bit easier. For the black thread, I actually split it to 2 so that it's only 2 threads thick, and the reason I do that is because of all of these little areas where I'm having to do all these tiny little stitches up here. If I have even 3 threads, it's too thick and it ends up blocking out a lot of the space with just black. So I'm kind of making a calculation on, well, how wide do I need to go? And for a lot of my, I say most of my embroideries, I split the threads in half because it means that I'm making better use of the thread that I have so that I can get into lots of areas without using more than I need to, and it doesn't look really bulky with thread afterwards. It looks nice and neat. It creates a nice texture. Yes, that's why. If I was doing a much bigger piece, say this was blown up to like, you know, double, triple the size, no, I wouldn't split the threads because it'd be a waste of time, because all the smallest areas I'd need to get into would not be smaller than this. But yes, that's why. I hope that explains it well. Yes. And some people will split it all the way down to 1, but I don't do that very often. Last time the stream where you talked about ass eating, you mean? There was a lot of ass eating last stream for sure. I am not used to being up until 12. Everything's weird. Oh my god. Are you gonna maybe treat yourself to a brunch? Maybe if you're up so early, get a brunch. Hell yeah. It's like changing a pen from a wide marker to a pen. Exactly, yeah. And like sometimes you want a nice wide marker, but sometimes you don't. And like a lot of the stuff that I'm doing, I'm purposefully keeping it small because obviously I'm making so many of them. And so if I went bigger, it'd take me a lot longer to make them. So by keeping it small and splitting the threads in half, I still get a detailed picture without using as many materials, and it's also quicker. Oh, change the tool bit size. Yeah, basically, yeah. It's very, like most relatively good quality threads allow you to split them kind of easily. I will say I've had a few issues with certain cheaper threads, but I don't know what brands they are because they're all secondhand. The certain cheaper threads give me a little bit of trouble when splitting them, but for most parts the DMC's been just fine to split into however many threads I want to use. Oh dear. But yeah, I think 3 is about my standard, so like splitting it in half. And then, yeah, I like that. It works well for the pieces I do. If I was doing a really detailed piece, I'd probably split it down to 2. I did do one piece, so I split it down to 1. Do I have that nearby? Because that's one of the pieces I'm not selling or giving away. It might be in the box. Hello, Mr. Whale. Can I get into the box, please? Is it not one of those? No, it's not one of those. Oh dear, where was that one? Where did I put it? Is it in there? I might be in there. 2 seconds, I've got my work tray here. It might be in this one, because I do have some of my personal embroideries in here. Ones that I'm like, I want to keep, or they're not good enough quality to do too much with, or they're not finished. Could be in here. Yeah, okay. This is single thread. So I keep everything in plastic boxes to avoid things getting dusty because fabric attracts dust like nothing else. So to avoid things getting too dusty, I put everything in plastic boxes. Yeah, so this is 1 thread. So all of this is made with one thread, not like stacks of 3. So you get a lot of detail in there. You can get all those fine lines and stuff like that, but it takes forever. Trying to fill in space, like you get loads of detail on the space that you're filling in. So like for a one-off piece, it can look really, really cool, right? But oh my god, it takes so long. But you get like a really nice smooth finish. Like the texture of this one is just lovely. I love it. Like, I think I probably like the texture of it more than anything else because it is so soft and smooth and you just can't feel where one thread finishes in the next one. There's like no dips or anything like that. But yes, this is more traditional thread painting. This is a little bit easy mode. Yes. Oh dear. You got a cost of living patient. Well, you have 38 left. God, that was CG. Oh dear. Oh, so sleepy. Welcome on in. And I'm in potato mode for a while. I'm going to take a nap. Oh no, you're fine. Thank you so much for leaving me with the stream, buddy. I appreciate it. Hell yeah. Get some good C's. Look after yourself. Is that pumpkins on your pants? No, it's the Lion King. I always get pajamas for Christmas. And yeah, this is one of my Christmas pajamas from last year, I think. They're all right. These ones go in really weirdly at the bottom, so it's like not quite so comfortable, but like they're bright yellow, and I don't have that many bright yellow trousers, so I just realized, yeah, you can see my pajama pants. Oops. Oopsie doopsie. Oh dear. Yeah, no, they're nice and bright, and I like a nice bright yellow. It's impressive. Yeah, it takes a lot longer to do that. So if you look up, if you're interested, Clockwork, because I am very much a noob, I'm very new at this, but if you were to Google thread painting, I believe is what it is, thread painting. I'll get, yeah. You'll kind of see like the vibe of like what really impressive versions of what I do is, because I'm doing very simplified, especially because I'm doing it for like an animation. Each frame does not need to be that intense, but thread painting is very, very, like, you're talking, these are projects that take a really, really long time, but they are stunning. Like, they are stunningly beautiful. You'll see, like, a lot of flowers and a lot of animals, but, yeah, they're so pretty. And it is called thread painting because it is quite literally painting with threads. So you are just building up a picture. Oftentimes animals, a lot of animals, because it looks really good for animals because it creates, like, almost like the fur-like texture as you're doing it. So yeah, it's really, really pretty. It's really cool. If you have an interest in it, that's what it's called technically. I just call it embroidery because it's easier, but technically what I am doing is thread painting. But I'm doing it such a simplified version, I think it's a little bit intimidating to call it that. It's just free embroidering wherever I like, but technically the name for it is thread painting. And yeah, there's some beautiful thread painting artists out there, people that do really amazing things with it. Far more impressive than what I do here, which is just have a nice fun time making some art that I like kind of thing. Dear. You know, I would recommend, I'd recommend anyone in this community to look up other thread painters, because you get to see like just how detailed people get with it. I would like to get to that stage one day, but I think I'm not at the time I'm not at the time where I have that time commitment to do one-off pieces quite that detailed. The other problem is, and this is kind of, I guess this is just kind of the art conundrum, thread painting takes such a long time. Even small thread painted pieces will go for thousands of pounds online. It's a very, very, because of the amount of time and effort that goes into it, it is a very, very top of the range art kind of thing to do. So it's hard to make any kind of business off it unless you're already pretty well known in it, because it is such an expensive one. Like it is very, very expensive. Like, yeah, I think probably you could make more of a business doing thread painting patterns if that's what you wanted to get into. But yes, I should really get back into thread painting project. Yee! I like thread painting. Yeah, like why not? Then again, you do have a lot of projects on the go, I feel like, at any one point. But yeah, I love it. It's fun. It's fun. And this kind of stuff is fun. I mean, I am experimenting more with animation than I am with embroidery at this point, but it's a good experiment and I'm enjoying myself. That's what I want my Twitch streams to be. I want them to be whatever I enjoy in that moment. That's what I stream. So if I'm enjoying thread painting, I'll stream thread painting. If I'm enjoying cosplay, I'll stream cosplay. I mean, it's always going to be sewing adjacent, but like, it might not always be exactly the same project. Let me see. Oh, I pulled that out of its skein. Stop this. You are not being used right now. Not you. For materials to a bigger piece, you need more threads. If you get fancy, those are expensive. Yeah, but what I will say is, because a lot of the pieces are like this big, while yes, having a lot of colors does help, the material cost is not really what you're paying for thread painting. If you were to commission a thread painting artist, you are commissioning them for their skill, which is why it costs so much, because it's like one of those things it takes many, many years to learn, to get good at. And then also the pieces themselves take like hundreds of hours. That's mainly what you're paying for. The material cost is actually pretty small for thread painting, but the time cost is incredibly high. So, yeah, it's one of those ones where if you want to get into it as a hobby, it's actually a really good option, because yeah, like material cost is pretty low. Like you can get into thread painting for pretty cheap, honestly, especially if you've already done embroidery before and you have a few threads lying around. Draw a design that works with the colors that you already have, and you don't have to spend anything except for hundreds of hours. Oh dear, it's one of those. I feel like with crafts it's always a balance of skill, time and money, and like there's always a balance. Thread painting is really high on the skill and the time, but really low on money. So you don't need a lot of money, but you need a lot of time and a lot of skill. It's why it's one that I have not focused on so heavily, because like I don't know that I want to become specifically a thread painter. I still want to do cosplay. I'm a cosplayer at heart. So getting good for that would be good. Maybe my perception of it was a bit wonky. It's not like that far off, but you have to bear in mind a lot of people do use like not a ridiculous amount of colors. Like if you're doing a robin, you get a selection of browns, a selection of reds, and a selection of creams with some black in there maybe. You know, like it's not that it's free, but it's not like, it's not the same as, say, getting into 3D printing, where you kind of need to buy a 3D printer. There's a big, hefty upfront cost to just even try getting into it, unless you have like a makerspace near you. It's very, very cheap on the starting materials. But the time. I actually follow some really good, I think see if I can find one of the thread painters I follow, because I follow some really cool ones. I just don't remember their names off the top of my head, so if they haven't posted recently, I might not be able to find them. But I do follow some really, really good thread painters. It's just they don't post so often because, funnily enough, the things take a really long time to make. Oh dear. If I go to my profile, actually, could I find them through that? I follow a lot of people is the thing. I don't know if I'm gonna find them like this. I think it's also backwards. I think it's the people that I followed first to the people that I followed last, and I followed them somewhere in the middle. Oh no. Okay. I wonder if I can find them via thread painting, because they probably do tag with that. Let's have a look. Oh my god. God, there's so many good thread painters out there. Oh my god, they're so talented. I just kind of want to find the person that I already follow, but oh my god, there's a lot of people here that are really, really good. Oh, the landscapes. So I follow someone that specifically does glass, and they're very small, but they're so good. Oh my god, I could just scroll here looking at this forever, to be fair. It's so good. It's so good. If you haven't done this, you should look up thread painting on Instagram and just scroll through it. Like, people are so talented. I wonder if any people here actually say like the amount of time some of these take. Like this landscape, for instance. Is it Mishi? I believe so. Actually, yeah, let me show you this one, because they do some work in progress so you can see it building up. Yep, I'm gonna share this with you. Have this Instagram link so that you can look at what like proper in-depth thread painting looks like and why it is so sought after but also expensive to commission. You can see the kind of depth that people can put into their art, and like this is top tier, by the way. This is like highest level thread painting. This is kind of like the peak. Your first piece will probably not be quite like this, but yes. Oh god, they're so good. They're just so good. Oh dear. I wish I knew how long it took you though. Oh dear. I want to know how long they take. Oh dear. It's so good. The grass. You do really have to have an eye for it as well though. Like an eye for like where you add shadow and where you add highlight. Like I think as with all artistic skill, it's not just being good at embroidery, it's also having a good artistic eye and like good perspective and stuff like that as well. But what that means is if you already do art already, then you've already maybe done the first step, right? Because if you're already someone who's like, oh, you know, I do oil painting, well then you already probably have a reasonable perspective for like blending colors and like where shadow will go and stuff like that. So if you've already done some art before, it's not like you'd be starting out at scratch. You just need to learn a little bit about embroidery and like layering and like what color you use first, which would be the same with any medium that you would use. But yes, thread painting, like I like to show people what it's really like, what the high level is, because what I do is like, you know, look at them then look back at this and you'll kind of get a vibe. I don't mean that as like self-detriment or anything like that, but what I'm doing is like really the simplest version of thread painting. Like it's doing an outline, it's filling it in with color and adding some highlight and shading. I am doing simple versions of this, but like you could take thread painting in so many directions that are more complicated. If you're the kind of person that likes to spend really long on one piece, thread painting might be perfect for you. Because while I'm zooming through to try and make an animation, that's not necessarily normal for thread painting. Oh, it's like a Bob Ross but with thread. Yeah, they are so impressive. So impressive. And yeah, like the person that I follow, which I unfortunately haven't been able to find, does glasses. And like glass is what they do. Can I do thread painting glass? I'm trying very hard to find one person. If I Google it maybe, rather than on Instagram. I mean, these are beautiful, but this isn't the style of the person that I'm thinking of. Thread painting, I know they did a whiskey glass recently. Maybe if I search specifically. Oh. Is this you? Have I found you? I think I found you. Oh, I found an article about you. Okay. Is it you? No. Ah! I don't want pop-ups. Is it this one? I found them! Yes, okay. Let me show you the ones that I follow. This one is peacocks and pine cones. That's why I couldn't find them. Have a little look at this. This is hyper-realistic glass embroidery, or hyper-realistic glass thread painting. All of the images underneath are made of thread. Like, have a little scroll down, have a little look at that. I am infinitely impressed by their work. It is so good. So good. They are so good at it. Most of theirs go for several thousand, though, and their commissions would be. I think they have some like ones you can buy as one-offs, which are a bit less, but yeah, they're very expensive. But like, it's just, again, you can tell that they have like a really good artistic eye. Like, they're clearly very talented artists, and then they're just really good at glass also. Oh my god, I love looking at art like that. I think it's just wow. Again, it's like an end goal with thread painting to be that level of good. I am not there. I started doing this in June. I am a new baby with this. I am getting used to it, but wow, yeah. I've never seen that before. It's amazing. It is insane. Oh, you put a pic in the disc. Let me have a look. Whereabouts is it? Oh, wait. Okay, 2 seconds. Scoot. Look at this. Oh my god, you've already done so well. Oh, sleeves. That's so good already. Like, yeah, you might have got distracted at that point, but that was a really strong start. Oh my god. Heck yeah. It looks like it's been going well so far. I would be really excited to see the whole thing of that. I think that's really heckin' cool. Ah, didn't even put a little hype on that. Holy crap. Yeah, holy crap sleeves. Looks pretty great. Yeah. Oh dear. I think that's an amazing start to a project. Like, oh, I know it's just the face, but like, you've done a very good job getting the detail in there. It looks really good. Oh dear. I love the texture of the fur. Yeah, thread painting is really good for fur texture, and like sleeves is knocking it out of the park. Like, that is exactly what you want for some thread painting fur. I'll make sure to dig it back out. Yay! More thread painting. Also, Ellie, good morning. We're talking a little bit about thread painting and like its different applications and how people use it and stuff like that to make art. Obviously, the normal route is not making a animation out of it, because why the heck would you? So I've been sharing around some artists that like make stuff with thread painting so people can see other examples which are a bit more detailed than what I'm doing. That being said, what we're doing is going really well. We only have 3 frames left for this particular GIF, which means by time stream happens on Thursday, I should be able to show you this GIF finished. It's gonna be janky, it's gonna be jerking around, it's not gonna be perfect, but it's going to be handmade and happy. Yes, that's the goal. Handmade and happy, even if not like perfect. Oh dear. Oh, you've already watched your favorite Christmas movie? Oh my god, you're so ahead of me. I am starting to think about Christmas. I have one Christmas gift I need to start making after this, and then yeah, we'll go from there. I'm early days on Christmas right now, and I'm just taking a little downtime after Booptober. But soon we can go Christmassy. Oh dear, it'll be cool. It's gonna be really cool. Hell yeah, it's gonna be different but fun, I hope. And like, not perfect. I don't think it's gonna be smooth or perfect animation, but as long as I'm proud of it and happy with it, then it's fine. I don't mind if it's not perfect. I wanna see my vision in my work a little bit. And then hopefully as I get better with embroidery and practice more animation stuff, I can get better and better at seeing that. But if I could see just a little bit of my vision, I'd be happy with that. Oh. The troll, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. We are entering the Iron Mouse animation competition, but we are not really animators. We are embroidery people. Well, I say that, we're cosplayers really, but we're more embroidery than we are animation. So instead of doing regular animation, we are embroidering it frame by frame, because that's where my comfort level is. Oh god, I say that though. My comfort level might not be so comfortable right now if you're gonna not like that though. What's that about, huh? Get that knot out of there. No knots. Thank you. Oh dear. Did you nod at the end? No, you're fine. I must fade. No, you're fine. Get some good C's. Thank you for popping by, Unpredictable. Enjoy the rest of your evening, and I hope you get some good sleep. Yes, I'm sorry for keeping you up so late yesterday though, because... oh dear. I know that you said you needed to sleep, and then we just kept going. Blark, knots are the worst. I think because I'm using like a thread that I've purchased for this project, it's actually been a lot better than usual. Like every now and again I get a knot that I can't undo, but it doesn't happen very often, thankfully. It's the threads that I was using for like chromacore and stuff like that. They were more of a pain because they were like cheap secondhand threads a lot of the time, and they knotted very easily. Thankfully, these ones do not seem to be following that same streak. It's gone a bit better. Well, I love it. There have been some things that haven't aged well, yeah. Unfortunately, it is the case with many old films. Some of them aged like wine, some of them aged like cheese. Well, actually, cheese is still good, I guess. Some of them aged like milk. There you go. That's not good. We don't want to age milk. Disgusting. Oh, dear. Oh, that reminds me, actually. 2 seconds. Let me just double, triple check. Yep, everything's fine. Cool. Oh dear. But yeah, no, I'm looking forward to being able to show you something hopefully later this week, because we have worked on this for a few streams in a row, and quite long streams at that. What time is it? Okay, it's okay. Also, for anyone who wasn't here earlier in the stream, if you're wondering why I'm checking the time, I'm very excited about my lunch today. I'm not actually specifically hungry right now, but I'm just really excited to eat my lunch, so I am keeping an eye on the time for when it kind of falls into lunch appropriate hours, and then I can take a little quick 5-minute stream break to go heat it up and then have it. Because I made a kimchi stew. I made it myself. And I've already tried it because I technically made it last night, because the person who recommended the recipe to me was like, put it in the fridge overnight and heat it up the next day and the tofu will taste even better. And I was like, okay, I will take your advice, person who has made this many more times than me, and I will do that. But I can say when I tasted it yesterday, it tasted really good. So hopefully it tastes even better today, or it literally is as good as yesterday. I'm very excited for it. You can probably tell. Food is a huge motivator for me. Then again, if food's a good motivator for you, you can kind of train yourself like a dog, and I like that. There have been many times where I'm like, if you do really well with your embroidery today, I'll treat you to some fancy snacks. I'm like, okay, me, I heard that. Good. I will go for some fancy snacks if I do well today. Oh, dear. Okay, well, love to see you. Oh, George, take care of yourself. Thank you so much for the lurk. It was nice to see you. I'm working off on a leaf corset. Thinking of adding simple embroidery to it. Ooh! That would look so good. Yeah, because like hand embroidery is very fluid and natural a lot of the time. Like, you know, if you wanted like little twiggy structures or stuff like that, you can kind of just add them here, there, or wherever you want. So if you're doing like more of a natural looking corset, oh, I bet it would look really, really good. I think it'd fit in very well, that's for sure. Oh, of course I am very biased because I really love embroidery and I love doing it, but I think it would fit really good. I think it'd look great. Oh, dear. Hell yeah. Yeah, I do. That is one thing that I have mentioned before that I need to get better at, is that because I've been doing all of my embroidery and hoops, I completely forget that you can add embroidery to things that already exist. And I like embroidery. It would make sense for me to add embroidery to things that I already own, but I literally just forget. I hope your kimchi is delicious. I always wanted to try that. It was delicious last night when I cooked it. I was worried because I did initially make it quite spicy, and I was like, oh no, have I made it too spicy? But I think it's actually ended up being just right. What is it? It's like one of those moments where you have to trust the process. I see you too. I need to get some rest. No, that's very fair, George. I hope you have a relaxing weekend planned, maybe. Wait, what day is it? Oh no, it's Tuesday. Why did I think it was Friday? Ignore me. I still hope you have a relaxing weekend planned, even though the weekend is a little further away than for some reason I thought it was. Sorry, I thought it was Friday today. I've gotten very confused. I think it's because I streamed on Sunday, so I'm a little thrown off on the week. Oh dear. But yes, I am very excited. I had been watching kimchi stew in like mukbang videos for a really long time, and I like kimchi. I know that I like kimchi, so I was like, I'm sure that I would probably like that stew that they're eating. But it's not somewhere they really do here. And like I said, we don't even have an Asian supermarket nearby. So trying to get kimchi stew is just like, nah. Unless you already have the ingredients, it's not going to happen for you. So I ordered some of the ingredients online. I got some recipes and some recommendations. And yes, I am excited. I have had it in a restaurant before. I've had it twice and I really, really liked it. So yes, I did have a point of reference, thankfully, for like what it's meant to taste like. And I don't think I got it as good as the restaurant, which is fine. I'm not expecting to be restaurant quality chef. That's not me. But I got it to a stage where it's like, it tastes kind of similar, and I'm very happy. Ah, dear. It is. Oh, it is my weekend. I have 2 or 3 days off now. Hey! Oh, I hope you have some nice plans for them then, George. Oh dear. But yes, get your rest first so you can enjoy it to the fullest. Yes. Get rest so that you can enjoy your time off. I watch a ton of Korean dramas and I have wanted to try it since I started watching them. Yeah, it's like... every now and again, there's just a thing of like, the annoying thing of living rurally. It's like, I love living rural most of the time because, you know, nothing really happens. It's pretty chill, relaxed lifestyle, slow lifestyle. And I like a slow lifestyle. So I normally really like living rural. The one time it's annoying is when you want to try a food from somewhere else in the world. Because, yeah, we don't have any interesting supermarkets or supermarkets for like stuff that comes from elsewhere in the world. Like Asian supermarkets is one thing, but even like European supermarkets, like, you know, stuff if I wanted to get stuff from Poland or stuff like that, like we don't have that either. So trying to get any kind of stuff that is not specifically British is like kind of hard. We don't even have in most of the, we have like one American food aisle and that's it, and it's really small. And it's not an aisle, it's a shelf. It's one shelf. We have the American shelf, and that's the closest we get to food outside of the UK. So we couldn't even buy proper kimchi. The only kimchi we could get is gross, and it has the aftertaste of if you've smoked a cigarette, which is really weird. And like, I'm so glad that I'm not the only person who tried kimchi from this pot, because we all had the same expression afterwards. It's like, why is my mouth taste like this? What is this? I know this flavor. Why is this flavor in this? Ah, dear. So yes. It was really weird, and I kind of am just keeping it around now so that when somebody new visits a house, I can be like, try this weird kimchi. try this weird kimchi. What does this taste like to you? Does this taste like a cigarette to you? Because it does to me. Oh dear. Yeah. Other than that, but we have managed to finally, I should try making my own kimchi, to be fair. I do at this point have, other than the cabbage, I have everything that I need to make it. I should probably just make my own again. I've just been a bit lazy. I've been a bit lazy. Oh dear. Also, thank you, Nightbot. Yeah, we do have some cool stuff going on the channel right now. First of all, if in case you were unaware of why we're doing all of these embroideries, we're entering the Iron Mouse animation competition. The deadline for that is the 20th of November, and it needs to be an animation of a clip from Iron Mouse's channel. So I am doing the 4 Big Guys clip from when they were on the Bounce SMP server. Because I really liked that series. It was very fun, and I like Minecraft, so honestly it was one that stuck out to me. It's a good size clip, and so we're embroidering that. And then the Crunchyroll thing is we are part of the Crunchyroll Support a Streamer campaign, which basically means if you give 2 subs to this channel, you get a 60-day period of the highest tier of Crunchyroll that you can collect from your redeems. What I will say with that though is just double check, because there are certain territories that are excluded from the deal. So just if you exclamation mark Crunchyroll if you're interested in that, to make sure that you are one of the countries that is allowed to participate, because there are a few countries that are not allowed to participate due to, I think, rules in that country. Ah dear. Mine's in the place I got here, I got water at, and it tasted like 6. Ugh. Ew. I was thinking about making my own kimchi, but I wouldn't even know where to start, even though it's not that difficult. No, I get what you mean though, because like it's intimidating to try like that sort of process for the first time. I think there are quite a few good like recipes online these days, and you can kind of, once you've made, if you make like just a small amount the first time, like, and get an idea of if the spice level is what you want, because the first time I made kimchi, I used way too much onion, and I did follow the recipe, but the recipe said to use quite a lot of onion, and that just wasn't to my taste. I didn't like that as much. So I think making kimchi is relatively easy, but like making kimchi that is to your tastes is hard and takes a bit. But yes, I learned that I do not want onion in my kimchi at all, actually. Even though some people like to use a lot of onion, I am not an onion in my kimchi kind of person. I'll put onion in my kimchi stew, but not in my kimchi. Oh dear. I'll probably just use green onion or scallion, depending on where you live. Oh dear. And also, yeah, because some of the powders are really spicy as well. The first one I made was like way too hot for me. Like, I could eat it, but it was like, you know, I like having the kimchi as like almost like a palate cleanser, and it was not a palate cleanser. It was so strong. Which again, would probably be to somebody's tastes, but they weren't to mine. So I've had to find the recipe and just like alter it a few times until I'm happy with the flavor and also the spice level. But I'm happy with what I've got. I just need to actually do it now. It's like, I don't really have the excuse of needing to do that whole process again. I'm just being lazy. Oh dear. Although, To be fair, it is difficult to get a Napa cabbage because, once again, we don't have any Asian supermarkets near us, so trying to get that sort of stuff is hard. So I guess I have that excuse, kind of. Oh, I can't take spicy food at all. I am not bad. I'm bad with chilies. Chilies I can't do. But, like, spicy I'm generally pretty good at, but, like, it's different types of spice, right? Like, I can do fire noodles, no problem. But then if you give me, like, jalapenos in my nachos, I'll be like, ooh, spicy. And I don't know why. Because the Scoville levels for those two are completely mishmashed, but I find one much, much easier to handle than another. And maybe it's practice as well. I have eaten a lot of spicy noodles in my days. It could also be that I've just gotten used to it and it doesn't bother me anymore. Then maybe when I was younger it would have bothered me a lot more, but I just don't notice anymore because I have just destroyed my taste buds with all of these spicy noodles. Ah, dear. Yeah, no, some spice hits me a lot harder than others, and I'm just not... I don't know, there's probably a reason for it, but yeah, I find certain chilies like really just wipe me out. And it's like, though, you'll look at the Scoville level and they'll be like, yeah, but I ate this other thing that was way hotter, but for some reason, this is the one that kills me. I don't know why. Everyone's sensitive for different spice. I guess that's true, and it's probably also what you're used to or like what you've been eating a lot of, and I eat a lot of spicy noodles. So I think for me, whatever the spices they put in spicy noodles, I might be a little numb to at this point. But yes. When I get a curry and it's got those little green chilies in it, those kill me. And I've eaten them one time and it like, the whole meal I was just sweating after that. So, who knows? I don't even know what chili that is. It's like, you know, have you ever seen them? Like sometimes they have these tiny little, what do you call it? Oh, I tried kimchi flavored ramen from the international market and loved the flavor but couldn't enjoy it because it hurt. They have kimchi shin ramyun. Was it that, or was it like a proper kimchi noodle? Like, dear. Because I like the kimchi shin ramyun. I like the red ones, and I like the kimchi ones. I've got the green ones right now because they were on special. They are milder though. If you like the flavor but can't handle the spice, those ones are milder. I think you lose something without the spice though. Maybe that's just me, but I think the flavor is a little less in those ones. I'll still eat them, and again, they were on special, and I'm not going to complain. I'll get my noodles cheap and I'm happy. It was instant in packet. That sounds like it could be kimchi shin ramyun, or it could be the one that begins with S, which I never remember the name of. I don't like those ones as much. They're all right. I think that's too small. I think I'm hoarding bits that are too small because I have big areas to cover. Okay, 2 seconds. Excuse me. Past me was being a little silly. A little silly guy. We need a little more than that. I'm honestly kind of surprised we got so far. Yesterday, we did one in an entire 4-hour stream. Just for like, and I didn't eat in that stream or anything. So in an entire 4-hour stream yesterday, we managed one. And it's like been 2 hours and I'm pretty close. Like I need to put the skin in, which is a bit of a slower process because there's a lot of skin to add. But like, what? Oh dear. Japan has caffeine infused ramen? That's too strong. That's too strong. Like, it's too OP. That being said, I probably shouldn't have something like that because I don't need that much caffeine in my life. But like, if you were like, say, studying late night or something like that, maybe you had like a deadline the next day and you needed to stay up and you also needed sustenance. I imagine that it would be maybe useful for that. Like, probably not something you want to have every single day, but like, here and there. Well, no, but caffeine doesn't mean that it'll taste like coffee because caffeine is like, the flavor of caffeine is invisible, right? Like, you can't taste caffeine. Obviously, if it was coffee flavored, then you could, but like, yeah, I don't think it would actually taste of anything different. It would just have the boost, right? I think. Unless they make it like energy drink flavored or something, in which case, yes, that would also not be to my tastes either. This market towards gamers who gamers? Oh, really? Wait, they market towards gamers? Oh, big brain. Get the gamer audience. Drovana, thank you so much for the follow. Good morning. Welcome on in. We're making an embroidered animation for the Iron Mouse animation competition, and we're embroidering it frame by frame, and the deadline is in 13 days. We're gonna be going up to the wire, but it's exciting and I'm having a good time. I like being under pressure. More pressure. Just put loads of pressure on me. Loads of deadlines. I love it. I live for this. And I'm having a really nice time. It's actually, honestly, I say that is I feel incredibly relaxed. Probably because I still have 13 days. But, sorry, there's a bit of my finger that's kind of, 2 seconds. You don't get to see this. This is gross. But there's a bit of my finger that is just getting trapped here. Can it stop getting trapped? Can I buff that off? 2 seconds. I'm just going to buff my hand. Actually, no. Wait, I'm not going to buff my hand, which means you can see it. I'm going to moisturize. And be a good bean. I'm not going to buff it, even though that's what I would like to do. Instead, I will be a good bean, and instead of buffing my hand, I'll just moisturize it. I'll make it softer. Hell yeah, feel the pressure, hell yeah. I love a little bit of pressure with my embroidery. All right, my other hand is kind of fine. I probably could rip the end bits off on it. Oh, that's better, look at that. I mean, it's still a weird color. I think my thumb is just gonna permanently be a weird color. From this angle, you can see exactly where the callus is. Oh my God, look at that. Nice. About time for Games Christmas to make its return. I'm really curious about this caffeine instant noodle now. I wonder if there's any way you can get it in the UK. I'm just curious. Not that I necessarily want it. But like, for instance, you know, like when we were doing Final Fantasy IX speedruns, right? That could be a game changer because those speedruns are like long. That's a long time to be like focusing on something. And like, you know, there's only a few instances during that game where you can actually take a quick break to eat something because of the, especially on the HD version, there's just not very many options for taking a break. I think there's one in the second disc and one on the third disc, and that's about it. So like, if you had this caffeine noodles, it would get you the energy you need, but also the food. I remember I was so hungry after that, because I done that speedrun twice. I did it as a fun challenge, really. I'm not a speedrunner like extraordinaire. I like doing little fun speedrun learning challenges where you like learn it really quickly and then give it a go. And Final Fantasy IX is a game that I really like, so we did it with 9, we did it with Celeste, just like silly little fun ones, right? But oh dear, yeah, I was so hungry by the end of both of my Final Fantasy runs. Like, I only really notice it after like the tension is gone when you get like the finish time. But like, you get that finish time and suddenly it's like being overwhelmed with hunger. Like, oh my God. I would eat in them. I didn't like not eat, but I just didn't have very many opportunities to eat. So it was like, it was less than I guess I normally would have, which probably is why. And then yeah, also the adrenaline after that's left, it's like, oh, hungry. There we go, one leg. Ow! Second leg time. Sorry for screaming. I couldn't imagine be cheap to import to Japan, probably not. Like, you kind of just have to wait till they become something that like turns up in Asian supermarkets and stuff, and then you can order online via one of those. Yeah. I mean, if it's popular there, it might make its way across, because like, I think the most popular things are the stuff that normally does. Do you know when that started, or is it like that's been around for a while already and I've just never heard of it? Because I feel like that's equally likely. There's a fair chance that this has been around for a while and I've just never heard of it. I think it's an interesting idea though, for sure. Like, as long as the taste is normal noodles and it's not like something that's insanely sweet or something, I think I'd be fine with it. Yeah, I'm not big into sweet. I think if it's going to already be like cup noodles and also caffeine though, I think they should make it spicy. Because if they're looking to wake you up, spice is another good one, right? That will make you feel more awake. Like if you're looking for a wake me up, I feel like that would be a good extra flavor. Oh dear. That being said, maybe this is something that you could actually just make at home. You can buy a lot of stuff like, you can probably buy powdered caffeine. I wouldn't be surprised. Actually, maybe I would be. I guess because that could be dangerous. Can you buy powdered caffeine? Maybe. You could maybe make this yourself. If you like work out the ratio and like get like a little sachet or so, you could just pop it in there. You could make any noodles, caffeine noodles, right? Probably. Maybe. I'm not a scientist, but DJ, maybe. Has a tradition. I know, they have the KFC, because marketing. Also, Sherbet, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I don't know if you've seen this project. Sherbet, we are doing an animation using embroidery, and we're entering the Iron Mouse animation competition at the end of the month. We're not necessarily aiming to win anything because, you know, it's going to probably be quite janky compared to all the more professional entries, but we are entering to try and basically improve my embroidery, but also learn more about animation. And this has been a really fun project so far. I already feel like I have learned quite a lot in a short period of time about working with embroidery and working in an animation, which is really fun. I've been having a really good time with it. This is a 16 frame GIF. We are on frame 14 out of 16. So yeah, it's generally going really well. I'm having a really nice time. And it's also been really relaxing because it's very repetitive. You kind of get into like a flow of it and you just keep going. I'm having a great time. Having a heckin' great time. Okay, I think that's the update of what's going on the channel right now. Oh dear. You have had the full update. You are now up to date on everything that's been going on here. Which honestly is not too much, because it's mainly been Boobtober. We've been mainly doing Boobtober stuff, to be fair. Helm, yeah, that's wicked. I'm impressed. I'm glad to hear you're having a great time. It's been really fun. It's just, because Boobtober is such a big event for us here on this channel. We do so much work for Boobtober, and I do a hell of a lot behind the scenes for months leading up to it. And then when Boobtober is over, it feels like there's a gap in my life. It's the same with like big cosplays as well. Like you finish a massive project that you spend a really long time on. When you get to the end, I always feel like there's like that missing thing that I've been doing for ages and now I don't have it anymore. And even if it's something that's like Boobtober where it's quite a lot of stress and it's a lot of planning and event management, even with that, you still kind of get that feeling of, oh, it's over. I'm done. I don't have to be anywhere anymore. But I like being in places and doing things. And so this has been like a really nice like project to follow that because it's relaxing, but it's still keeping me really, really busy. So the repetitive like nature of it is really, really good because it's like it's keeping me very busy, but I don't actually have to think that hard. So it's not like with Boobtober where I'm like having to be on call all the time. So it's been perfect. It couldn't have come at a better time, honestly. It's been making my November much more fun. Ah, it's called a dopamine crash. Yeah, it's it's a weird one. I get it after cosplays a lot. Like if you like, I'll often take a little bit of time when a cosplay is finished just to like, because I often find when I finish a really big project, I just miss it. I miss the fun that I had during that project, and now it's over. I don't get to do that project anymore, and I miss it. And yeah, Boobtober, I get the same vibes for. Even though it's a very stressful when it's going on, I always feel sad afterwards. So yeah, it's just very, very good timing. And it's really relaxing. And it's kind of perfect for what I need right now, which has been really, really nice. And I feel like I'm learning something, which is nice, because I've been really fortunate. I knew we had animators in this community, but I was quite surprised with how many people in this community have like a background in animation here and there, which meant that before I even started doing any embroidery, I had some people look over my plans and look over my storyboards and stuff like that and give me tips and pointers on how I could do things. And we had some really good discussions behind the scenes on like stuff that would maybe, it's good advice but doesn't work for embroidery because of XYZ and all that kind of stuff. So it's been really, really nice. And like the people that I know that do animation have been incredibly welcoming, and honestly even on Twitch, like people have joined who'd animators in general have been really, really welcoming, even though like what I'm doing is like a janky little embroidery thing. People have been really welcoming, and so it's been nice to meet a community of people who are passionate about animation, something that I am maybe very, very much more new to, but I'm having a good time with. Ah dear, we have to be so social, and sometimes we that long in social that's a lot of that, so something chill that you can relax in. Sorry, I need to repeat that. We have to be so social, and sometimes we can that long of that in, so to have something chill that you can relax on. I think I'm being stupid. I'm sorry, Sherba. I think my brain is just speaking of brain being dead, I think my brain has died. I'm so sorry. Oh dear. But yes, it is nice to have something to relax with. And again, it is nice to have something that isn't people management. Don't get me wrong, I don't want it to come across badly. Everyone we worked with Boobtober was actually really, really good. Everyone was really professional. Everyone was letting us know about anything well in advance. Everyone was very organized. We actually, I would say, out of all of the years of Boobtober, this was probably one of the best organized years as far as like streamers were. Like people taking self-responsibility and setting up their streams and asking questions if they needed it, and like not hiding if they were nervous. People were being really open. They were like, I have questions, I need to know this, this, and this. Which you might think that sounds like extra work, but it is so much easier when people tell you if they're worried about something or tell you if they don't know how to do something. And this year was probably the best year for streamers, just coming forward and being like, I don't understand this. Can you explain this? Can you show me where to find this? I think I'm missing something here. Like, people were so good with that this year, which made, and they were getting on it early. Of course, we did have a few late joiners, but the majority of people were ready before October even started, which just meant that it was so much easier for us, because other years we've had it where everyone asks us the day before their stream, and then it's quite difficult because we can't give everyone the time that they need. Whereas we did have people have issues on the day, but because we only had like one person at a time having issues on the day, because most people had checked their stuff well in advance, it made it so much easier for the team, because we could give those people the focus they needed to fix their stuff, and we didn't have to worry about everyone else at the same time. So yeah, this year was really, really good. But it is still a lot. It is still a lot managing that many people. Like, you know, consistently being in communication with 40 plus people, all with different stream stuff, all with different fundraising plans, all with different questions. It is a lot to have your brain on for like a whole month straight, or in my case, it was for several months straight. Like, there were many times where I woke up and I just felt like my brain had given up. Like, it was like, there's been too much thinking, it can't do anymore. And that has nothing to do with the people that took part, because again, everyone was very, very professional, and it's just more to do with, like, I think there's only so much that level of thought that a brain can do without being like, I've thought too much today, no more thinking. And so yes, it is nice to have a little break from people management and focus on something that's just fun that I want to do. And this is fun, and I also would like to do it, so I'm having a really, really nice time, and it's still keeping me busy. Kevin, welcome on in. So I know we've been zooming. We've only got well, after this one, 2 more to go, and then we're ready. And well, I say we're ready. I need to edit them together to a GIF and get them all lined up at the same size and stuff like that, and make sure that I haven't distorted any of them. Probably a little bit of color correcting in there if I had to guess, but like all pretty minor stuff, so that hopefully by Thursday I should be able to show you all a finished GIF. Ah dear. After a big event, I know I can have a bit of a crash, so I have something to relax with, like a small project. Yeah, I am the same. It's like I need something after a big event, because yeah, I get like a little bit of a crash afterwards. Jelly, can you slow your talking down? It is hard for me to keep up. I'm so sorry. I know, apologies, I have the curse of being British and speaking at like 100 miles an hour. I'm so sorry. It is a curse. It means it's hard to keep up, especially with stuff like stream delays, because then I'm like talking about like a whole nother thing. Do you follow Pineapple Hoops? I do not. What does Pineapple Hoops do? Oh dear. Please, tell me. Spill the beans on Pineapple Hoops. I have Pineapple Hoops in my cupboard upstairs, downstairs even, for like a rainy day when I fancy eating some rings of pineapple from the tin in syrup. I do have that. I don't follow them though. They stay in my cupboard, you know, untouched until I'm having a bad day. They're like one of my last resort snacks. Oh, she hoops. Wait, I wonder if this is okay, so this whole GIF that I'm doing now, this is Deimos's fault. So basically, they were showing me a Twitch streamer that was really good at hula hooping with their butt, and we were like, this was doing, by the way, we were doing like Boobtober planning. We were doing Boobtober planning, and Deimos come out the blue of like, have you seen this girl hula hooping with her butt? It's mad. And so they shared it with the whole team, and we were all just watching this stream of this girl who could hula hoop really, really well with their butt. And that's where the inspiration is. It's not the same. I did Google, you know, people hula hooping with their butts, so that I had plenty of references. So I didn't specifically take references from one person, because I needed different angles and I needed to like see different things and kind of get an idea. But let me have a little look at Pineapple Hoops. Could be. She hoops. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if it's her. God, I can't. People that can do this are so impressive. Like, actually, like, I know we've been making a joke out of it, but people that can legitimately hula hoop really well, like the rhythm of your body, you're like, you are so well organized. Sorry, I'm just looking at all of her rainbowish hoops now, and I'm like, oh my god, so many really cool hoops. Oh my god, look at all these hoop tricks, I love it. Look at these glow-in-the-dark hoops. Oh my god, it's so fun. Wow. So yeah, it could have been her. I'm not sure. And get some sleep. Take care of yourselves. Get some good sleep. And thank you, Zia, for the party. She's a pro, yeah. We like so good. We like to party. We like to party. We like to party. Oh dear. We like to party. We like to party. We like to party. The Vegas bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels are still are turning and traffic lights are burning. So if you like the party, come on and move your body. So yeah, that's what originally inspired this frame, because I was like, I want to do like a silly 90s workout routine, but to the tune of 4 Big Guys, right? So it kind of needs to fit the lyrics. So when we came to the lyric, like, he eats my ass like it's apple pie, I was like, well, how am I going to do that lyric and keep it PG? And then I remembered Damos talking about the hoop people, and I was like, what if I put a hoop on the butt, and then we did butt hula hooping? Because that's kind of like maybe a slightly more PG thing that fits the lyrics, but it's like not explicitly sexual. And I was like, that would be good. So that's what we're doing. It fits with the 90s workout theme. It's got lots of hula hoops, and yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy, and I'm glad that we will eventually have a weird embroidered gif of somebody hula hooping with their butt. Oh dear. Thank you for the hydrate. Welcome with Infamilia. I didn't have you say that on my bigger card today, but here we are. Yes, it's the lyrics for 4 Big Guys are really quite something. Delicious, delicious. Hell yeah, thank you for the hydrate. It's a little cold right now, but that's okay, because it still tastes good. It tastes like biscuits, and like, I love a good drink of biscuits. All right, I need some more of this card to finish the face, and then the other side, and then the horns, and then the highlights and lowlights. Hell yeah. We might finish one before lunch. Look how organized we are today. Oh my god, the organization. We are being so speedy. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting 2 done on stream today. Might mean that we're doing like a 6-hour one again, but that's all right, because I'm not streaming tomorrow, so I have plenty of time to recover. Oh dear. But also, we're doing a little longer streams this month because this takes a really long time, which means all of my streams are like, well, a minimum of 4 hours, which I don't mind. I think 4 hours is a good aim for time for me normally anyway, but yes, longer than that. My November streaming hours are going to be probably even higher than Boobtober, which is ridiculous because Boobtober is normally like when I stream the most in a year, because obviously breast cancer, it's the fundraising month for me. But yes. Actually, this year, November might be higher because these just take so long to make, each of them. And I like setting... The thing is, I do like embroidery on Twitch in general because it's nice to have people to chat to while you're working. But I also find it's actually, in some ways, easier to do this kind of stuff on Twitch because it gives you, like, a set time of the day when you're going to be working on it. So if I say, okay, I'm going to stream 6 hours today and I'm going to stream getting at least 2 frames done, like, it kind of sets that time so that it can't be taken up by anything else. Because otherwise I'm like, oh, you know, on days where I don't stream, like for instance on Saturday, I was like, I'll do 3 frames that day, but that's not what happened. Because what ended up happening was I ended up getting distracted and deciding that I wanted to clean my sink, and then I got really distracted because I decided I wanted to clean the drain pipes in my sink. Then I was like Googling how I can get into my drain pipes and clean them out. And yeah, it was, you know, I get very distracted. So having like a good set time in the day where I could do my streaming and also do this has been really good. It's very good. Also, I see, Twitch is great for organizing time. It is. I can be like, I'm dedicating this time to doing 2 frames, and then yes, that's it. That's it. dear. Obviously, there are times where streams do have to cut short, and I will say I am still keeping an eye on my phone in case anything happens, because I don't want to go into detail, but we are having some stuff happen with the family right now, which means I might need to be on call at a moment's notice. So if I do suddenly end stream, don't worry. There's nothing wrong with me. I'm fine. I'm just semi on call in case something happens. Yeah, it's one of those weird situations where it's like I just kind of need to be around just in case. It's a little difficult to explain without giving more detail, so we'll stop it there, because it's family. Family stays off Twitch, except for Mama Jelly, who does pop by every now and again, and then jokes with me about it afterwards, where it's like, I saw what you were saying on stream. I was like, no! Out of interest, does anyone else have their parents watch their streams? It's just my mum. My mum sometimes likes watching just to see what crafts I'm getting up to. I always tell her not to watch in December in case I'm making anything for Christmas, but other times of the year she does sometimes pop in every now and again. Health and family comes first. Yeah, no, family is one of those situations where family needs to come 100% first before anything else. Which means if I have to stop stream at a moment's notice, even sometimes we might not even raid, we might just end stream, then I will. Family first. I can always pop back here. Hey, Mum! Oh, my mum won't be watching today because they're out, I think, at the moment. So they won't be here right now, but my mum does often watch my streams. Oh, hell no. My parents don't understand it. My parents don't understand it either, but they still pop by and they still be like, I like seeing your craft. I like seeing you do craft. Your chat was being weird, but I liked seeing your craft. And it's like, you're right, parents. It is my chat that's weird. I don't know. It's my chat, not me. Oh dear. Can't sing right. Oh, okay. I love it. Oh, I'm glad you enjoy it here. Welcome on in. Oh dear. Papa Bobbin does know that I do stuff with a microphone, which sounds dodgy. That is a weird way of describing it. I guess I'm glad she's not here quoting that song. Yeah. No, she pops by every now and again. She doesn't watch for very long, and she often watches on mute, I will say. So a lot of the time, what Mama Jelly sees is not what I'm saying, but what you're saying. So she'll try and get context for what the stream's chatting about based on what chat's saying, because I'll probably be on mute. Which is always hilarious to hear back afterwards, where they're like, I think you were talking about this, and I'm like, what? No, that doesn't sound like me. He does interrupt stream a fair bit, so I always mute if someone needs to pop into the room as well. Just because, you know, most people don't want to be live without a moment's notice. Yeah, basically the microphone picks up everything around me, so I say I'm using my big girl mic, he's quiet if he's around. I see. My mic is pretty good. It picks up stuff in this room. Outside of this room, only if it's really, really loud does it ever pick it up. It does mean that sometimes on like Discord calls, I don't think anyone in stream specifically has heard Shiny's voice, but I know Vile Mods and I think Zero Fall Damage have both heard Shiny. Maybe Deimos as well. Obviously Shifty has, because Shifty and Shiny know each other, they're friends. But yeah, but other than that, we're pretty good. I think stream has never heard it. It's never come through on a stream VOD at least. Which is kind of what I want it to be. I don't mind it picking up stuff in this room because I can just mute it if they're delivering lunch and stuff like that. But I would feel kind of bad if I was like, if you could hear them without them knowing. Like, I don't know, something about that just doesn't strike me as right. Even if they're not saying anything weird, like most of the time when Shiny pops in, it's stuff like, is that enough spicy sauce? And I'll be like, yes, thank you. That's like the most they'll say. It's very chill, but yeah. Oh, also Ben, thank you so much for the follow. It's very hecking kind of you. I heard Shiny doing a Dead by Daylight stream once. Yeah. Oh dear. Wait, did Shiny raid you once? Oh no, your brother. I was gonna say. I doubt it. The only one that gets it is my brother, and I feel weird when he appears in chat. My sister knows, like, all my sisters know about Twitch, but they're not very interested in it themselves. It's like not for them. They like movies and stuff, but they're not really into streams. Yeah, so like I don't even know if they have a Twitch account, to be honest. They know about it. They know what it's all about, and they know a lot of streamers, but they're not really that into stream content. Shiny streams. If Shiny ever did stream, I would never say. I would be like, unless they wanted promotion, because I imagine if any of my community went over there, they'd be kind of intimidated. Oh dear. Shiny has said though, if they ever do stream, they're gonna do it. You're gonna get an insight into Shiny's brain here now. If Shiny ever did stream, they would do it so that if anybody talks in chat, they would get immediately banned. And if they want to get unbanned, they have to make a donation. And so you can donate to be unbanned. If you're subbed, you maybe get like a 1 strike and you're out. But if you chat in chat without being, without, you know, donating, then no, you get banned. Hilarious. Oh, dear. But really, Shiny has no interest in streaming. They have no interest in being on stream, and they have no interest in streaming themselves. They're more introverted. Like, I'm very, very extroverted. They're very, very introverted. So I think we balance each other out well, because there's always someone around who can do the talking if I'm there. And yeah. And then Shiny's just a very smart bean for all the other stuff. A big time Fortnite streamer. No, I was like, what would Shiny actively stream? Maybe like, I don't know. They do play a lot of games. They're very good at a lot of games as well. I don't know what they'd stream though. Shiny for Booptober next year? It's never gonna happen. Shiny doesn't even like being heard over Discord calls, let alone on stream, so... Yeah, I think if you've ever heard Shiny's voice, you're very lucky. It's a one-time thing. It's very unlikely to ever happen again. Unless, that being said, actually I say that, but Sunkoi and Hut Armories have heard a lot of Shiny's voice. I think Feathered Phoenix heard a bit of them as well, but mainly Sunkoi and Hut, because we all did TwitchCon together, and obviously Shiny was there with me then. I know Shiny and Zeta were talking quite a bit. Oh dear. You don't trust us, you could just say that. It's not that I don't trust you. I trust you in that I know exactly kind of what you'll be like going into another stream. So it's not a matter of trust, it's a personal taste thing. Oh dear. What's the difference between being banned and unable to chat and not being banned but unable to chat for fear of bannage? I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not sure. Oh dear. Twitch is great way to socialise for an introvert. Takes a lot less energy than being around other people. Yeah, but not for someone like Shiny. Shiny likes talking to people face to face or not at all. So anything digitally, not keen. Not keen at all. I think as well it also comes from, so Shiny works in security online. I think when you've seen that much online security, I think there's probably a level of anxiety or stuff like streaming where it's just not as secure as most of the programs Shiny works with. So like, why would he use it? But yeah, no. Shiny, it would be very funny if Shiny ever streamed. I'll put it like that, but I doubt that it would ever happen. Oh dear. I want to test that 0. Fortnite actually looks like a good game, but the abundance of streaming as children is a huge deterrent if you ever wanted to try it. Yeah, like the people I know that have played Fortnite have always had a really good time with it. I think if you have like a squad of people playing together, that seems to be the way to go, because that way even if people are being annoying around you, you have a group of people that are fun to play with. Yeah, that seems to be like, there are like ways you can get around the annoyingness of Fortnite if you still want to give it a go. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I will hydrate. Do you mind if I just get these 2 stitches? Sorry, I was gonna steal 2 stitches quickly because I want to get these 2 little ones in and then I will hydrate. I just got 2 tiny stitches. And then we can do the shadow and the highlights. I do mind. You didn't redeem it, so it doesn't matter if you mind. It only matters if Isia minds. I forgot about my tea, so all of you should drink as punishment. Hell yeah. Shiny does IRL stream where they come to your house, play games on your couch while you give them money. Oh dear. I think Shiny would only ever do that if they could cover their face up. I don't think they'd do that if they were visible. So they'd probably come to your kid like fully covered. No face on show. It'd be kind of terrifying. Like, I love Shiny to pieces, but Shiny's like pretty built and also very tall. And if they were like completely like hidden their face and someone, I can't remember if he's 6'3" or 6'4", but he's very tall. And if someone that size, built like a rugby player, fully covered, it came to your house, I don't know, I think I'd be a bit intimidated. Oh dear. Shiny's a hot tub streamer. Come on, just say Shiny would be a great hot tub streamer, but they'll never do it. Also, we don't have a hot tub. Oh no, he hates ASMR. Hates it. Cannot stand it. He would never. It is not his thing at all. Because I really like ASMR. I listen to it a lot when I'm having like migraines and stuff. He can't stand it. He can't stand it. Any of it. Not even the tapping. Not a little. None of it. Show up as an IRL VTuber. Oh my god. would be hilarious, actually. I would like to see that. Mendo in his dress is either Deadpool or the Grim Reaper. Probably closer to the Grim Reaper, if we're being honest. Oh dear, depends on the ASMR. Yeah, for him it's none of it. He doesn't like any of it. Whereas I like you know, like brushing the microphone kind of sounds. I like the tapping on glass. Like I like those kind of ones. I don't like mouth noises. I specifically don't like that mouth noise. Could you imagine me getting close to the mic and just screaming at you and be like ASMR? Oh dear. Yeah, I like objects and I like brushes, but I don't really like people. I can handle a little whispering if it's like to introduce the next segment, but I wouldn't listen to specifically like whispering ASMR. But I can handle like a little bit of whispering, not whistling. Oh dear. Mama's an size VTuber that's all looking for money. Oh, it's just shiny, don't worry about it. ASMR voices just no. Yeah, it's like not for me. I understand the appeal, but it's not for me. I'm introverted, so many people make the mistake of singing interviews and hate socializing, full stop. I love to socialize, but I need breaks to recover. Oh, for sure. I am specifically talking about Shiny, who hates socializing. I am specifically talking about Shiny when I'm talking about, like, when I'm saying, like, oh yeah, streaming would not be for him at all. Because it would not be for him at all, because he hates socializing. He hates talking to people. Outside of like a few close friends, he has literally no interest in talking to anyone. He's like, no. Oh dear. Kit, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Mouth noises creep me out. The tongue click and whispering, yeah, it's not for me either. Oh dear. I was fiddling around and making a paper crane that's about 1 centimeter long. He's cute. What's his name? What is his name? Very important. Please name. Post haste. Name crane. Dear. Oh, thank you. Yeah, thank you for all the cookies. Oh my god, look at all these cookies. Oh my god, you bought like a selection box. Very heckin' cool. I raise you biscuit. I don't think I have any biscuits right now. Well, I mean, I have biscuits IRL. I could... It's not quite the same as an emote though. I have a full pack of Lotus Biscoff unopened. I finished the one yesterday. There you go. I want to join the biscuit people, but I don't have a biscuit emote. So. There you go. There. Biscuit. I don't really want to eat it, but there you go. I raised you one biscuit. That's my biscuit. The brush and the scissors cutting fabric. Oh yeah, I do like scissors cutting fabric though. His name is Fraser. That's a good name for a crane. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Oh, is that pancakes? Good pancakes. Oh, we do like that. We do like a bit of pancakes. Oh dear. I can raise you a granola bar. Actually, no, wait. My packet's empty. I can't raise you a granola bar. You've lasagna? I don't have that on hand, to be fair. It would probably be kind of scary if I did have lasagna on hand, though. If I was just like, oh yeah, and here's some lasagna I have just hanging around in my craft room. Licks and jigsaw pieces. Whoa, what the heck? American or European? Lasagna? Is an American lasagna different to European lasagna? Wait, what is the difference? Also, thank you for the tongue. Oh, true, yeah. American pancakes versus European pancakes are very different. I like both, but I must say, my preference lies with European. I like the thin pancakes. I like being able to eat a lot of them. I don't dislike American pancakes, but I just can't eat that much because they fill me up so quickly. And if I want to eat a lot, yeah. So I'm afraid I am on team European pancakes. They are really good. They're both good. Oh, cool. Kukakachu, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We're raising each other biscuits and pancakes and lasagna right now. I hope you're doing well. We're also doing embroidered animation. Ah, dear. Sorry, the biscuit. Oh yeah, that's a biscuit distraction. Look at that. That's biscuit. We fire biscuits in Kit's direction while doing jigsaws. Ah, hell yeah. I only have one biscuit out, so I'm going to be pretty useless as far as biscuit artillery goes, but I've got one. I could get more out. I do have a full packet. I just kind of would like to eat some of them myself also. Stop fingering the biscuit. You cannot stop me. Is this not the content that everyone comes for here? Oh dear. New Billiams Discord and Twitch banned it. No! Oh, there's that the animated lick. It's a fluid thing, I think. Twitch and fluids are very me. And like, I guess mouth fluid would count. Oh dear. Unfortunate. 'Tis unfortunate. We're missing out on so much good fluid action now. Means we can never... Well, then that being said though, I have a fluid emote because I had soup, but I guess it's like not a bodily fluid because you can hydrate and that's fine. Although humans are made up of a fair percentage of water, so I guess an argument can be made that we're not allowed hydrate emotes anymore because there's definitely fluid in those hydrate emotes. Oh dear. Go. See, now that I've touched the biscuit, I do kind of want to eat it. There was no body filled in the animated version, but this one has a drip. No! No, the drip! Damn it, the one drip has foiled us all! It's foiled the plans! Oh dear. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping that my gasm never gets caught because technically slime is a fluid, but it's not a bodily fluid, so I think it's fine. And there's no other fluid on that, it just happens that, like, you know, my little emote guys are like little jellyfishy guys, so they look like little slimes. I think it's okay. I know that I'm not allowed to call them gasm anymore though. That one gets called gasm because it's I already had called it that before you were not allowed to do it anymore. But yeah, when I tried to like re-upload it as the pig one for Boobtober, they were like, you can't call it gasm, and it's like, that's weird because I do already have a gasm emote, but fine, I'll call it asm instead. Oh dear. Gwee! Welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. We are 14 frames through this 16 frame hula hooping thing. Yes, we are nearly done. I also have a biscuit here for fingering purposes. I can't actually remember why I have this biscuit here. Oh dear. Yeah. Hello, I'm tired. Oh no. Heck, I'm sorry to hear that. Are you in a position where you can get some good Z's right now, or is it just the start of the day? Oh dear. It's not easy when you start the day out sleepy. How are you meant to do a full day when it starts out sleepy? The universe, how dare you? Make me awake. Although, speaking of awake, there is apparently, I don't know if you can get it where you live. We can't get it here yet, I don't think. You can get instant noodles with caffeine in them made for gamers. I learned about this earlier today. Obviously not very useful for you right now because you're tired right now and I doubt that you have it on hand. However, instant noodle for gamers? No sexual content, no allowed apartment. Also, Paul's speeches, it's not sexual. To be fair though, I am of the opinion that that is fine as long as you keep it sectioned off. And like, I think it's a really difficult line to tread because like what is sexual content does get blown up. And like, don't get me wrong, I know those people in the hot tubs, they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing, they're aware, a lot of them are. But like, obviously, is going in a hot tub always sexual? No. It's difficult. It's a difficult line. And it's like, yeah, because like if I said, say went to a friend's house and they had a hot tub, which I don't think any of my friends do. Also, this is Wales. But like if they did and we got in the hot tub together and had like a nice relaxing time, would that be sexual? No, it wouldn't. It would just be two friends having a nice time in a hot tub. But you know, obviously the context makes a big difference. So it's difficult to ban something entirely because obviously sometimes it's sexual and sometimes it's not. Sounds like drugs. Caffeine is a drug. Yeah, you're right. And on my platform of Twitch, I would never advise people to take drugs. So yeah, maybe I cannot advertise this pot noodle anymore. It's too druggy. It's too many drugs. The category of rubber ducky streams. I do like the rubber ducky streams and ghosts. Yeah, it's a very complicated topic because hot tubs are not automatically sexual, but they can be. But then anything could be. Listen, I could get my toes out right now and start embroidering with my feet, and then like I would argue that is well, one, it would be impressive. Is it fetish content? For someone, it is. I don't know. Like, it is a hard line to draw, and I do understand why Twitch has had struggles with it. I think there just needs to be some very, very set rules. I also think that the same rules that apply to men should also apply to women, which means if women aren't allowed to go topless, it seems unfair that men can. So maybe make it so that we can both go topless. I don't know. But then also that's not a Twitch specific issue. That is an issue in general. Like, it is not Twitch that has put that in place. It's society. Isn't inherently sexual, but we're Twitch expecting like non-sexual. Yeah, exactly. There was an exercise stream I caught where women being that wasn't completely covering. Yeah. And here's the thing though, I do want to be really clear. I don't endorse sending hate to the people that do it because it's not their fault. And also, you know, if Twitch is letting you do it, that's on Twitch. Exploiting Twitch, it's not the person's fault. It's Twitch for not setting better rules. I think they have redone the guidelines recently. I haven't reread them since, so they're a bit more strict than they were. But yeah, definitely it's not something that we go and attack women for, or women that do this for, because like, you know, get your bag, you're fine. It's not against the rules, there's nothing stopping you from doing it. But we do question Twitch on its like, you know, why it bans some people and not other people. We live in a society. We do. I'm gonna eat my biscuit. Sorry, Kit. This was gonna be your biscuit, but it's now my biscuit. You've had plenty of time to come get this biscuit, and you never did, so it's mine now. No, Grim! I'm sorry. Yeah, this is one thing that I remember. I talked about Val with, I think, behind the scenes, but I've mentioned it in general. You know, like, red flags for chatters. If you're a streamer in here, you probably have your own set of red flags, right? And a lot of them overlap. Like, for instance, a big red flag on Twitch is when someone comes in as a first-time chatter and says, "Can I ask you a question?" You know, it sounds really innocent outside of Twitch, but normally that is then followed up by something really sexual or something really ugh, and it's like, you know, so if somebody as a first-time chatter comes in and says, "Can I ask you a question?" there is normally immediately a red flag put on them by the mod team. It's not always visible. It's sometimes behind the scenes, or it's sometimes using Twitch's stuff, but immediately that person is suspicious because it's like a weird thing. Can you ask a question? No. I'm sorry. No, you can't ask me a question. It's stuff like that. One of my big red flags is when someone as a first-time chatter, or even as a long-time chatter for this one really, comes in and attacks Amaranth. Big red flag. Massive red flag. Because Amaranth may have gamed the system on Twitch, but Twitch is at fault if you dislike what Amaranth did, not Amaranth. So if you come into my stream and have a go, "Oh god, I just hate Amaranth. I hate that she's exploiting everyone and doing this, that, and the other." Big red flag. Massive red flag, because you're blaming the person and not the system, and it's definitely Twitch allowing it. You know, if you could be like, "Oh, she gets away with so much," then why are you blaming her? Blame Twitch. "Oh, but she was allowed to do this, this, and this." Why are you blaming her? Blame Twitch. Like, you don't have to like it, but you're fighting the wrong person. And if I see people going out and attacking Amaranth for stuff like that, and you're just going on and on about that, it's like, okay. That's a nice red flag you're wearing there, buddy. Yup. Because any level-headed person would be like, she's exploiting the system, but the system is the one at fault for not punishing her the same as the other people. And to be fair, most of the time that Amaranth was on Twitch, she never technically broke the rules anyway. Everything she did was within the rules at the time. It might not be within the rules anymore, but at the time it was. So again, that's like, if you look, for me at least, when I'm looking at like, people being like, "Are you suspicious? Are you a hecking sussy person?" That's a big one. And I've seen it in a few streams, and I've been like, yeah, nah, not for me. You don't have to like what hot tub streamers do. And Amaranth is a good example because they're a big one, but like, obviously there are loads as well, other ones as well. You don't have to like hot tub streamers, and I don't expect anyone like ever to try and convince someone to enjoy it if that's not the content you like. But when people go out of their way to attack the women that do it, and again, you're not wrong, it is a lot more people attacking women than attacking topless men. But yeah, when you go out of your way to attack the women that do it, it's like, okay, there's an agenda there, whether you intend it or not, because it's not Amaranth's fault. It's Twitch's, and if you can't look past that to even a second, either you're 10 or and you shouldn't be in this stream, or yes, you are a suspicious bean. Dick. You cannot ask me a question. Feed stream when? Feed stream when we raise 1 million for Booktober. No one clip it. We're not doing it. Oh dear. I provided as a statement. You're awesome. You need to accept. No. You're awesome. You're awesome. Exactly, it should be blaming the system and the people that keep it going, not those using it to their advantage. Yeah, like, it's really weird to me when people would attack hot tub streamers and be like, but she's not getting banned. It's like, okay, and that's her fault. How? It's the same as like, okay, remember like when that streamer had sex on Twitch? Now, should they have been permanently banned? I would kind of fall on the side of probably they should have been banned for that one, because I think they did receive a follow while they were doing it. And I think there was fair warning that they were live at the time. Obviously, it's difficult to say unless you're in that specific situation, but that seems like something that should maybe have a full ban, right? But they only got a 7-day ban. People that go out and attack that person, it's like, why? Well, then they can't ban themselves. Even if you agree with me and you think that they should have had like a full ban, why are you attacking that person? They can't ban themselves. Yell at Twitch. Oh dear. For not being consistent. That's how I say, Magelli. You do so much how no! Oh, thank you, Kit. Oh, now I feel bad for eating your biscuit. I'm sorry. I can get you another one. Thank you so much. It's very heckin' kind of you. You're not even allowed on Twitch if you're 10. Exactly. We shouldn't be. Oh dear. What? Oh, did you not hear? Yeah, this was a while ago now, Grim. A woman on an alt account had sex on Twitch. You couldn't see it specifically, but there was like a window in the background where you could see the reflection, and there you could see it. So yes, it was something. And again, like, a lot of people then went out of their way and attacked the woman. And okay, it is against the rules what she did, but why not go to Twitch, the person who makes the decision on whether she's banned or not? Going and attacking her makes no difference. I don't understand it. Oh dear, trying to get followers based on drama is dumb because you have to consistently keep the drama up. Yeah, and like, honestly, that must be exhausting. Then again, I guess Twitch does encourage that kind of behavior, Semi, because like, that is what gets you viewers. Also, Vo, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. This is frame 14 of a 16 frame GIF we're making out of embroidery right now. Oh dear. If you encounter 10-year-old on Twitch, yell at the system, not the kid. Yeah, it's like, how did they get in here? Get them out. Morning, Sunkoi, welcome on in. I was talking about you earlier. Sunkoi, do you mind reminding me really quickly? You've done tambour gold work, right? I think that's you. Because I think it was it Sleeves or Yuki? Either Sleeves or Yuki was interested in tambour, and I'm pretty sure you've done some. Oh dear. Well, I'll make sure I send people the right place, but I think it's you. Oh dear. Depends on how much money you make for the. Gotta go. No, you're fine. Take care, Gree. I hope that work goes all right for you. Like, you'd lose users in normal streams to say weird stuff. Yeah, exactly. That's why actually I talk about piss so much. It's actually for the views. I'm getting the piss community in here, and now that I've got the piss community in here, which is all of you guys, I need to make sure that I keep talking about piss, because otherwise I might lose you guys, and I don't want to lose the piss community. Oh dear. Making and consuming outrage content seems exhausting and soul destroying. Yeah, I feel like it would have a real detriment to your mental health after a pretty short period of time. Like, obviously some people are more geared to deal with that sort of stuff than others, but I don't think I could manage it. I've done tambour and I've done gold work, but not together yet. It was you. Also, thank you for the generous donation of piss. It was you, Sleeves. All right. There you go, because I think Sleeves was interested in potentially looking at doing some tambour. Oh dear. This is absolutely a conversation. How do you keep your viewers coming back? Piss. Hiccups. Piss. Again. Sometimes tits. You know, that's what I do. Oh dear, we all make different content. Speaking of, how is your streams going? I hope everything is going well for you. You keep your viewers by like all of your fantastic editing and overlay work and stuff like that. You always have entertaining stuff happening on your stream. There is no question as to why people come back to you. You're a very entertaining being. I'm gonna stop you early. Tambour Club, let's go! Finding a good beginner tambour kit is hard, which is true. It's definitely investment off the bat. Come for the piss, stay for the hicks. Yeah, exactly. It's very kind of you to say, no, it's true. I'm not kind, I'm honest. Which means I'll only compliment you if I like your stuff. Or your animals. Or your crafts. Or your stream. Oh dear. Or something else. Or food. Food. Or your food. Actually, food would be really high up on the list. If you can cook good food, you've won. That's it. You won life. Congratulations. Well done. Oh, good time to do things now and take it to a whole new level. Are you doing Starlight again this year, Ver, or nah? Because I know that's got sign-ups running now. And I know you've taken part before. Are you planning on doing Starlight again? Should be! Yay! Hell yeah. I've been getting all of my stuff set up for that in the background. I'm very excited to do it again. You're going to be moving at the same time? Oh my god. Good luck with the move. Honestly, it's kindness that is kept behind talent. True. Yeah. Okay, keep kindness. That sounds so mean. That's like a get good and then I'll compliment you. Until then. Oh dear. I'd love to do cooking and cleaning while my partner worked. That'd be the dream, yeah. Oh dear. I would love to work while my partner cooks and cleans. So, you know, two sides of the same coin. I want to be a part of that coin flip where it's like, I want to be the person doing all the work. I would love to be able to support my whole household. Like, not even joking, I'd love that. That'd be great. Get me... It's fine, okay. Get me a job where I can be the sole worker. Hell yeah. One day. Maybe. Alright. Take a good photo. A good angle. I might have wiggled there. Let me double check. Are you a good quality? You are! Yeah! Okay, sun can go away again. There you go. Back to no sun. There you are. There you are. 14 is done. Nice. Jelly would win so much bread. I do. I want to win all of the bread. I want to be the main breadwinner. But then I've kind of always been that sort of person where it's like, if I can be the person, the relationship that works, I'd be fine with that. I mean, obviously, if my partner wants to work, I'm not going to stop them. But like, I definitely wouldn't mind being in the position of being the main breadwinner. That'd be nice. Oh dear. Especially because I like this. I like working. I like having a schedule. I like having like, I get up at this time and I do this, and this, and then I go home kind of thing. I like that. That works well for me. I was just trying to find out breadwinner had nothing to do with it. It can do. It could do, right? Like, you could be the breadwinner and also bring home the bread. There you go, it's another frame. All right, I am going to be taking a little 5-minute break to make some heckin' lunch. So in the meantime, get ready. It is that time of the day again where you guys get to have another go at words because I need to get my lunch all set up and I'm very, very excited about my lunch. It should only be like, I want to say 5-10 minutes because it just needs to pop in the microwave. But yeah, I shouldn't be very long this time at all. But what I'll do is I'll get words on stream anyway because I'll be eating straight afterwards. So I want to make sure that you have something to do. Recommended for go-at courses at Sunkoi. Tis the time. Tis the time of the day where we get out our Captain TV and we play some words on stream. What's for lunch? Tell me. I made kimchi stew last night with tofu and I've let it sit in the fridge overnight so that all the sauce soaks into the tofu, and I'm heating it up again now because I was recommended to make it the night before and eat it the next day because it makes everything taste even better. Kimchi stew, hell yeah. I'm very excited. Ooh, nom, yeah. It's gonna be spicy, so I'll probably make another cup of tea to go with it, but yes. There are a lot of really good tutorials on YouTube now. Enjoy launch. Hell yeah, I will enjoy launch. I like that and I want to steal that. Enjoy launch. Oh my god. All right, let me set this up for you. I'm gonna try and get one word before I leave because I want to be on the board. All right. Oh, I see one. Me, because I'm a stud. Not stupid. Oh my god, alright. I'll leave the rest of this to you. I'm back. I have some food now. I will be muting as I eat because I don't want to annoy anyone with my mouth noises, like we were saying earlier. But like, yeah, I'm back. I can see what you're doing again now. Did we have a bit of an issue by any chance? Ah, jokes. Only because there's no way that we've been on level 1 this whole time. Oh dear. I'm sorry that I missed the leaderboards last time. I should be able to see them this time now though. Oh, can I see anything? Oh, red's nice. I can't see anything. Automod select us. I'm sorry. Also, Malice, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Okay, I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna eat a bit. I'll be right back. Whoa! Oh my god, very Very nice. Iris, VA, nice. We have Vera in the lead, followed by Isaac, then Malice and Zero. Good job, everyone. I'm going to try and get on the leaderboard. Maybe if I can see something straight away. I'm not super good at words. Okay, can I see anything? I see one word. Oh, but I can't spell it. Oh no, typing. Furious typing. Oh, helping. Nice. And pine. Nice pine. All right. Back to muting again. Also, Haplin, good morning. Happy Dex! I'm sorry, I'm just muted right now while I eat, but happy Boofember! I hope oh sorry, Crime Member, yes, Crime Member. Happy Crime Member. Ooh, very close to getting all of them again. Very, very heckin' nice. Alright, skipping 3 levels, we're zooming. How far did you get last time? Does anyone remember? Also, Ver in the lead, followed by Isaac, then Malice, and then it's myself, Haplin, Zero, and Spudsy. I think we've all got 1 word each. Good job, us. Hell yeah, we're doing it. I think it was 7. Okay, so we're probably already about to beat last time then. Hey, nice! We passed last time then. Also, Ira, welcome on in. Good job, everyone. We passed the last time. We're doing better. We've still got Vera in the lead, followed by Isis and then Malice. Then we have Haplin, myself. We have Novo. Then we have Zero. Then Spudsy. Good job, everyone. Good job, everyone. We're doing pretty good. It means we're up to 9. Let's go. I'm sorry for muting between rounds as well. It's just so you don't have to hear my mouth noises while I eat. I just feel bad about it. Hey Sarah, welcome on in as well. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Good job. 3 levels? Oh, okay. That's kind of more than I thought at this stage. That being said, that means we've got straight up to level 12. Good job, everyone. GG's. We have Bert, nearly at 100. Then Isacia, Malice, very nice, 69. Then myself, Nova, Hapland, 0, Symphony, Sarah, and Spudsy. Good job, everyone. All right, I'm like halfway through my meal. It's very hot, I'm afraid. So it's taking me a minute. Oh, dear. A very nice 69. Get some good Z's, Zero. Thank you so much for popping over. Get good, look after yourself. Get good sleeps, and I hope your decision fatigue is better soon. Oh, and I hope that you get some good rest as well soon, Sarah. I had no idea vroom was a real word. Heckin' cool. Heckin' very cool. I would have completely missed that one. Vroom? All right, we got, wow, there is now 127. And we got Malice also over 100 and Isacia over 100. Amazing. Then we got myself, Sarah, Nova, Symphony, Haplin, 0, and Spudsy. Good job, everyone. Yeah, vroom kind of took me by surprise there. I wasn't expecting that. That one was a bit harder. Oh, nice song. That one was a little bit harder. Oh dear. I at least found that one a bit difficult. Good job, everyone. That was hard. Oh dear. Up 2 levels, up to level 16. We still have Burley in the pack, followed by Malice and ICC, and then myself. I think Sarah will likely overtake me soon. And then Novo Symphony, Haplin, Zero, Dex popping onto the board, and Spudsy. Yeah, I held my breath for a bit there. That was hard. Also, sorry if I'm sniffing now. It's because of spicy. GG everyone, that was insanely hard. And it is Katamari, you got it. Well done everyone, that was so hard, that level. I couldn't see anything. All right, overall in the leaderboards then we have Ver in first place, Malice in second, and ICU in third. Well done you three. Then it's myself, Sarah, Novo, Symphony, Haplin, Zero, Sazzle, Dex, and Spudsy. Good job everyone. I have now finished, 2 seconds, don't blow my nose. And then I finished. Sorry about that. Oh, there's spicy food. Really tasty though, really tasty. I feel very awake right now. Oh my god. Oh, Liz, it would have been a good get. Damn it. Sorry, excuse me. Welcome back everyone. All right, well, let's reorganize ourselves, ready to get more done. Also, you can see my keyboard, which you shouldn't see. I thought Katamari was a type of seafood. It's a game. It's a slightly older game, is where it originated. It's very odd, but it's really fun. It's a very fun game. Ah, was that a bird sheep? No, it's me. It's me after eating spicy food, but also after eating anything, because it doesn't take very much to make me hiccup. It could be me after a hot cup of tea. It could be me after taking a warm shower. Just for some reason, anything warm around me makes me hiccup. I don't know what it is, but warmth in general, that makes me hiccup. Also, standing up makes me hiccup. So often I will stand up after a long day and just scream. It's very upsetting. Oh dear, I don't get a choice in that kind of thing though. The birds have found their way home. It's me, I'm home. It's just me screaming. It is like watching a streamer that has like birds in the background, except it's just me. Well done everyone. That last level there was really difficult. Yeah, I was really struggling with that. I was obviously stuffing food in my face at the same time, but still, even without the stuffing the food, that was a hard one. Ah, dear. Do the opposite of Shrek here. Instead of like farting, I just scream. There we go. So we have done so far, for anyone who's popped in when we were playing words, we have done 14 frames so far, which I can organise nicely at the top of the stream again, so that you can see all of the hard work we've done over the last few days. There we go. The fact that this has only taken a few days is honestly, I'm very pleased. 5 days work and we should have all of the frames done. Not bad. There we go. That is 14 frames now at the top of the screen. And then obviously the one that I'm going to be working on now. Oh, I see, instead of making, oh, implodes. I see. Right you are. All right, where did I put my needle? Good question, Jelly. Where did you put your needle? Wouldn't it have been good, Jelly, if you put your needle somewhere that you could see it? And so you don't, oh God. Here we go again. All right. If anyone spots a rogue needle, I'd put it somewhere on my desk again. And that could be anywhere, unfortunately. What I've probably done is left it with thread in it, and then I put the thread away, and I probably put the needle away with it. I do that quite a lot. Well, I can't see it right now. God damn it. It was the second time this happened in 2 days. It's a crazy number of embroidered frames. We've been going hard. Oh, dear. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, God. Okay, I mean, don't get me wrong. It's not that I don't have other needles. I do. I just don't like picking out a new needle when I know that there's one underneath the frame. I just peered underneath there and I couldn't see anything. Because I have a strong light on, I normally see the glint of it. Oh, no. It could still be under there. It could have got stuck in one of the folds. I have too many other unfinished projects. Yeah, that's very fair. 'Tis the life of a craftsperson to have endless unfinished projects. I need to blow my nose again. God damn, it was spicy. It was really tasty, but oh my god. Ah! There's a problem with eating spicy food. There you go. Oh, there you go. Live on stream is afterwards. I'm just like, whoa, that was a bit spicy, wasn't it? Oh my god. But really nice. Hell yeah. I feel very warm inside and also very awake now that I've had that. Hell yeah. Ready to do a whole nother frame and then probably finish the last one this evening off stream. Oh dear. Spicy in it. It is a bit spicy in it. There's too much. Nah, it's not too much. I need that level of spice, otherwise I don't feel like I get enough of it. There's nothing worse than like making something and feeling like you've underspiced it. I would much rather overspice it and have like it be a little bit too spicy than underspice it and just have it be like it doesn't even wake me up a little bit. Like I don't even feel a teeny tiny tad of the awakeness. I like having spicy food for lunch. Like I'm not so into spicy dinner, but I'm big into spicy lunch. Because it just keeps me awake. It like keeps me very, very with it. Which is obviously good for streaming, but it's like I always find it good for like keeping a good work. Like getting lots of work done, good productivity going, yeah. I always feel more productive if I've eaten spicy food. Ah, dear. Me with it. Oh, let's not put my tea there. Would be a shame if I ruined all of that. I had to resist it. Very joke. Me in it. Oh, dear. You're fine, you're fine. More joke. We love joke. We love laugh. We love laugh. Oh dear. I like having a fun time. Deary me. Oh, actually, Ver, speaking of, I haven't played it myself yet, but I am thinking of getting it. Have you played the Pokemon Scarlet Violet expansion? Is it called the Blue Mask? The Mask one. Yeah. Have you played that? And if so, what did you think? Ah, dear. We love laugh. We love laughing. Begin to laugh. Ah, dear. Teal Mask. That's what it was. How did you play it? Oh dear. I'm mainly tempted to get it because I know that it adds Bellsprout and I really love Bellsprout. Literally played 2 hours of it late one night. Oh, was it that quick? Oh dear. Hoping to get back into it. I see. I was gonna say, I thought it was a little bigger than that, but then again, I guess maybe if you have a very overpowered team, you can just zoom through it. Oh dear. I've heard it adds Bellsprout, and Bellsprout is my favorite Pokemon of all time. and I never get to have Bellsprout in any of the modern Pokemon games because they never have Bellsprout. So I am tempted to get it specifically just so I can have Bellsprout run around with me and have picnics with my Bellsprouts because I love Bellsprout. It's been my favorite Pokemon like since forever, and yes, I want that. Never played a Pokemon game all the way through. I think with Pokemon, I guess like obviously there is the story, but there's also like you can kind of stop playing when you want. Because you could kind of go forever as well, like obviously collecting all the Pokemon, but then you could do like shiny stuff. You can go for quite a long time. I guess it depends on what you want from the game though. Double luck, oh Scuba, good luck with the housework. I hope it goes well. Yeah, I barely did anything. No, you can get a Bellsprout egg in Pokemon Masters. Can you? Really? I didn't know that, actually. I want your Bellsprout egg. I want Bellsprout. I love Bellsprout so much. I think Bellsprout is the best boy. I love him. Everyone constantly wanted to assault me with that Pokemon while I wanted to run down the street. True. I had a little bit of milk and go home, stop throwing Pokemon at me. It is weird. I guess, yeah, like, in that kind of sense, it is odd that you're, like, just going out for, like, a regular trip and then suddenly everyone's battling you. Oh, dear. Yeah, if Bellsprout is your favourite, how do you feel about Weeping Bell? I like Weeping Bell. I like the whole evolution chain. Bellsprout is my personal favourite because I just think Bellsprout's very cute. But I like all of them. I like Victory Bell and Weeping Bell as well. Like, they're both fine. Don't dislike them, but I am just personally a bigger fan of Bellsprout because of the cute factor. You know, first evolutions are very cute. Oh dear. Rebels of the Victory Bell is good for sleep chaining. I'll be quite honest, I would do... Okay, Ver, you would like have a fit watching me play. So what I've done, I kind of wish I had a screenshot to show you of what I've actually done in Scarlet and Violet. I have like a box, I have my boxes filled with like 200 snoms. And I only have in my boxes 200 snoms and 4 shiny Mareep, and that's it. That's it. And the initial Pokemon, yes. I also have 4 shiny Mareep. I like to open the game, I like to set up a picnic, I like to play with the snoms, I like to get the new balls and stuff and throw them around for them, and then I do that. And that's it. Every now and again I complete a gym just so that I can get more toys, but you know. It's not, I remember the Snom quest. Yes, I have got shiny Snom now. I have got a shiny Snom. I got some pretty good Snoms actually that aren't shiny as well, if you wanted a good Snom. But yes, I love just collecting my Snoms and having picnics with my Snoms and watching my Snoms weirdly fast. Have you seen the Snoms in picnic mode? They are so fast. Like, I always imagine Snoms as like quite slow, like slugs. Ah!
Nom 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 nom
Sarah.
nom 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 nom.
Nom 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 nom. Thank you so much for the 100 bits and stop nom 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 nom. Oh my god. I'm actually surprised it managed to say that. Oh dear. But yeah, beatboxes like snom nom nom nom. Oh dear. Yeah, they're really fast. The Snoms in picnic mode like zoom around. They start off slow, but if the ball gets far enough away from them, they go at like 100 miles an hour. It's very funny. So you'll just be like having a chill time with all your Snoms slowly going like, and then you throw the ball and they're like doing, and they run at like the same speed as all the other Pokemons. It's hilarious, but on the ground. I love them. I love my Snom picnics. They make me very happy. I have a very fast Snom. The only Snom I know is a company that makes desk phones. We literally have a Snom emote because I have goals in life and it's to be surrounded by Snoms forever. Like, look at these little guys, they're so cute. Links are not, but you can pop it in the Discord and I can share it on screen. Yeah, we don't have them in chat, we only have them in the Discord. Just to avoid people posting links to literal phishing viruses. Yeah. It's so weird. I love explaining it to other streamers though. You were gonna share some Snom? Oh, thank you. I do appreciate the thought. I always need more Snom in my life. Oh man, I really love Snom. Snom is just so good. A picture of Snom. Snom is a good bean. I will say though, the one downside of Snom, first of all, It's not very strong. But second, and the main downside, is the shiny version is really subtle. Like, it's really, even like when you have them next to each other in game, they don't look that different. So finding shiny Snoms is just a pain in the ass. Yeah, so that's the main downside of Snoms, is it's really hard to see them, and also it's hard to see the shinies, and yes, and also they're very weak. I used to just be Charizard, but now I feel like I relate more to Psyduck. I do like Psyduck. Yeah, I like Psyduck. I think, if I remember correctly, I think Psyduck was my mum's favourite Pokemon growing up, and I always thought it was a silly one, and now as an adult, I'm like, I see. I get it. I get it now. I have grown, and I have seen why Psyduck might be someone's favourite Pokemon. Oh dear. I know nothing about Pokemon. Okay, the only things you need to know are the best Pokemon in the game is Snom and Bellsprout. Those are the best in the game. If you have a team full of Snom and Bellsprout, you will win by default because you're winning at life. And if you're winning at life, then you win by default. Yes, that's how it goes. That's all you need. Snom and Bellsprout. Yep. And then you've won at life. Well done. And also, by proxy at Pokemon. Psyduck is very heckin' cute. They are. I like them a lot as an adult. Yeah, when I was a kid, I liked Pikachu, of course, because I think everyone likes Pikachu. Although Pikachu wasn't like an asshole in the first season, but like, sure, whatever. Yeah, everyone likes Pikachu. Then again, Ash was also an asshole in the first season, so I guess they suited each other. And then I didn't really like Charizard because I remember Charmander being really mean to work with in the anime, so I was like, I don't think I like this one. Oh, my music. Where'd you go? Come back. Yeah, so I don't think I like Charizard that much. And outside of those, I really like the prehistoric Pokemon. I really liked all the ones which were like in the caves and stuff. I like those a lot because I really like dinosaurs growing up, so like I like those Pokemon a lot. I think it was Aerodactyl. Who are the other ones? I can't remember. Dilly made an important decision. What's your important decision? What are you doing? What are you doing? Is it a new craft by any chance? Could it potentially be that you have more crafts to share? Omanite, yes. The whole praise Helix thing as well was very up my alley. Understandable, honestly. Been praising since I was young. Completely get it. On the Star, Kabuto, yeah, all of those guys. I loved all of those because I was like, they're like dinosaurs, and I love dinosaurs. Neckrix tilting, duck. Duck. Oh dear. It is crafts. Yes. Anorith. Ooh, I think I will say I only would have watched the anime of the first season, so I think past then I would have probably dropped off. And I didn't ever get the games because I never had handheld consoles as a kid. So I loved the first season of Pokemon, but that's basically all that I saw. And I had the books. I did have Pokemon books, which I collected, which I really liked. And of course, the prehistoric Pokemon one was my favorite. But I did like the books. And then there's like 2 knots in my thread. Should I give up with this thread? I'll give up on that piece because I can fix that. Oh dear. Yeah! Your lonely rolling star. Da, 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 da. It's such a good OST. The whole Katamari OST is very strong. Oh dear. Stop me whenever. No, you're fine. Don't worry. I think I probably would only really know the first season of them because then when I got back into Pokemon was when I was playing Sword and Shield because I didn't play any of them except for someone set up an emulator on my old laptop of Fire Red at 10 times speed where the game itself was fine but trying to get through doors was a nightmare. So like my main battle in Pokemon for the longest time was just trying to get through the goddamn door. That was like the hardest battle in the whole game. Was every time it was like go through a series of doors. It's like no. At 10 times speed, I don't think so. That's really hard. Oh dear. And yeah, nothing else was too bad. Then I played Pokemon Sword and Shield, and which I think was maybe not the best one to come back to because while it was visually really, really pretty, the story did kind of suck. And like, so I loved running around the world, but I didn't love the story. And then I played Arceus, which I liked, but I didn't love. But then I played Scarlet, specifically I played Scarlet, and I really like Scarlet. I like Scarlet. I'm enjoying that one. I enjoy it as like a relaxing thing more than anything though, which is kind of nice to have a relaxing game. Basically sent me a bunch of, different soft toys in pride flag patterns. Just to donate the money to charity to help my family. Aww, that sounds like a lovely use of your skills. Hell yeah, why not? I think the only anime I ever watched was series I caught off. Samurai Pizza Cats. What? I would want to watch something called Samurai Pizza Cats, to be fair. Go do some research on which charities. Yeah, it's very fair. Make sure that you pick one that suits the values that you're looking to raise money for. And also, of course, with the themes that you want to raise money for. I know in America, the Trevor Project is always a pretty good bet because they kind of help everybody, which is nice. So a lot of people can say that they've received help from the Trevor Project. Obviously, though, if you're not living in America, they might not be as good of an option for you just because you wouldn't, I guess. But I've still raised money for the Trevor Project, to be fair, though, and I will never call them. But, like, because they're a big one, it's like you're pretty trusted on it. Oh, dear. It depends what you want. It depends what you want to do. Doing research sounds like a good first step, though. I've been shrinking as well. I feel like I've gotten smaller. Maybe I have. Oh dear. Prinhounda, welcome on in. How you doing, Shifty? How is the work going? I hope that it's going well. Yeah, I'm still gonna say Borodar though. Listen, I started this stream in the morning, then it's still the morning. It's the morning until I say that it's not the morning anymore. You know how these streams go, Shifty. We're always morning. It's always Borodar here. Until I finish stream, and then it's suddenly so much later in the day than when I started. How did that happen? So I'm trying to get this knot out of my fabric because I think this is one that should come out. It's just my thread is so short that it's like difficult to get it out. There you go. Oh no, wait, I thought I had it. It was a trick of the light. Damn it. Oh, I guess not. Okay. Well, it's small enough that I should be able to fix it later. Oh dear. Oh, you're heading home? Nice. Hell yeah, well in that case, safe travels. Look after yourself. I hope you get home well. Oh dear. It was about a cyborg cat that runs a pizzeria. I kind of want to watch this. This sounds really good. Oh dear. It's an important thing to me, so I need to make sure everything is set up correctly and going to a good charity that's reliable, yeah. And also just for your own safety, it's really important that you have like a solid paper trail to make sure that basically when people donate, they can see that paper trail of where it goes. So like basically if you say I commit $5 of each of these to this, that you can get the piece of paper that shows that you've sent the $5 from that particular purchase. Not because everybody's going to ask for it, but because if one person does ask for it, it's worth it to have that paper trail available immediately. Yes, just to make sure that you've covered your own back. Not because I think that you would do anything suspicious, but basically if anybody does question you, you don't want to be suddenly stuck with no paperwork that proves the money's gone to where it's going. Yeah. Gotta be sick. Gotta be sensible. Oh, they're doing good though. Popped in a haberdashery on the way home. Look at that. Ooh! Did you find any projects or things that you were excited about? Do tell. Hell yeah. Oh dear. That makes sense. Yeah, just safety. Oh, Corn! Welcome on in, Corn. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. We are doing some more embroidery today. I say that, we're going to be doing more embroidery every day up until the 20th. But we are specifically getting some more of this embroidery done. We only have this frame and one more frame. And then hopefully this skiff will be finished. As long as everything matches up nicely, which I'm pretty confident that it will. I have been doing some little tests leading up to it to make sure that I'm not completely off track. So I think it should be pretty okay. I'm still thinking about getting a sewing machine, but doing a bit of research recently. Well, if you ever have any questions or concerns, please do ask. Because I did work as repairing sewing machines for a while. I don't always have the answers about different brands, but I do have some background knowledge, and you'd be more than welcome to ask if you did have any questions. Yes. Or if you just want to send me any machines and be like, have you used this? Because I have used a lot of machines. I have sewn on so many machines in my time at this point. Oh dear. Let's go! Thank you. Trying to decide what one to get, they don't make it easy. It's part of the reason I always recommend people, like, obviously it's a bit different for you because I know you in person and I know probably the stores that you're looking at. But when it's like not like just randomly on Twitch, I always recommend if people can go into a store and talk to someone, it makes it so much easier because they can pinpoint exactly what you're looking for. Like if you go into a store and you're like, I need to sew through this fabric, I'm interested in doing these projects in the future, I'm at this level right now, I want to get to this level, and you can say all that to a member of staff and they'll be like, this. And that's good, as long as the member of staff is good, which obviously is like, you know, it can be better than others sometimes, but hopefully you get a good member of staff and then they'll be able to help you out a bit with that. You got a dash though, you're fine! Thank you for popping by! I can be jelly. I can be jelly with one L. And if anyone, by the way, here has not checked out Vert, especially if you are a Pokemon fan, especially if you are someone who likes Pokemon, you gotta be checking out Vert. They're very, 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 very knowledgeable with Pokemon. Hell yeah. To talk to someone? I know. It is a scary prospect, but I promise, like, having an expert opinion and help you direct somewhere does help. Obviously, if you know someone who sews, that can definitely help, but yeah. What can't Jenny do? She can avoid it, she can fix sewing machines, she's primary care physician. I'm not a primary care physician, that's not true. I have basic first aid, and I can help people with fittings after breast surgery. That is literally it. There is no primary care there. Oh dear. Nope. Oh dear. Yes, I have some knowledge on sewing machines, just a little bit, you know. But yes. But I also kind of get the excitement. Like, this is not specifically to Shifty, this is to everyone else really. But I also do get the excitement of wanting to look by yourself, like, because there are times where like I want a new piece of kit, but I want to do my own research as well, even though I know people that are experts. So it's like, I don't know, it's like fun and exciting about looking at pieces of kit yourself without any influence from other people as well. I think if you want like some good narrowing it down, going into a store can help a lot, but like, I don't know, I always find that something exciting about looking at new pieces of kit that you might add to your craft room and like looking at the positives and negatives of different ones. Like, yes, it can get stressful, but it is fun to imagine all of the different projects you're going to do once you've got the item of equipment or whatever it is. And I think that's, I like that. I've been watching lots of sewing machine videos. Yeah, luckily there are loads of videos. There's lots of, as well, once you have a sewing machine, like loads of people do videos on specific like tech support for certain machines, which is really, really useful. Like, they're not normally like massively popular videos, but like if you type your model number in to YouTube, sometimes you can find like little support videos for if something's gone wrong, which is nice. The sewing community is very wholesome a lot of the time. Okay, no, that's a bad knot. We've got a bad one. This is one of our first bad ones of the day, though. That's a bad knot. That's a knot that I can't get rid of easily. So I'm gonna have to waste some thread here. It's my worst nightmare. I could try sewing with it, but I'm not. Nah, it's fine. I've got plenty of black thread. This is one of the few colors I'd rather have knots in, honestly. Because this one, if I have knots in it, I have like 10,000 meters of black thread. So it's okay. I can live. I'd still rather not waste things, but if it's going to be one colour, I'm glad it's the one that I have loads of. Oh dear. Yeah, I think it's really exciting. I think the most important, and again, not specifically to Shifty, because I think Shifty's probably done their own research at this point, but the most important things that I find when looking for a new sewing machine or a new piece of equipment in particular is to know your current like know what you're good at now, know what you do now. So you're like, okay, right now I'm making this, but also have a goal for like a year or two's time, because you don't change sewing machines very frequently. You expect to have the same machine for a really long time. So if you say stuff like, oh, I just want to make pajamas, it's like, that's right now. What do you want to do in a few years' time? What do you want to do once you're really confident with the machine? What's your ultimate sewing project that you've always wanted to do? And present that as what you want to do. Don't say that you want to make a cushion or pajamas, because to be honest, most machines can make a cushion or pajamas. They put whatever you want the most to make. So for instance, for me, it'd be like, I want to make costumes. I want to sew through unusual fabrics. I'll likely be throwing through plastic. I might be going through foam, stuff like that. So I need a machine that can keep up with that. And if I was to go and, you know, present that, I'd probably get very different answers. So yes, it's important to know what your final end goal with sewing. Well, not your exactly what your final end goal is, but like if you're doing costumes, for instance, there's no reason to get a lightweight machine. If you're doing costumes, don't get lightweight. There's no point, because you need to be able to sew through such a range of fabrics. You basically want upholstery grade. Otherwise, good luck doing costumes kind of thing, you know? So it's like that sort of thing where it's like, you see a lot of cosplayers who are like, I got this sewing machine because it was good for what I wanted now, but it wasn't good for what I wanted in a year's time, and now I have a machine that can't keep up with me, and it's like, yeah, that's kind of the problem. You do grow really quickly, which is great for sewing because you can get used to it very quick, which is really fun. But then obviously, yes, you might outgrow the machine if you're not careful. So know what your end goal is. I think I'd like to make some cosplays and some button-up shirts and some cool fabric designs. Hell yeah. Well, also, yeah, because you can... I mean, the options are endless once you get more confident, because you already do digital art and stuff, Shifty. You can design your own fabrics and print them out. If you wanted to. You know, there are ways you can organize it where once you've got a pattern, you can actually print that piece of a pattern onto a piece of fabric. And that way, if you wanted, say, the front and the back of a shirt printed in the shape of the patterns, you can. And it means it's really easy when it comes to cutting it out. Yeah, a lot of cosplayers do that for like custom leggings or custom trousers or custom underbits, where they just want to have it with a specific pattern, but they don't want to like paint it themselves because it's maybe a bit that won't get seen as much. Just print it. Easy. And I've done it plenty of times for costume. It's so fun. It's really, really fun. You can really make any piece of... You could make your ghost character or your jester character, make it into a repeating pattern of some sort, and print that on fabric and make a shirt out of it. It's really fun. Like, honestly. So, it's such a fun skill to have because you can do so much really cool stuff with it. And like once you get confident with it, the options are pretty much endless. I will say if you're planning to do costumes, I would recommend, like I just said, you want an upholstery grade machine really. So it'll be a heavier duty machine, but it's not that it's harder to work with. You'll normally have the same amount of options. It'll just have a slightly higher power. And if that's something that's confusing, if you're struggling to look through the things, either you're welcome to ask for help, or you can go into a store and basically say, hey, I need a upholstery grade sewing machine for a beginner, and they'll point you in the right direction of ones that have the right power level for you. It's a very easy question for a member of staff to answer, but even if they're a bit newer, I doubt they'd struggle with that one. Yeah. Oh dear. But yeah, I love that I don't make enough use of the things that I can do with sewing, to be fair, and I'll be the first to say it, because like I love the idea, for instance, of like finding silly bowling alley patterns that you find in like arcade floors or bus seats, printing them out and making them into sweaters. And that would not be difficult. A sweater is like the two arms, front and back. And then you just need some like matching cording around the edge, which if you get some like big ones in what do you call it, like black or white, you can basically match it with anything. And then yeah, done. Sew the bits together, you have a sweater. And that's like a day. Like I'd say, even if you're a beginner, you could very easily make that whole thing within a day. If you had like a day on the weekend free, that's not a long project. That's a quick project. That's why I often feel like I'm sleeping on the stuff that I do, because it's like, damn, I can make a sweater. I can make as many sweaters as I like, and then I just don't because I forget, and I do something silly like this. Oh dear. Yes. Good luck though. Good luck. I mean, as well, good luck for everyone. I know that Black Friday is coming up, so people are more likely to be looking at technology and stuff now. If you are looking to buy a piece of kit, heckin' good luck. I hope you find something good. I hope what you want goes on sale, maybe to a good sale price on Black Friday, so that you can get a good deal on it. Hell yeah. Dear. I'm lucky that I'm not really... There are pieces of kit that I'm interested in, but there's nothing that I'm interested in buying right now. I'm gonna hold off and see how things go and see what I enjoy, what I don't enjoy for a bit longer before committing to buying anything. Like, again, there are things on my list, like a Cricut would be on my list, a printer that can print on fabric would be on my list, just so that I can print these designs on rather than having to trace them. You know, there are a few things that are on my list, but yes, I'm not too fast on getting them just yet. I kind of want to have an idea, make sure that I'm still really enjoying the things that I would use them for before I fork out for them, you know? That's because I'm already in a position where I have a lot of kits, so there's already a lot of things that I can do. Good position to be in. Oh, did you cut? Oh, sorry. My bad. I'm sorry. Oh dear. I think the cuts have been a bit better this week though than last week. I've been trying very hard to work out what's causing them, and I don't know. At this point, I'm pretty sure it was maybe a couple of silly things like attacking each other. I think as well changing when my server was manually helped, but man, It was a weird time. It was a weird time. There we go. Just annoying that it happened during Boobtober really more than anything else. The 1 month where I'd like to remain online, you know? There we go. And up here. The Cant Mario sphere is just so good to work on. It's such a bop. It's such a bop. I love it so much. Oh dear. The nice thing is, oh, actually, I don't know if I've mentioned this. So the reason I'm not giving them faces anymore is I have 2 faces that I really like already. So I did a few initially where I was like testing out some different things and how slightly different faces looked. But I actually have 2 faces that I really like. What I might do next time is actually focus doing 2 faces because it would save me doing like, I think I did 5 faces. And the faces that I liked were... Oh, which ones were they? They were number 5. I think they were number 5 and number 1. Because they're very, very similar faces. Like, I don't know how obvious it is on camera, but these 2 are super, super similar. So I've used those 2 and I've just kind of copied and pasted them. And so I've got it so that the heads don't really matter too much as long as they go in, like, as long as I can get rid of bits so that it matches up where they should be lining up to. The faces themselves can just like copy across. And that's made that like a lot better because otherwise the head was like, well, not the head, but the face was vibrating, which was not the look that I was looking for this GIF. I mean, vibrating face is very funny, but I didn't really want that. I don't mind if the body's a bit janky, but like the face being janky was like kind of throwing me off. It was kind of as well giving me the look of like, it was almost like a collage of pictures like smushed together, which I guess technically is not 100% wrong, but it's also not what I want it to look like. Also, what the hell is this? Oh my god, that's a big knot. What the hell? I don't even know how that happened. It's so near the edge, but it's like, it's also come through the fabric? Oh, weird. Can I actually undo this one? If not, what I'll do is, I have a plan here, which is to pull it back through to this side of the fabric and then tie it off somewhere so that I can keep stitching. Not that I have a whole lot left, but you know, that's a weird one. I actually don't know what caused that knot. Normally it's like, it's the same kind of loop and then sometimes it just gets too tight so there's like nothing you can do about it, but that one's just a weird knot. Oh yeah, and also for anyone who's just popping in for the first time, we are making a animation out of embroidery. That's why we're doing the same embroidery over and over again. I realize that might look a bit weird for anyone who hasn't seen the rest of it, where it's like, why do you just keep doing the same embroidery over and over again? It's because we are doing an animation, so we need lots of different frames. I will say from frame to frame, you don't see a lot of movement unless you really look at the hoops. But like when you go to like 8 to 1, I feel like they look quite different. Like the legs have straightened up a lot, the body's gone down a little bit and the head's come up, and then you also have like the hoops have moved a lot. I think that gives you a good idea of whether things are moving or not. So that's kind of what I've been keeping an eye on for reference when I'm like, how much is this actually changing? If I look between 1 and 8, I can see quite a lot of change. But when you look between like 1 and 2 and stuff, you don't really see anything. I guess that's a good thing though. That's kind of how frames do be. They do kind of be like that, where you can't see them from frame to frame, but if you look at them a bit further apart, you can see the movement. I will say for the next one, the frames were a lot more different, and I did have to cut the next one down quite a lot, where I initially had, I think, 42 frames for the next one we're doing, which is the flip. But I've cut it down a lot because there is no way I'm going to have time to embroider 42 frames. As cool as I'm sure that would look, I think that's just a time commitment that I can't do. So instead we'll be doing, I think I split it to half, and that's why there's like 21. And that I think looks okay. I think if I'd taken much more frames away, it would have removed some of the vital parts, but at 21 I can do it. And we're going to be doing it slightly differently to how we do this one. So the way we've done this one is obviously doing the whole body each time, and while I haven't repeated the face every single time, I've repeated a lot of the body stuff. For the next one, we'll be doing the faces separately to the whole body, because the faces don't really move that much and I don't worry too much about it. So basically we can do the faces and the bodies are separate. So it's going to look really weird because it's going to look like decapitated people flipping around, but like, bear with me, it's gonna be fine because we'll do the head separately so that the heads still look normal. I'm sure I'll get some weird questions. I'm sure I'll get some questions. They're not gonna be weird questions. They're gonna be honestly be very normal questions, like, why do they not have heads, Jelly? Why have you done them headless? And the reason they'll be headless is because it is necessary, but also because doing the head every single time would be kind of a waste of thread. And I don't want to waste all that thread when I only need 2 heads on each side. Or technically I only need like 4 heads. Apology not accepted is your fault for losing connection, not yours. We'll check the VOD back. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, really? It wasn't me? To be fair, I have been losing connection a lot. It might have been me. But if it wasn't me, hell yeah, I'm glad that it wasn't me. Oh dear. Must have, oh dear. Little Fox, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to embroidering frame by frame animation. But we are getting there. We're doing really well. This is frame 15 out of 16. We are so close to finishing this now. So yes, and it's only taken us, I keep acting like we've been doing this for like 10 years. It's taken us 5 days. It's not that bad. I'm being very dramatic. It's not been that bad, and it's been very relaxing. All right, how are you? Oh wait, what is that? Hell yeah, thank you for the heckin' cat dragon. Very cool. I'm good, thank you. I'm really good. I am very, very pleased with how things are going. I'm excited to see, because like I also, how to put this? Like often when you're doing art, you get to see kind of how it's gonna look when it's finished beforehand, but this one, I don't get to see anything. Like until we edit it together, I have no idea how this is going to look, so I'm very excited. I love my cat dragon. Now you love your cat dragon as well. Oh dear. Yes, we are entering the Iron Mouse animation competition, except that we're not animators, we're embroidery people. So we're embroidering it frame by frame because that's where my skills lie, not with animation. And thus, frames, all these frames, look at all these, frames of animation. It is a very, very silly task, but we're having a good time. And it's very relaxing because it is kind of the same thing over and over again, which means that like, it's kind of easy to just sort of lose yourself in it and chat and relax and stuff like that. Like when you're just doing one embroidery, you kind of have to focus on it quite a bit, whereas when you've done it more than once, you can kind of just vibe. You can just vibe and have like a good time because you know what you're gonna do. You've done it like 10 times already. I feel like it's gonna look cool. I think it's gonna look like stop motion. You know how like stop motion can look a little bit janky sometimes? I think it's gonna have stop motion jank. But like, I like that. It's a bit different, but I like it. It's, you know, it's fun. I like a little bit of jank. I'm a Twitch streamer. Janky comes with the territory. Ah dear. That's a lot of embroidery. Queena, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Yeah, we've been zooming. We've been zooming all over the place. Oh, and Fox, thank you so much for the follow. That's very heckin' kind of you. Thank you. So you followed at a good time because you didn't have to watch me make all 15 of the other ones. Next stream is on Thursday, and I'm going to try and make it into a GIF for Thursday so that we have like a taste of what this is going to look like. Because there's 3 embroideries like this in this clip that I want to do that need to like have multiple frames done. We've done the middlest difficulty one first. We got one very easy one, which is only like 6 frames, which we'll do in a couple days. But we've got the big one to do, which is the 21 frame flip, which I can show you what it's gonna look like. But well, actually, I can show you a few things. You know what? I'm not in a rush. We're actually on time for once. I can show people things. Where is it though? Or maybe I can't show people things because I don't know where anything is. Line up flip GIF. Okay. This is the next thing we need to animate. So this is drawn, just to be clear, like this is my art. I'm not tracing anyone else. As you can tell, because it's janky as hell because I'm not an animator. I'm not an animator. So it's very janky. But the one that we're currently doing is, where's the butt shaking? Where's my butt shaking one? Oh, that's the test hoop one. Do I have the air? Yeah. There we are. Oh dear, big. This is what we're embroidering right now. I almost want to have it in the corner, but like it's kind of distracting. But yeah, this is what all of these embroideries will make eventually. It's very short, but eventually that's where we'll be at. I say eventually as if it's going to be ages away. On Thursday we should have the embroidered version. There's the cat. Aww. I think my cat thinks he's 86. Yes. He probably is in spirit. Aw dear. Jim, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Things are going very well here. We are nearly finished all the frames. for the first bit. And then, yeah, Thursday, bruv. Yeah, on Thursday, I'm gonna have something to show you all. Something to show you all. Hell yeah. Just you wait. You're gonna have so much to be seen. I'm gonna show you all the things. I'm very excited. The other day he typed yummy. Do you have like autocorrect on to help him? Oh dear. Hawk. I know. I'm very excited. I'm gonna have stuff to show. I have actual stuff to show. Rather than just loads of frames, which, don't get me wrong, I'm proud. We've done a lot of embroidery, and I think this looks cool. But it would be nice to show you, like, what it's meant to look like, rather than just still frames on the desk. It'd be nice to show you them back to back. And honestly, I also want to see what it looks like back to back, because, again, I also have no idea what this looks like. I've been embroidering it for 5 days, but I have no idea what this will look like when it's all together. Because, if that's it, I have no idea. Oh dear. Wait, you hit the 50, congratulations! So now you just need to get some streams in to get you the above 3 and then you'll be ready? Hell yeah, Hawk! So probably click word suggestions, not autocorrect. Yeah, that's fair. I do! You got this, Hawk. You're so close. You're so close. And honestly, once you hit it, like, just in case I'm not live at the time, when you hit it, congratulations. Because it's going to be a when, not an if. When you do hit it, congratulations. It is harder than people give it credit for, and you should be very proud of yourself. Hell yeah. It predicts his or him. Yeah, I wondered. I was like, because I don't know too many cats that are fantastic at spelling. But auto-predicting, yes, I could see that working. Oh dear. There we go. There you. No! I'm excited for you. Then you'll be able to have emotes. Do you have any plans for emotes? Suddenly you're gonna have emotes. Yeah? Oh dear. My first emote was a little jellyfish with a love heart. It's not the same one as we have now because I did update it so it better fit in the box. But my first one was a jelly with a heart because I was like, I just want my own little heart emote. I like heart emotes. I still like heart emotes, to be honest. Heart emotes are one of my favorites. Yeah, the little jelly heart. It's not technically the first because I do have like, it's in the Discord, the old one, but I do technically have an older one, but I just love a little heart emote. Yeah, little heart emotes are good vibes. I like it. So I wanted my own little heart emote. And yes, I think, was the second one maybe Bob? I can't remember. Or maybe Ah Dear. It's been a minute. It was one of those, I think. Oh dear. Yeah, I imagine. It'd be something like that. Oh dear. Alright, You updated mine, I like it a lot more. Yeah, that's the thing, is like sometimes the idea for the emote is good, it just needs a little bit of finessing, especially because it's such a small scale. Like that was the thing for me, is like my initial emote was not bad, but it really didn't fit the scale for like Twitch. So I redid it and I'm happier with it now and I think it better fits it. Hell yeah. Oh dear. And yeah, I love like all of that stuff with like when you hit affiliate and you get to do the emotes, then you get polls, and you have options and stuff like that. It's all really nice stuff. It's all nice stuff. Oh dear, there's a really good friend on here that I'd go so hard to call a best friend. I take the piss out of her for looting everything. So the Lara Croft avatar, taking some loot and a hawk in the background would, looking immensely disappointed. Well, you might need those as separate emotes, right? Because can you do background things in those kind of in like small emotes is very hard. I mean, I'm sure if you know when you're doing the art, you'll see yourself. Unfortunately, I think so. I think it might need to be 2 emotes, but you could have a suspicious hawk emote or like disappointed hawk emote and a treasure emote, and they, you know, synergy. Nothing wrong with having emotes that work well together. I know a few people that do. Where's Vile Mods? Someone who does a lot of emote synergy. Yeah, look at this for instance. It's emote synergy. Emotes that were made to go together. You don't need to use them together, but they work very well together. Yeah. Oh, that's amazing. Yeah. I still adore the birthday emotes that you got. Hell yeah. Wait, oh god, I wish I'd stop doing that. Sorry, I keep accidentally clicking the news of the day and it keeps popping me up a news article, which is like, it's fine, but I don't really need it right now. I like that one too, anime. It's very heckin' cute. Ah, dear. I like how much personality people put into their own emotes and like the things that suit their channels and stuff like that. I think it's really cool. I know some streamers don't like it when people like spam other people's emotes in their stream, and obviously it's whatever you're comfortable with for your own stream. But personally, I like seeing all the different emotes. I like seeing, because it's like a little snippet of your personality. Whatever your emotes are, that's like a little bit of you, and I like seeing it. It's fun. I get why sometimes people don't like it, because I know that some people can be, it's not normally the emote spam, I think it's normally the text that goes with it, but like, yes, I can understand why some people are a bit against it or a bit suspicious around it, but generally, at least in this community, I like seeing them. I like seeing everyone's emotes. I like seeing all the cool little ideas people have, or like takes on regular emotes, because like heart emotes is a good option, like, right? Like, how many heart emotes do you have right now? Because I have so many. Obviously, I have my own one, which I like, but then I also have Ledman Heart. I also have does Deimos has another heart as a console. I have that's pets, that's not really heart. I have Shifty Heart, I have Vile Heart, I have 2 from George, 2 hearts. I have the one from Messenger. There we go. Oh dear. Do I have a doodle heart? No, it's man, not heart. That's okay. And then I have Batimer heart, right? Yeah. I have Greedy Bee with several hearts. There you go. That's pretty cute. I think that might be all of them. There you go. Look at all my hearts. Look at all these hearts. They're so cute. They're all a heart emote, but they're all so different. I love it. Oh dear. Sleeves heart. Hell yeah. I definitely have some other ideas too. Something like these, but with Hawk with goggles. Ooh. And Karen for the Apocalypse. That'd be cool. Hell yeah. Look at all these hearts. Look at all these good. Yes, we're showing heart emotes. Please. Any heart emotes, please drop them in chat. We are sharing heart emotes right now. Yes. From as many different channels as you have. Yep. The mod one is always. Oh, technically we do have mod love. Yeah. I didn't count it, but I do technically have that. I have a few mod loves right now, actually, I think. Because I have my animated... Look at all these hearts! Look at all these hearts! Alright, let's look... Wait, Sleeves, do you have a daddy one? Yes! Oh my god, we have so many daddy emotes in this chat. Good daddy heart! Oh dear. Oh, I like the Moko one. The Moko one is really good. It is. That's a good synergy heart right there. Oh dear. Oh, look at these ones. Oh my god, I love the fish licking the heart. The fish licking the heart. Is that Never Again Land? Yeah, it is Never Again Land. I was gonna say, I think I recognize that one. That's Never Again Land. I know Never Again Land. Oh, look at that heckin' heart. Look at the heckin'. I love a good moving one as well. Of course, moving hearts is good too. We love moving hearts. Oh dear, yes it is. Look at all these smoosh hearts. Hell yeah. So many good hearts. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, what else is like a, what do you call it? Like one you see other people do takes of. Because I know that you have hearts is a big one. Oh, actually, does anyone else have raid emotes with people? I know that raid emotes are a little less common these days, but I kind of like it when people have raid emotes. What is a freaking donut? It's a heart donut though. You know who would like that one? George. If George was awake, George would love that one. Yeah, look, see, anime has a little raid emote. Yeah. It's like definitely a less common one. I have a few though, actually, because I have my own. I have Batimer raid, I have Pezler's raid. I obviously have the Twitch ones. I have 3 right now. 3 right now. Not so many, but I have a few. The Pezler's one is very cute. Oh, they have Hype. Hype is a good one. All right, go on then. Let's do Hype. The problem with Hype is it's difficult to search it because... Aria, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're doing some emote sharing right now. So if you have any Hype emotes from people that you want to add in to the Hype, if you've got any Hype emotes from people that aren't Twitch, of course, because Twitch obviously has Hype emotes. But yeah, we're looking for non-Twitch specific Hype emotes. Thank you for the DJ. Is that all of my... It's difficult to tell. Hype ones are a little hard to find because all of the Hype trade emotes. I think this is all of them. Yeah, look at the lizard. Look at that Liz. Look at that little good raid one. Oh, a rainbow raid. Oh, I like that one too. I like that one too. I like the little Rosanna hype. Oh, these are some good ones. Wait, who's this one die? It's very clean. Oh my god, oh, it's 9.5. Of course, of course. That's a good one. 9's got a great one. Oh, it's so clean. Such a clean hype emote. Very nice. I got one, but I still need to change my emotes. That's fair. You can switch them around as much as you like. Once you've got them, you might as well, right? Use a full range. Switch around. Make new ones. Switch them out. Christmas. Is anyone making Christmas emotes this year? Or winter-themed emotes? Not for me. Not for me this year. I think I've got enough going on. I do my Pride emotes and I do my Boobtober emotes, but I think I'm okay on Christmas this year. Oh dear. Oh hell yeah, look at all the dancing. Dancing is good too. We do like a good dance. Oh dear. I do wish I had more slots. Yeah, I know they said they might add extra 5 animated emote slots for affiliates though, so we might get 5 more soon. Another topic could be laughing emotes. There are some good lol emotes for sure. I need to add it out. Oh my god, you got so many wiggly ones. Look at all these wiggles. I do like the grumbly. The grumbly one is very good. Very good. And you have some cozy emotes. We do love cozy emotes. I don't have a cozy emote, but I use other people's cozy emotes a lot. Like, that's probably one of my most used ones because often I lurk in people's streams. So I'll be like, hey, leaving a lurk, just need to pop out and do something or need to do some sewing or something like that. And I'll put like a little cozy emote at the end of it. So I actually use cozy emotes a lot, even though I don't myself have a cozy emote. But I like them. They're one of my favorite genres of emotes. It's cozy emotes. High emotes are cute. I use the same one every single time though. Like if I say hi on a channel, I always use this one. Always. I don't know why. That's just become the one that I use like the most for saying hello. I think you do kind of get emotes that you just consistently use. Oh dear. Heck. Wait, why did the snob? Oh, it's because you got the snob on. I was like, why is the snob playing? Oh dear, it's because it's part of the group. I see. Oh dear. I love cozy emotes. Cozy emotes are so good. Look at all these cute cozy beans. What cozy emotes do I have right now? I don't think I have so many. No, I don't. I don't have so many right now. But I do really like cozy emotes. Maybe I'll have to make one at some point. I mean, I guess if we're getting more animated emote swaps, maybe I can move stuff around so that, you know, one of them is... Because I don't know if I need a... Although I do like little flapping emotes. They're very cute. Oh, I don't know. We could work something out. Good clap. Clap emote, actually, is super useful. I use clapping a lot more than I thought I would. It's because I watch a lot of music streamers. So, like, having a clap emote is really nice. Look at these claps. I like the belly one, actually. I like the belly, like the boom, 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 boom one. That's a good one. Thank you for my lizards. I needed more lizards. Look at all your cozy ones, Morague. Oh my god, they're all so cute. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Oh, there's the beauty one, the little like, yeah, I like that. Oh dear, cursed emotes. I don't really have any cursed emotes. Except for Vile. Actually, Vile has a cursed emote. I don't know if Vile's is against TOS. Don't bring it up, just because it is technically fluid. I don't know how Twitch feels about it, but that one, does that count as a cursed emote? Is that cursed enough? I think that's closest to a cursed emote that I have, at least. Is the Vile one. It is pretty cursed. No cursed emotes? No, I don't. Not really. Most of the people that I follow don't really have a lot of cursed emotes. Which I like cursed emotes, but yeah, I just don't really have so many of them. Oh my god. Oh, is that cursed though? Because I feel blessed by that emote. Now that you've posted that emote here, I actually don't feel cursed. I feel truly blessed. Thank you. Thank you. What is this? What is this? Oh! Oh no! Wait, that's Mac again? What is it? Wait, Mac has Gunitama! Oh my god. Oh my god. That's good stuff. We met Mac yesterday. I guess you could say the emote is Vile. I have seen a few of those ones before because some of the people put those in my channels. I see those sometimes. Spring. I like them a lot. They make me smile. They do remind me of very specific chatters. Oh god, what is that? Is that a chicken nugget with a face? At high speed? Oh god. Oh lord. That's a heckin' something, huh? Why are they so fast? Why is that boat so quick? Oh my god. Good stuff. Hell yeah. Oh dear, very high speed. Very high speed. Why are they so fast? What happened? Why are they so speedy? Oh dear. I don't think of other types of emotes people have. We have hyper emotes. We have... I mean, dancing emotes is one. Do you have many dancing emotes? I have the two with me. That's not really a dance, is it? Well, I guess it's a spin. I'll put it on there because I think it's something that I play with dancing, you know? And if I play it with dancing, then I think it would probably count. Oh yeah, I have the Via Mods dancing one. I have... George is waving rather than dancing. Oh, I have the dabbing and the booty wiggle. There you go. I have this one, which I would count as dancing personally. None from there. Is that it? Is that it? I think these are all my dancing emotes right now. Oh, the dino one is very good. The dino one is very good. Thank you for my rainbow pride. I love them. I love them. Is that Kells? Yeah, that is Kells. I know that one. Oh dear. Look at these dances. Oh my god, that's a good one. Good swivel. Nice swivelly dance. Oh dear. Oh my god, some of these are really good. I like the Ceruli Comfy. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. That's really good. That's good energy right there. Just I love the energy of that one. You've got Shrek. Well, that's difficult to beat sleeves. I don't know if any of us can beat a bobbing Shrek. That's quite strong. That's quite strong. I don't know if I can beat that. Oh dear. Oh, fist. That's pretty good. I like that one. The worm. Whose is that? Oh my god, that's so good. Plushie for Wiggle from Plushie the Bowler. That is such a good. That's such a good dance. Oh my god. Although I do really like the energy of the 8-bit Val bop. The bop is good. The bop is very strong. Strong energy there. I do like that. Oh dear, I've just got awesome emotes. Yeah, I'm like literally I can see some of them when you click it. Some of those are so good. Very like the licky one. So cursed, but so good. Oh, what a good bounce. I like how some emotes immediately stick out to you. The Insomniac stream bounce. I like that bounce. That's a good bounce right there. That's a cute little bounce. I like that. It immediately stands out. It's just a good bounce. Wait. I like that. I like self-care. We love self-care. No licky. No licky. You get those licks out of here. We're not looking for lick emotes right now. That's another genre of emote. We're looking for dancing emotes. No licking. Ah, dear. Do we have any abject horror emotes in chat? Spooked horror emotes? I think I actually have a few spooked horror emotes right now. I have the one from me, but then I think I actually have quite a few spooked. I have Boozled. I have... I don't know if that counts as Boozled, actually. That one might not do. Who else do I have for Boozled? Bonk. Bonk is not the same as Boozled, I think, right? We have Spooked here. I don't think Val has a Spooked. George doesn't really have a Spooked either. I'm not gonna say crying. I'm not gonna look at the tears. Tears is kind of different to Spooked, at least in my mind. There you go. Spooked. Do I have any other Spooked? I thought I had quite a few. Got Sweaty. Sweaty's still not. There you go. Got me Spooked. There's some Spooked emotes for you right there. There's some Spook emotes. Oh dear. Oh, it's Psycho! Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. We're just going through like emotes that people have. I know it's a bit of a weird conversation to join. I am doing embroidery, I promise. I just want to see, I don't know. We were talking about it because like I know some people don't like sharing emotes, but then I kind of like seeing what everyone else is doing with their emotes. So now everyone's sharing like different genres of emotes that they have. Green! That's a good spook. That's a scream. I mean, I guess screaming and spooked is like basically the same. Oh dear. Oh, I love the guy waving the arms in their hair. Who's that done by? Samino Lemon. Okay. That's a good waving the hands in the air kind of spooked. I like that. Very spooked. Hell yeah. Show my emotes, please hold. Oh god. Help. We're gonna... Careful, because there is an emote limit. I don't want you to get, like, blocked because of too many emotes in one go. Oh my god. Wait, what's that one in the middle? What's that one in the middle? Oh, I like emotes. Emotes are good. The sus like, I'm not sure about that. I like a good emote. Emotes are more useful than you'd think. Oh dear, I love embroidery and animation. Oh, thank you. I can show you some examples, but like, these are very much smaller. The one that I'm doing right now is quite a big one because it's meant to be a full 30 seconds long, so it's a lot more. But we have done some small ones in the past. They kind of look like stop motion, like this. Yeah, because they obviously don't move that much. This is kind of what they end up looking like if you've never seen it before. Oh yeah, oh my god, knife emotes? Knife emotes? Evil knife? Oh my god, you got some good knife emotes here. These are some good knives right here. I like this very much. Your faves? Thesaurus? Oh, I like the pleading. Okay, I got my favorite out of those. My favorite out of those is Saurusness pleading. Saurusness pleading is very cute. I like the rest of them. I like the tappies, but I like that one the most. That's so cute. Oh dear. Also, what is this? Taggy. Oh dear. Oh my god, look at all these. Look at all these. Oh, good newt. Very nice. Ah dear. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh dear. People have some good ones. Yeah, so that's kind of what it normally looks like. It's very stop motion-y, but which I know is not everyone's cup of tea. I'm doing my very best. The problem with hand embroidery is trying to get them to line up perfectly is quite difficult because there's a lot of human error in it, but I think that kind of adds to it. Like, it's not perfect, there's a lot of human error in it, but it's definitely a labor of love. But yeah, I'm excited. We're very new to animation. We are not animators normally. We make cosplays, we do crafts, stuff like that. I'm big into beading and sequining, but I'm specifically wanting to improve as an embroidery artist, so here we are doing lots of embroidery to try and improve. And also it's fun to learn about animation at the same time. Yeah! Oh dear. Oh my god, the knives! The knives! I don't think I have a whole lot of knife ones, to be honest. I know I got one from B, but that might be the only one that I have. I don't have a lot of threatening emotes, which is a shame. What if I need to threaten someone? I don't have the emotes to do so. Terrible, terrible. What am I meant to do without emotes to threaten people? Oh my god. Oh my god, look at the run. Look at the run. Boing, boing, boing. Oh dear. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh my god, is that a camera? Who does that? Pongy. It is Pongy. Oh no, it's a gun. It's a gun. I thought they were taking a sneaky snap of you. No, it's a gun. Okay, ignore me. I did have a gun emote, actually, from Shifty, right? I think I've got a gun emote still. Where would it be? Oh, maybe I don't anymore? Oh, I guess I don't anymore. I did once upon a time have a gun from Shifty. There is a camera one. Okay. Oh yeah, there it is. I don't know why I thought that was a camera immediately. Like, now that I've double looked at it, that's definitely a gun. Look, oh my god, a camera. Amazing. I love camera. Oh dear. I have a knife. You have a knife. I don't have... Wait, is that, by any chance, KO? Yeah, Chaos Illustrations. Chaos Illustrations was one of the first people I ever followed on Twitch. I am a massive lurker, but yeah. Yep. Oh dear. Sometimes I get to see them at conventions, but I am very, very quiet and they don't know that I exist, and I prefer it that way because I'm a very shy bean who doesn't like people to know that they exist. But they were one of the first people I ever followed on Twitch back in the day. Oh dear. I say back in the day, back like 3 years ago. Oh dear. Because I've always really enjoyed their art. Always really enjoyed it. I think it's really cool. I like the way they design monster people, to be honest. And I like the color palettes, like the pastels with the slightly more gory, sometimes, designs. I love that. Very into it. It's not a design that I can pull off very easily. I don't have the skill, but I like watching people that do have the skill to do it, because it's very heckin' cool. Ah dear. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh dear. There we go. Kit's just not on theme at all. I think Kit's just spamming. Kit, we have themes going on. You meant to, when we say find your knife emotes, you're meant to post all the ones with knives. You're not just meant to post all of your emotes. Kit, we have a theme. Stay on target. Oh dear. Also, it is making it a little difficult to see everybody else's, if that's okay. I want to see everyone's fairly, and they kept getting knocked out of the way. The science, yeah, the science. Wait, what's that one? Stay on target, stay on target. Oh, that's exciting. Whoa. Wait, I don't think I've seen that emote before, anime. That's amazing. Oh, I love that. That's such a cute little emote. Hell yeah. I don't think I've seen that one before. Why are you not using that one? Next time. That one. I like it. It's really cute. Oh dear. I am very into pastel colors though, so I'm a biased lady. I love pastels. Yeah, it's so cute. Oh my god. Oh dear. Oi, 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 oi. Why have I not seen that one? Where does the stay on target thing come from? Because I think I've only seen it as a meme. Oh my god, a little cat among us. Very heckin' cute. Sometimes I forget I had them. No! What's the point in all the hard work to become an affiliate and on Twitch and then not use your emotes? Use your emotes. You worked for those emotes. Use them. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Although I say that most of the emotes I use are also not my own. I use my own emotes. Hell yeah. Good. As you should. I'm terrible for it. Good wave. It's because I just have... Yeah, I was going to say, we have somebody else who's subscribed to Grumbly as well, Grobbit here. I saw a few of their emotes earlier and I was like, I know someone who uses these emotes a lot. Be great, do crime. Exactly. It's important. Yeah, like the emotes that I use the most are not normally... I use my clapping emote a lot because it's a consistent clap that I have. And I use Snom Dance for dance, but then I also use Vile Dance a lot for dance. So I kind of switch between those two. The waving one is always bees, which is not mine either. Oop. Best emotes. Hell yeah. I use this one a lot. It was made by Shiny Seabass. Hell yeah. I think it's nice to have other favorite emotes from other people as well though, right? Like, it's nice to have your own favorite emotes and the ones that you use the most. And then it's nice to have ones from other people that you're like, damn, I love this one. Wasn't able to get my own notes, but still I will have cats. Yes! Hell yes. That sounds like a plan there. There's another Grumbly viewer here. There is another Grumbly viewer here. I can't remember who it was, but somebody else also has the Grumbly emotes. So yes, there is another bean here. It might be Sleeves. I could be wrong. I could be outing Sleeves for no reason. I think it's Sleeves, but I don't remember exactly. Oh dear, it was made by him, but it's not on my channel. Oh, you won it! Oh, that's cool. Of course, yeah, because a lot of artists do like emote giveaways, which is always really nice, to be fair. I love stuff like that. So yeah, no, that's fair. I completely forgot that's a thing that artists do. But it is a cool thing. It is Sleeves! I thought it was Sleeves. I was like, there's another one. There's another person. Because yeah, when we were talking about cursed emotes, they posted a few of them, and I was like, I know these emotes. Oh, kind of 21 hype train? Oh my god, impressive. Very hecking impressive. Aww. I like it when people have the same ones. It's very cute. Look at that. Wave. Oh dear. Whoa. That's very hecking impressive. Oh dear. Oh, I realized that at this point, I probably for streamers like Grumbly, where they have viewers who consistently use their emotes, I probably know more about Grumbly through your emotes than I do anyone else. that I know about them themselves. I just know Grumbly for you. Yours. And then you got the Pride pack. You have the holiday pack. Are you going to bring it out for Christmas? Because nearly time. Hell yeah. You can commission more to play some of these free cheap Etsy ones. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, I always add new emotes every year and switch things around. Oh dear. Also, sometimes people have emotes of their own channels made by other artists. Yeah, I like some of the Melamoni ones. I love it. It is my goal to get an artist badge on as many channels as possible on Twitch. And so I'm slowly going around trying to make more and more art. asking to be a graphic designer. I'm not being one of those people. But if someone happens to need art that I can supply, and it means that I get an artist badge, I will take the artist badge. I got one of yours. I think I got one of Sleeves. I got one of Isocia's. Shifties, Vials, I both have. Oh no, actually, I don't have one on Vials yet, but I might do at some point. Who else do I have an artist badge on? I'm slowly sneaking around, grabbing artist badges left and right. I don't know when that became my goal, but it is a fun little goal. I was made by Maya! You got mine. He's a dark artist, previously worked on doing movies and set design. Okay, well now I'm curious. God, I do love set design. God damn it. Well, god damn. You got me. They also have a skeleton butt twerking, which I'm genuinely surprised that nobody has posted here. We were doing dance emotes and nobody posted skeleton butt twerking. It's so on theme. Oh dear. How dare no spam skeletal butt twerking. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. As I expected. Honestly. We're spending all this time doing hula hooping with butt and no one's even putting their twerking emotes in chat. Terrible. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm slowly going around Twitch seeing if I can get any artist badges. By actually supplying art, not by being a rude dude, I promise. Dear. It's because I make VTubers and I do VTuber art and rigging. So you can get artist badges obviously if you've done someone's art and rigging. So that's a good way of doing it. I don't do emote commissions and I don't plan to. This is literally my ass. Same. Well, not so much anymore. I sat down for a long period of time. That was my ass before streaming. Post-streaming ass has changed. Streaming has physically changed me. I sit down so often now. Oh dear. It's like a Meat Canyon-esque, all skin going down and flowing out. Yeah. Very gross. Oh dear. I don't know why I didn't do it sooner so they got the VTuber long before they got the badge. A lot of people don't think of it and it's like, I definitely don't take it personally. It's fine, don't worry about it. But yeah, when people remember, I'm like, yay! An extra badge! What's so fun? Welcome on in. We're doing some emote sharing right now. Where people are sharing like their different dancing emotes and hype emotes and stuff like that. Just having like a little bring your own emote share. It doesn't have to be emotes from your channel, just like your favorite emotes. It could be your emotes, or it could be an emote from a channel that you really like their style of. Because yeah, a lot of my favorite emotes are not my own emotes. If you fancy joining in, of course there is no pressure, and I will hydrate because I do need to. Yeah, we have estrogen. And also sitting down. Don't we have like bigger pelvises or something as well for like shooting babies out? I think. Like, I think our pelvises are wider generally for baby shooting. Skadoot, skadoot. You know, otherwise how's it gonna get out if you have a small pelvis? It's gonna be hard. That's probably not the nicest way of talking about birth, to be honest. My bad. I shouldn't talking about giving a birth like skadoot, skadoot. It's always funny to see when men do have like I appreciate a good man butt. I think many of us here will appreciate a good man butt. A good butt on a guy? Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. In fact, the opposite of wrong. Everything right with that. I like that. Oh dear. It's not fair a straight man has a nice ass. Like, what are you gonna do with that? What do you mean? I like men with good ass as well. It means more ass for people like me. Hell yeah. That's my ass. It's not fair if you only get good ass. I have to get good ass as well. My ass. We have muscles that contract efficiently. Yes. Oh dear. God, yes. Sorry, that's probably a nicer way. We have muscles that contract for giving birth, rather than we have the boot that goes skadoot skadoot for babies. I mean, I think both get the message across. I have some cake, but I don't know if I'll lose it. Would you want to lose it, or would you want to keep it? Are you want keep the cake or lose the cake? I guess it's personal preference. I mean, there's different types for everyone. Some people like more cake, some people like less cake. I don't know. But more cake. I think. Oh dear. The problem is, as soon as I say cake, I immediately think of like sweet things, and I'm like, less sweet cake. Not so keen. Excuse me. I have a cake mix I should make. You gotta make that cake. Why not? You're preventing yourself from having one delicious cake. Go make your hecking cake. I want to keep it. It's nice. Hell yeah. I still need to go arrange plans to go to the vagina machine. Is that around permanently now? Or is that a temporary fixture? I thought it was permanent, so you should have time. It might get... Well, actually, no. Of all the places that would get busy during Christmas, the Vagina Museum might not be one that gets busy during Christmas. So you might be fine. You might actually be going at the best time of year. Oh, so thank you for the hick. Because I imagine some places probably get quite busy, right? To my knowledge, it's permanent. I think when we looked it up, it was permanent. I think it had previously been temporary, but now it's permanent. Vaginas are very festive. I love festive vagina. Oh my god. Oh god. Festive vagina. True, yes. Very festive. Vaginas are super festive. When I think of Christmas, yeah, I gotta be a little careful what I say because you never know when someone's around the corner that can quote you. Oh dear. Huh. Well, you do not like festive vagina. I can't even say it. Will people do with their own thing? That's all good. You want festive vagina, you get festive vagina. You're all good. Oh dear. In Edinburgh, there's a surgery museum that has a lot of interesting stuff. Nice. Interesting museum. I love a good interesting museum, to be fair. You know, I don't like boring museum. I like interesting museum. Oh dear. Like teeth! Ooh, okay. I will say one of my favorite museums has been the Plastification Museum. I think it's called the Human Body Works, where they like inject you with plastic after you die and then they cut you up into pieces, and then because the plastic's in it, it preserves you perfectly so they can see the insides of your body after death. That was a good museum. I like that. I'd wanted to go there since I was tiny, so finally getting to go there was like a dream. Oh dear. It was just a shame that it was so warm outside. Oh dear. Penis. Is dick also festive? You could have festive penis. Yeah, why not? If you can have festive vagina, you can have festive penis. Both is good. Oh dear. I love Surgeons Hall here in Edinburgh. It's amazing for learning for all people and medical learning. Yeah, seeing all like the muscles and stuff like and how things connect under the... It just helps. Like, it's a weird thing, but it really does help. It's a good one. Went with the school and it was super educational. Yeah, I loved it. I'd wanted to go for so long. And so finally getting to see it was like, it was really, really cool. Again, it was a shame that it was so warm that day. Although, I do remember at the... Okay, what was it they said? I don't know if I still have the form. But basically, there's at the end of the museum of the Body Works, there's a bit where you can like put your body on a scale and like put it on like, it's like this like thing where like you attach things to yourself and your body, and it gets a reading of like how your body's doing. So it like tells you if you're hydrated or not. It tells you if you're like where you're holding your weight and stuff. It's interesting. It tells you like a lot of stats and statistics about your own body and where you fit on the scale personally. So not saying what your weight is, but like going and adding like you have more fat here, you hold more water here, you have more this here, and it like puts you into like little categories. It's interesting. It's very interesting. Except my stats were all very normal, and then it was like, where do you hold your fat? And my legs were like at 100%, and I was like, excuse me. So basically, I had this printed out form telling me that I had fat legs. I was like, wow. Like, I looked at the other people's and theirs were pretty balanced, whereas mine was just like normal, fat legs. Heck. To be fair, they're not wrong. I don't do anything. I probably, like, my legs aren't that big, but my fat percentage in my legs is probably pretty high. So, like, they're not wrong, but still. Fight people. Oh dear. No, passive dick last year. Nice. Those body parts are malformed. Oh, that's really interesting. That's probably... Oh, so you might have been to the same museum. That's really cool. I still remember Wii Fit telling kids they were fat. Yeah. Oi, oi. Let me do my Wii Fit without judgment, thank you. Screw you. I was just enjoying the body parts. Felitas! Felitas, welcome on in. How are you doing? Oh, bless you, Robert. Thank you. I think I might have this one, though. I have a feeling that I can do Felitas. They are one of the easier people to type in. How was your stream? What did you get up to today? Ooh, makers and crafting. What were you making and crafting? We're doing animation at the moment, but fully out of embroidery. Oh, dear me. That's in the class of the child. Welcome on in. How was stream? So we are on frame 15 out of 16. The other are up here. We're getting pretty far. We're doing pretty good. Having a good heckin' time. How was stream? How was stream, Felitas? We're also talking about body part museums. So like museums that preserve body parts for like educational purposes for the most part and like learning. And yeah, just how cool they are. They're really, really cool. I mean, I do think you have to have like, I wouldn't go and eat there. Like have like a mild, strong stomach. Like it's not, I wouldn't say it's really gory or anything like that, but you do see the preserved insides of people. So while it's not specifically gory, and honestly, a lot of the displays are like quite beautiful, it might be for someone who struggles with that sort of thing, maybe not the best choice. But like for an artist, it shows you everything underneath, which is really interesting. And then just honestly, from like a study point of view, it's really cool. I really like it. You're working on a formal shirt. Lovely. And boy, you're a very accurate bird. What a hecking productive day, Felitas. Oh my god. Very hecking cool. I should say, if you need to go look after yourself post-stream, obviously, please do. Otherwise, you're more than welcome to join us on Interesting Museum Talk. I hope you're doing well. We went to Edinburgh to get to art galleries and such because I was doing a screen illustration. Oh, so did you go around drawing the displays then? That was one thing that I kind of regret, is that I didn't bring like a sketch pad with me because there were people doing sketches there and I was like, damn it. That's such a good idea. I didn't think of that. Because yeah, like I bet it would be like pretty useful to be able to sketch these things and like see all the insides and then like come back to it later. And I didn't think of that. And I did have a sketchbook with me and I didn't bring it with me. Oh, you mainly took pictures. Ah, see, I would have loved to have gone there and done some sketching. Oh dear, like I think they mean like an actual bird. Oh dear, the body museum I visit is prune. It has the best specimens of Pope in the world. Hell yeah! It's been a really long time since I went to a museum. Oh, see, I love museums. I'm big into them. I find them very inspiring. I like going a lot. They're one of my favorite things to do when visiting a new area. I know it's a bit nerdy, but I like going to museums. I like seeing all the exhibits. Oh dear, Bodyworks. Bodyworks is one of them, yeah, but there's a few, because there's a few around the world. Bodyworks is the one that I went to, but other people have been to other ones that have like very similar stuff in them. Yes, yes, yes. Oh dear. Like the Essex is coming out. Oh dear. You're talking about body. Yeah, museums are my happy place. I love museums. I love them so much. There's so much inspiration in them as well. Like, I love going around, seeing everything, learning about some new things. I love specific museums as well, like Bodyworks, where it's like specifically human anatomy and the insides. And there was a lot of stuff about how emotions. There was also a screen, which I did like this screen, where if you looked at the screen, it would tell you what your resting face was, and I got like 60% happy, and I was, yes, that's what I want for my resting face. Oh dear. But yes, it can basically scientifically tell you if you have a resting bitch face. If you ever wanted to know, you can go to the Bodyworks and there's a screen there that will tell you scientifically if you have a resting bitch face. But I was very happy to find out that I had a resting smiling face. Which is, you just do your face like neutral, and then it, like, I think analyzes where your wrinkles are and stuff like that and the shape of your face, and it'll tell you what you look like. Do you look resting happy? Like, not that you actually look happy or actually look angry, but like, what is your face giving? And mine was giving smiles, so happy days. Oh dear. I didn't realize how good museums, and oh yeah, London has fantastic museums. Really, really good. I've been told my resting face is, I'm absolutely pissed. Oh, you should go in front of the screen then, Spring. You need to be one of the people that test it, because it'll tell you exactly how angry you are. How you had a 30-minute... Oh, I have had some water, but my movie tea mainly. I can have some more. Welcome back, Lemon. Does it count Botox? I don't know. If you've had Botox, you could go test it out though, and I'd be interested in the results, because I have no idea. Ah, there we go. Thank you for the hydrate. That was a little speedy, but yes. No, my face, I often get told that I have resting confused face, but it said I had resting happy face, which is better than resting confused face. So, yes. It matches the sips. Thank you, thank you. Oh dear, I thought you got Botox from it. No! Oh my god, I was meant to get Botox for my migraines. Did you not hear what happened? Drama. Drama. So back in March, was it? I had my appointment to have my first treatment of Botox, my migraines, and I went into the hospital and they said they'd run out of Botox and they couldn't get any in from the local places either. So even though I got all the way to go have it done, I got there and not just me, but everyone else at the clinic was turned away and told we either need to do a different treatment for the next few months or we have to go back on the 15-month waiting list. I had already waited 15 months at that point, and they told me to wait another 15 months because they ran out that day and they didn't have a way that they could rebook us in without knocking someone else out. So no, I've never had Botox for my migraines, but I tried really hard. Ah, dear. More complicated than artist told me Seagull was called out on Twitter because his bird's legs weren't drawn realistic enough, so he drew them very realistic. Humanly realistic! I like that. Extremely accurate birds. That's very fun. 15 months, yeah. The wait list for Botox here in Wales is 15 months at the moment for neurology because it has to be done by a proper neurologist. So it's a long waiting list. And also you have to be screened beforehand to make sure that you're right. So I'd had the screening and everything. And we were all good waiting for it. And then the day rolled around. Also, Grobert, this was the same week. The reason that I was like so kind of sad that week, the same day that I was turned away from Botox was the day that I ate a rock. The same day. So I got home from an appointment where I was meant to have Botox after waiting for 15 months and was told that I couldn't have it because they ran out of Botox, got myself a packet of crisps and ate a rock. The same day. That's why I was like at that point, I was like, I think I've angered a god somewhere. Like someone somewhere really doesn't like me right now. And I don't quite know what I've done. But I've upset something. It was also the same week that both my camera and my monitor broke. And I was just like, what didn't happen on exactly the same day, but it happened in the same week. So in like 1 week, it was a something. There was a heckin' something of a week, that's for sure. But yeah, so I haven't been on Botox. I've been doing injections, but they're self-injections at home. So they just come around every couple months and like give you some more and stuff like that. And it has been helping, but it hasn't helped as much as I would like it to. So I do another appointment soon so that we can double check it to see if there's anything else we can do, which would also maybe be Botox, which is what I went for in the first place, but we'll see. Oh, oof. Yeah, it was just one of those weeks where it was like every time I would wake up, something would go wrong and I'd be like, what have I done? What god have I angered? Maybe I didn't give enough good donations to the Great Duck in the Sky. Maybe that's what it was. You know, maybe I hadn't hydrated enough and the Great Duck in the Sky was upset with the offerings and thus I had bad luck that week. But thankfully, things have gotten better over the course of the year. So, you know, there was one very, very bad week at the beginning of the year and things have kind of gone better since. Oh dear. But yeah, that's why I'm not on Botox. Not my fault. I tried. Oh dear. That being said, I guess I could maybe, because I'm still technically on the waiting list, I could maybe go back and see if once I've had it, if it makes any difference. I mean, I'd be kind of curious as well. Oh dear. There we go. Nom, nom. All right, we have this. We have hair, skin, and horns. How am I doing on time? I mean, not awful. We're not doing too bad. I mean, in my opinion, I would say that I am semi-zooming. I would like a zoom emote. Maybe when we get the, that'd be a good one actually. Yeah, because we're gonna get more animated emotes. For those who didn't see, at TwitchCon Vegas, they announced that affiliates and partners would get double the amount of animated emotes at some point, which means at some point, and I don't know when exactly, but we'll all get 5 more animated emote slots, which is really exciting. So yeah, maybe when I get the animated emote slots, I could get myself a zoom emote, because I do say zoom an awful lot, and like, you know, sorry, pop up, there you go. I do say zoom a lot, and I do say zoom in for work, and it'd be kind of nice to have a little zoom in emote. I like the idea of that, and I'm also tempted to do like 5 more dancing emotes because I love having dancing emotes, but that might be a little bit wasteful, so maybe a zoom. Has anybody else thought of what the emotes are gonna get when they get the extra 5 animated ones? It's quite tricky. I mean, maybe other people don't feel the same, But you've never heard you say zoom once? No? You never said zoom in? Oh, I say, maybe it's not something that I say on stream then. Maybe it's just something that I say off stream. It could be. It could be my off stream lingo sneaking into stream. Saying that we zoom in. Oh dear. It's definitely something that I say off stream. I would have thought I would have been saying it on stream. Oh dear. Yeah, has anyone else got any ideas for what new animated emotes they're going to be doing? I guess I could do a comfy one because I use comfy emotes a lot. I like using comfy emotes in other people's streams when I'm like lurking and stuff. And I don't have my own comfy emote. Or I guess I could animate one of the ones that I already have that's not moving. Maybe hype or feed. And then I could have a comfy stationary one. I love comfy emotes. Now let's say we're gonna hop over to blank or something. Oh no, I guess, yeah, I mean like more like just I'm zooming, we zoom in as far as like being speedy at work, I guess is how I would use it. Like it just like the phrase zoom in, we're zooming. Because we're going fast at work. Yeah. Not like zooming over anywhere, more just zoom in. Ah, dear. I think that's how I say. It's difficult. It's difficult to analyze the way that you speak off stream. I kind of need someone else to be like, what do I say normally other than ah dear? Because I do say that a lot. I love a comfy emote. I really do. I want a comfy emote really badly because I use those a lot. You've never heard me say that? Oh my god. Well, now I'm spooked. I guess I do have things that I say off stream that I don't really say on stream. If you get into a Discord call with me, and this is spoilers, I swear. I swear over Discord calls. Well, spooky. You don't hear that often, but on Discord, for some reason, I do. I swear on Discord. Whoa. That's hex. More other words. Oh dear. Oh no, you're fine, Felicitas. Thank you so much for the raid. It was very heckin' kind of you. Thank you for popping by. But no, you're fine. Go look after yourself. Good luck with the rest of your day. I hope that it goes well. Hope the swimming goes good. Oh heck. Yeah, oh heck. Heckin' swearing. I sometimes catch the old ear from you. I'm so sorry. It is a curse. It is very much a curse. I'm so sorry. Like you're not the only person. I like every now and again someone's like, can you stop saying oh dear? Because I watch your stream, go onto my stream, and then I start saying oh dear, and then my community calls me out of it. On Discord, you speak 2 octaves lower in a Cockney accent. Do I? Have I ever been on a Discord call with you? How did you know? I don't think I go Cockney. I don't really speak Cockney at all. I don't think I go lower either. If anything, I probably speak softer because I'm not speaking over the top of music. Maybe. I haven't. I'm just guessing. Nah, I do swear though. I do swear a lot more off stream than I do. I don't swear a whole lot, but for some reason on Discord calls I do. I think it's because I mimic the people that I'm talking to, right? Not in like a rude way, but like if I'm talking to someone who swears a lot, I am more likely to swear as well. I don't know if mimic is the right word, but you get the idea. It's like you copy the environment that you're in a little bit. I am definitely someone who copies the environment they're in. So again, if people around me are swearing, I'll be a lot more likely to swear myself. Okay, this is a weird knot, so I'm going to just... There you go. You mirror them. Yeah, maybe that's the right way of putting it. Mirroring them. That might be it. That might be what I mean. Yeah, it's not necessarily something that I do on purpose, but I have caught myself doing it a lot. Where like, when I talk to someone, I kind of match the vibe, you know? I don't know why, but I to be fair, I've always done that. Like, if there's someone around me that talks in a certain way, I will very, very much match their vibe, even if it doesn't necessarily match my vibe. Whereas when I'm on my own on stream, obviously it's just me, so I'm not really pulling from anyone else. Just me. So yeah, probably the most authentic version is like this, but then as soon as I start talking to other people, unless they're people that I know really, really well, like family, like Shiny, stuff like that, you'll probably get like a slightly different version of me. Slightly. It's still me. But me using maybe slightly different language, maybe like, maybe talking like slightly different. Because like if everyone around you is talking like, yeah, nice. Yeah, no, I saw that the other day. Yeah, I saw, yeah, nice. If people around me are doing that, I'm not going to be my normal self because it's not going to make sense. Like if I'm there like yelling about butts and stuff, it's like, well, okay, logically, I don't think it fits the conversation tone very well. But do, I guess, try and match tone, maybe more than match match language. I only say zooming in this. I probably do say zooming in the stream game. That does sound like somewhere I'd say zoom in. I think everyone does that to some extent. Yeah, I think so. I think it's quite normal. It's reading the tone of the conversation, right? People around me speak in Cockney accent or Essex accent, but I speak in boring standard English accent. I don't know why I don't pick up the accent or how that works. Same. I haven't picked up a Welsh accent. Oh dear. I will say I sound less like where I grew up than since I moved home. Like, my family and me don't sound exactly the same anymore. But rather than sounding more Welsh, I just became generalized British rather than like a specific place British. So yeah, it's kind of exactly the same thing. Instead of like taking on a new accent, it just everything kind of evened out and it became like standard British boring accent. Oh dear. Yeah, because I don't really have a Hampshire accent. I definitely don't have a Welsh accent. I've just kind of just got a standardized British accent. Nothing very specific. Yeah, good. I hate my bank when you're also very organized and the new app hacks it up. God damn it. Heckin' apps, how dare. Whenever I say I'm from where I am, people always say I'm well-spoken. Really? That's kind of mean. I mean, not saying that you're well-spoken, but saying people from a certain area aren't. I mean, really? Oh dear. Oh, about that one. Don't know about that one. That's a bit weird to me. If someone said I was well-spoken for someone from Hampshire, I'd be like, what do you mean? You mean my family isn't well-spoken? If you knew the area, you'd know it's correct. Oh, really? Okay. I was like, I think I'd be a bit miffed if someone said that to me. It'd be like, first of all, you're wrong. I'm not well-spoken, so no one's going to be saying that to me. But even if someone did say that to me, I'd still be a bit like, eh? Oh, dear. I got a really toned down northern accent. I love a northern accent, though. I love a northern accent. My brain doesn't like it, but I've had to download it because the old app is going, wait, and I definitely, because the old app was perfect. No. Damn it. It's always the way. Once something works, get ready for it to disappear. Because why would they keep something that works around? Can't logic that. That doesn't make any sense to me. No, if something works, get rid of it. Don't keep it. Oh my god. Could you imagine keeping something that worked? Oh dear. I'm sorry that's happening to you with your anime. It does suck. Especially for something important like banking. It's like one thing when it's like a small app that maybe you don't use that often, but like for what do you call it, banking, you have to use it really. Like, I always cringe how many people spoke around me. Like, I've met their parents, teachers, and no one speaks like that. Oh. I don't think there were a few different accents where I grew up, depending on where exactly you were from. So like kids would speak, but again, big school, big catchment area, I guess, and in the UK, people do sound different from place to place, but I don't know that people would necessarily get made fun. Like, there are other things people would get made fun of, but like for the way they spoke, not so much, I guess. Oh dear. People are usually confused by my accent. I'm in the UK for almost 9 years, so it's a weird mixture. Yeah, if you've got like a mixture of UK and something else, it stumps everyone. Myself included. But then I also am really bad at guessing like where in the country you are based on like an accent anyway. Oh dear. I am very, very bad at that game of where in the UK are you from. Then again, I will say, I don't think anyone's ever, without me telling them, like, you know, you sometimes get new people coming and be like, oh, are you from the UK? Whereabouts? I'll be like, yes, and they'll guess. And I don't think anyone's ever guessed me right. But maybe it's because, again, I have moved around a little bit, so I've probably got a bit of a mix of accents. Oh dear. Where are you from? Please do not give your city, but you can say your country. Yes. Hampshire is posh, is that? Well, but it is and it isn't. Like, it depends whereabouts you live in Hampshire, because if you live in, yeah, like one of the posh areas, it's posh. But if you live in one of the not posh areas, like, Hampshire's got council estates. Hampshire's got plenty of places that are like not so posh. It just also has posh people. So you do get like a bit of a mixture of accents from Hampshire. Also, there's the farming community, which is quite large and kind of about where I was. Oh dear. Nice and difficult to understand most of the time. I have not got a farmer accent though. Thankfully, I don't think. Not really. Oh dear. I think if I did, it'd be a lot harder for people to understand me. Oh dear. Check, yeah, check. Nice. Oh dear. And we need to vent about this, and I don't think this is chat to play. You're fine. Good luck with your venting anime. Take care of yourself. Maybe grab a cup of tea afterwards or something. We all need a good vent sometimes. Oh god. What is this? What is this? Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. Hey, okay, fixed it. Oh, that was a horrible nut. That was a horrible nut. It's both. The country didn't change. They just shortened the name. I don't like it. So many people still call it Czechoslovakia. Yeah, I'm sure. Like when you live in the country or something like that, people just move it around a lot depending on what you're used to. Like it might take a while. Eventually, probably the name will change with people, but like it takes a really long time. Like if England suddenly changed to another name, I think everyone would be calling England. Like look at Twitter. Who's calling Twitter X? No one's calling Twitter X. It's going to be many, many years, and that's not even a country. That's just Twitter. It's going to take so long for like a country to change its name with the public. A really long time. I doubt in my lifetime, if England changed its name to something else, I think I would call it England probably forever. Unless I really liked the person who changed the name from England. If I thought they were cool, I would make an effort to remember. But like, if I didn't think they were cool, nah. Oh dear. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's been over 30 years exactly. Like, but the thing is, it's one of those. It's within the lifespan they're in it of like people that have lived there. So I feel like if it's within your lifespan, why would you change it? Oh dear. Czechia changed like 8 years now. Yeah, it's eventually the change may happen, but I feel like it's if you're alive when it was something else, it'll be up to you, personal choice, whether you change the name. Oh dear. Oh, there you go. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. Hair is going in. For weeks I kept thinking my Twitter uninstalled, kept seeing X on my phone thinking, what the hell is this? Oh dear. Yeah, no, I think X is a silly name. Okay, actually, real quick. When you hit X, if someone was talking about X, would you think they were talking about Twitter, or would you think they were talking about like an ex they had? Drama, relationship struggles, right? Because like, why would you call it X? I feel like there isn't just a whole lot of good word association with it. Except for maybe kisses. Kisses can be X. And that's the only positive association I can see with X. Because if I hear somebody talking about X again, I'm going to assume it's a relationship thing. Oh dear. I don't know. I mean, that's just me. Maybe it's just me, but like, I don't see a lot of whole positive. Oh dear. X. What am I doing? X. Egg X? X. Oh dear. People still think it's somewhere close to it. Oh yeah, I'm sure. Especially abroad. Especially if you're not living so close. Oh dear. What is X? Egg X. X. Oh dear. But then again, things do change. Like, you know, Twitch, for instance, was a very long time. Well, I say for a very long time. For a while, Justin TV. It wasn't so big when it was Justin TV. It was just growing. But there are still people that will think of Twitch when they hear Justin TV. And there'll be a lot of people that will not think of Twitch at all. Oh dear. When I see the logo, it looks like a corn. Corn? Oh, I see what you mean. Right. I was like, what the hell is a corn app? Like, to make sure that the corn harvest is good this year? Is it make sure, like, oh, let me just double check to make sure that we've had a plentiful corn harvest. Oh yes, let me check my corn app. Oh dear. Although actually, to see how plentiful the vegetable harvest is nationwide would be kind of interested. Yeah, dear. Was anyone complaining about the name Twitter though? No. No one was complaining. I mean, people complain about Twitter, but not the name. There was better things to complain about than the name. Oh dear. Like, we might have a lot of time on our hands, but not that much time on our hands. Same. Yeah, it definitely has. And again, with the name being X as well, there is definitely a vibe to it. You think that was on purpose? I think it was probably to try. I think they were trying to make it look sleek, but by calling it X and using that kind of design, it definitely does give an illusion of it being something else. Which maybe that was on purpose. I don't know. I don't know why you would necessarily do that on purpose though. It was a Tweety bird and it made sense. Yeah. Oh, I think it will be a while before I start calling it X. In fact, it might have gone down before I start calling it X. Twitter is Twitter. Like those people who claim there's a war on Christmas. What? What? There's a war on Christmas? Wait, what? Oh dear, what is the war on Christmas? Wait, I have not seen this. Oh dear. Is it like people that put their Christmas trees up too early or something? Because, like, you do you. Whatever makes you happy. If putting your Christmas tree makes you happy, like, you go put your Christmas tree up. It doesn't bother me. Personally, I won't do it for a while because it takes up a lot of space in an already very full house. But, like, if you want to put your Christmas tree up today, you go ahead. You do whatever makes you happy. If you want a Christmas tree up all year round and that makes you happy, you go for it. You really do only live once. People will try to say happy holidays. Oh, I say happy holidays. I talk about Christmas, but like if I was sending someone a Christmas card or like a holidays card, I would normally say happy holidays because not everyone in my family celebrates Christmas, or like not everyone in that I know celebrates Christmas, but I don't want them to feel left out of not having a card, so I tend to opt for happy holidays. But it's not like you can't send a happy holidays card to someone for Christmas, which is why I'll opt for happy holidays, because I can still send those cards to people that are celebrating Christmas. I don't. What are they? What is what? Ah, well. I Okay, people. All right, people. I won't put Christmas tree up. Maybe if I need it for a photo shop, but probably not. Yeah, we've not put one up the last couple years because we just haven't had the space to. I expect this year will probably be the same, where it's like, is there a point in putting a Christmas tree up? Probably not, because it's kind of busy here. There are several holidays at this time of year, and different things. Exactly. Wishing someone a happy holidays makes a lot more sense, and it's more like, because I buy big packs of cards. There's no point in me getting a big pack of happy Christmas cards if half the people I'm sending them to are not celebrating Christmas. It makes a lot more sense to get a happy holidays Christmas pack card so that I can send them to everyone and save money. Yes. Good Muslim, don't celebrate Christmas. We sent and received happy Christmas. Yeah. Also, like, a lot of people probably wouldn't care. As long as you think of them in the holidays, it's like, it's a nice gesture. I still prefer happy holidays, but like, I don't think happy holidays takes away from Christmas at all. I don't know. I'm sure some people do. I wouldn't be surprised. But, yeah, no, personally, I'm like, it's a nice option. I mean, I don't even celebrate Christmas that much, to be honest. I just eat a lot of good food. Listen, I don't think you have to celebrate Christmas to eat all of the good holiday food, which I do enjoy. I really like marzipan, so Christmas is my time of the year. There's just marzipan everywhere that time of year. It's like you get your stock up on marzipan and all the good treats. Hell yeah. Oh dear. And I like Christmas pudding as well. What else do I like that's Christmas food? Candy canes are good. I think I did the same thing that every kid did, which is you sharpen them into a blade. And then you try hard not to, like, poke your tongue with it. Oh, dear. What else did I like for Christmas food? I'm not religious. I like those shiny decorations, but I think I prefer happy holidays, honestly. I like winter-themed things. I will say, like, silver, but then I'm more of a gold person. I know gold is kind of a part of Christmas, but, like, not as much as it should be. I like gold. Make everything gold. Oh, dear. I'm back. Welcome back, Shifty. I'm talking about Christmas foods I like. Jeff probably talking about something else. To me, Christmas is about sales and Mackey's Monopoly. Oh man, I like Mackey's. But I like marzipan more. Yeah. No, I am a big fan of marzipan actually. I do really like marzipan. And marzipan is good Christmas food. Oh dear. Is there any other? Mince pies are alright, but I've always preferred the what do you call it? The homemade ones. So I don't really get the ones in the store very often because I'm a snob. And I like homemade ones. I like Christmas cookies. I'm gonna bake gingerbreads. Oh, I do like ginger. What Christmas foods are like? When you came in, you were talking about gold. Do you eat gold? Yes. Do I not look like someone who eats gold to you? I eat pure gold. It's actually my main diet is I live on a diet of pure gold. Yes. Yes, yes. Because that's the vibe. That's my vibe. My vibe is consuming pure gold. Specifically at Christmas. That's too small. Why am I keeping that around? Oh dear. Oh, that's not right. Damn, these ultra rich Twitch streamers. Yeah, that is me. That is me. I am so rich. I eat gold for the holidays. Yes, yes, yes. Every holiday. Not just Christmas. I will also eat it for Halloween, for Valentine's Day, for other holidays that I've forgotten right now. Oh dear. What else do I like at Christmas? I mean, I kind of just like the flavors of things. I guess it could be in anything. I don't like eggnog very much. Sorry, eggnog enjoyers. It's not for me. I don't like it very much. I've had it only a couple times, and both times I've had it, I thought it was meh at best and kind of grim at worst. Oh dear. Most people in the UK, even though they identify... I never put strong religious connotations to Christmas growing up because I think, also, you don't need to be religious to enjoy food, fun, gifts, and... Yeah, exactly. Like, I think you know, I do have religious people in my family from different religions. It's never made a difference. We all get together. As long as you have a good spread of food, so there's food everyone can eat, it's no problem. No problem. Like, we have people that don't eat beef. We'll make sure the beef doesn't get anywhere near anything else. We have people who have food intolerances or are vegan. We'll make sure their stuff doesn't touch anyone else. It does mean we make a lot of food, but I think it's good because it means I get to eat everything. As someone who is not following those religions or any of the other intolerances, I'm just going to eat whatever I like. Except, I guess, lactose intolerance, but you don't normally have milk at a Christmas dinner, right? I don't think so. Exactly. I love hot apple cider. See, we don't really have that here, but I kind of wish we did, because I would also like to have some hot apple cider, please. That sounds delicious. Why can't we have hot apple cider? Bring it across the pond. We need that here. What else do I eat at Christmas that I like a lot? You eat carp and potato salad. But people don't like carp, so we eat schnitzels usually, which is also delicious. Hot wine. Yeah, we call it like mulled wine. I'm not so keen on mulled wine, but I think I might like hot cider. I don't know. That sounds more at my alley. Mulled wine, I'm like, it's okay. I've had it before. It's all right. I don't hate it or anything. It's not my go-to. Oh, but mead. Mead is good. And mead goes on sale a lot more near Christmas. And they have it at a lot of the Christmas markets as well. I do be liking some mead. Oh dear, that's good. Delicious. Very sweet though, but delicious. Skittles. Skittles are good too. I don't know if they're quite as good as schnitzels, but they are good. I'm not crazy about wine. I like red wine. I am not keen on white wine. White wine I always find a bit too, but red wine I quite like. Not that I drink very much anymore, but when I did, red wine. And also rosé, I drank way too much of in university, and it's kind of put me off. So I did like it, and then I overdrank it, so now I'm like, too much. Hot mead is good. Yeah, I still need to try mead. I love honey. I love mead. Mead is so good. And they sell it at a lot of Christmas markets. If you're like popping around any Christmas markets, you might find some tasters that you can try, because like they had those at a few of the ones here in Wales, and I'm like, if they have those in Wales, they probably have them in England. So yeah, it's good. I like it. Hot wine reminds me of skiing trips. You always had it when you were skiing. It does help when there's a lovely memory attached to it. Yeah, that always makes food or drink taste extra delicious. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. To be fair, I think marzipan season has basically started already. I just need to go to the right shops for it. Cherry mead. I don't think I've ever had cherry mead. I'd be up for trying it though. I'm not against the idea. I'm hoping to pick up some more mead when we go to, because we have a couple of Christmas markets this month. I'm hoping to pick up some more, at least one of them. One of them I think will have it. The other one I'm not sure, so we'll see. But I think at least one of them should have some, so I can have some for Christmas. So I can take it home, and take it to my family and be like, I brought mead. I'll probably also bring a dessert of some sort, but mead as well. Ah, dear. There we go. Skadoosh. Nice. Alright, now I just need skin. And then highlights and lowlights. We're doing so good. We're doing so good. With Zoom. Okay, do I have any skin in here? I don't think there's skin in there. I do use a lot of skin every single time, to be fair. It's like one of the ones I'm going through the fastest, which was, yeah. Okay. Dessert, I thought it was established to do with shit baker. Shh, don't tell my family that. I can make simple things, like I can make a banana bread and stuff. If they want a banana bread, I can make that. I just can't smell the bananas while I make it because they make me gag. But as long as I don't smell the bananas, I can make banana bread. Oh dear. I do really feel like I just wasn't built for baking. Jammy Dodgers at Christmas. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Yeah, I love Jammy Dodgers. We have them here all year round though. But I'll eat them more at Christmas. It's fine, I wouldn't mind that. Back into Less Hungry. I'm glad to hear it. Hell yeah. I am glad. I refuse to do potlucks. People who can't cook insist on cooking. Dear. It's not really a potluck with the family though. It's more like if say, I think because my parents are hosting it this year, whoever's hosting it does like the main roast and like all the veggies and stuff like that. And then everyone else brings a dessert. So I could just bring ice cream and that would technically count, you know, as long as you bring a dessert of some sort. I don't think it has to be homemade. Just bring something with you. I will probably bring some cheesecakes with me or something because everyone in my family likes cheesecake. I doubt I'll make them myself. I'll probably just bring them. But yeah, that'd probably be my contribution. Yeah. I know my strengths and weaknesses, and my weaknesses are baking, but my strength is cooking. So whenever I'm doing because I've hosted Christmas dinner a few times now, whenever I'm hosting, I'm quite confident in the kitchen with that sort of stuff. It's just baking. I love cooking. Baking, though, I don't know why. It just is not in my DNA. Not in my DNA. Cooking, fine. Baking, no. Also requires, to keep track of dietary requirements. See, that's quite easy with us. Because we all know each other really well. So, like, it's not difficult. Like, we're not geographically the closest family, but we get along really well. And so we all know each other and each other's partners and kids and all that kind of stuff pretty well. We're pretty good. We're pretty good. Oh, dear. I know how to bake a cake, but that's about it. I can make a simple cake. I'd probably bring a dessert. My strength isn't baking, it's cooking. Yeah, but I don't have to cook the dessert. I can just buy one. I can go to Aldi and buy some whatchamacallits. Cheesecakes. I don't have to make them. It's family. Oh, dear. I don't have to make a cheesecake. I can if I want to. I don't have to. Oh, dear. Absolutely not. Aldi, go Lidl. Are they better in Lidl? Oh dear. I like Aldi and Lidl, but I can't say that we don't eat a lot of desserts here either because neither of us have a particular sweet tooth, but we like cheesecake. Oh dear. I have made cheesecake before, to be fair, and it was alright. It was fine. It was good. It's not as good as my gran makes them, and I think that's going to be a high standard to beat, but it was fine. It was like, the thing is, I made a cheesecake, and it was about the level like of quality that you'd get in a store like Tesco's, and like, if the cheesecake I make is about Tesco level quality, why am I bothering to make a cheesecake and why am I not just buying it at Tesco? I mean, controversial. Like, I think if you enjoy baking, that's very, very fair. But like, I put my heart and soul into a cheesecake that tasted about as good as a Tesco cheesecake. And if that's going to be the case and I don't even enjoy baking that much, just buy it. Oh dear. I love Aldi too. Lidl's still cheap and better quality. Ah, okay. Fair. I think Aldi's a bit closer to us and that's why it's my go-to, but yeah, we can get to a Lidl. The special occasions go to a bakery. Yeah, true. Yes, that is very fair. Nah, just family. Family's casual. We just all like to get together and eat a lot of food. We're all foodies. I kind of love having a family of foodies though. It's nice. We all like eating everything. There's a few foods that each of us don't like or can't eat for whatever reason. But for the most part, we all just really like getting together and eating food together. It's a good vibe. That's what I like. I mean, then again, it is my family, so it is just like me, but like 10 more of me. more of me. Another me. Some more me's. Imagine how I am with food, and just imagine a lot more of that. Especially because predominantly, like, my family is mainly women anyway, so it's just like a lot of me's. Just a lot of me's. A nightmare for some. Family is Kaz, yeah. Oh dear. It's casual. It's casual. We don't have to worry. Let me chill. I like that. Oh, there we go. Oh. Oh, there is actually, though, a shop near us, which I do like bringing these home for my family, and I might try and pick some of these up again if they have any. They do really, really good, like the little amaretto biscuits. Like they're like marzipan-ish flavored. I think is it amaretto or amaretti that I'm thinking of? 2 seconds. They're really good. I'll probably pick some of those up. Amaretti biscuits. Yes, these ones, the little circular ones, they're so good. And near Christmas, they do like really nice ones, so I might pick up a bag of those. They're good. They're good. And I feel like as a dessert, you can't really go wrong if you know everyone likes this and you get it from like a nice store. Yeah, I'll probably pick up some of those. They're good. I love those. I really wish I could get those more. I know you can get them in some stores all year round, but not the ones near us. And I kind of wish you could, because they're so good. They are one of my favourite biscuits. Don't get me wrong, I love my Lotus Biscoff. I love what I have. They're just so good. Maybe it's a good thing though, because those ones are really moreish. Like once I've had one, I do kind of want to have the whole bag. I'll probably end up having to buy a bag for me and one for my family as well. Oh dear. Ooh. Where am I? There. I'm in here. I'm in here. I'm getting lost. Also, what? Is this still Splatoon? Yeah, it is still Splatoon. Wait, what OST is this? I also... God damn. Another hecking... How long? I swear. Another 5-hour stream. Let's go. More and more of these. To be fair, I enjoy them. Also, 3. Thank you so much for the follow. It's very hecking kind of you. We are doing embroidered animation. Amaretti corrected to Arietti to you? Yeah, Arietti biscuits. That's it. Oh dear, that's it. We're doing a embroidery animation, so we are gonna have to keep going. It's a lot. There's a lot. Oh dear, send it. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. It's a big project, so it's taken a lot, but we're getting there. We're getting there. To be fair, we are. We are slow. Arietti biscuits. Well, to be fair, Amaretti biscuits are not exactly big. They could be also Amaretti, Arietti. Could be the same. Maybe it'd still be too big though. It'd probably still be too big, but they're quite small for a biscuit. They pack a punch though. They're strong flavored. It's nice. I like that. I'm pretty sure my chair has shrunken. My chair has shrunken again because I'm feeling really short. Like my elbows are on the table. Like 2 seconds. There we go. I don't know why my chair does this, but every now and again I just start shrinking. You're sitting on chair? Yes, but don't tell anyone. That's a secret. Oh dear. My chair. My chair is shrinking. Oh dear. Yeah, we got... Wow, 1.5 left, honestly. 1.5 left. Not bad at all. Going as fast as possible. Does she really believe in life after love? I mean, I can ask her. You really believe in life after love? She doesn't say anything. She's not feeling like answering. It's trying to decrease your power. It's really weird because like I just suddenly feel like my elbows are like really high up on me and it's like, what's going on? When did my elbows come up so high on my body? Curious about the design. What inspired you to do hoop dancing? One of the other members of Boobtober staff, actually, because they shared on us with Twitch. A woman who's really, really, really good at hula hooping with their butt. Like, it sounds suspicious, but bear with me. It's really, really impressive. Where they can hula hoop with like 3 or 4 hoops at once. It's like one of those people that is just insanely talented when it comes to hula hooping. And they were showing me, like, because they were live at the time we were having one of our meetings discussing like strategies for the charity fundraising and stuff like that. And they were live and we were all just like absolutely captivated. Like it was so impressive. And so when it came to like plotting out, you know, what I wanted to do for this, I was like, well, I need these frames and I need this one to be focused on like the butt, but not have it like specifically be focused on the butt. Like not have it like be lewd. I don't want it to be lewd. I want it to be pretty wholesome, all things considered. And I was like, I remember those people that could hula hoop with their butt, just their butt. Like that was so impressive. Maybe I'll add that in. And so thus we have this. The lyrics that I'm doing it to, can you share that channel? I can't. I need to find Dem. If Dem pops by, I can ask them, but I don't remember who they were off the top of my head. So I need Deimos to pop by, really. Or you can pop by Deimos' stream and be like, Deimos, 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 Deimos. Who's the channel that can hula hoop with their butt? Who is it? Because I just looked up references on Google's because I couldn't remember who it was. Ah, dear. Yeah, I'm afraid you'll have to check that. So I haven't used them specifically as a reference when it came to my art. I just Googled hula hooping with butt and found lots of other people that could also do it. But yeah, no, it was really, really cool. But Deimos holds the key here, I'm afraid. Sorry. It was their wonderful suggestion. Can they hold ice cream? That's only you, anime. Only you can do that. I thought about fusing animus and tradition. No, there's no indigenous tradition here, I'm afraid. It is just like more circus-esque style art, I guess. It's kind of what it looks like. It's like rings that like change color and glow in the dark as you hula hoop. So it's like, it is very much like art. It's beautiful. But it's also like very much a physical skill. Like it is, I am imagining, insanely hard to hula hoop that many hoops on you and also hula hoop with just your butt. I imagine that's really hard. So no. The person though it's for Iron Mouse. It's an Iron Mouse animation competition. So the character is based on Iron Mouse. If you're thinking of anime inspiration, Iron Mouse is a VTuber, so that kind of makes sense. But no, the act itself, it's just like 90s workout stuff, really. But like, souped up gear, which is cool. Ah, dear. To be honest, I am the kind of person who will normally not introduce other aspects of other people's cultures unless I'm very well versed with them personally. Otherwise, it's like, yeah, I don't want to make a mistake with that kind of thing. That kind of stuff's important. I'll leave that well the heck alone to the people that know it in more detail. Oh dear. I do British stuff, but that's because I know that detail. Oh dear. Although British stuff is like drinking a cup of tea every morning. Well, it is nice, don't get me wrong. I like drinking a cup of tea every morning. It's pretty good. It's not so exciting to embroider. Oh dear. There we are. It feels like she's not really strong. Oh no. Oh no, sure. No. I used to have a crush on my neighbor. They really aged badly. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. My neighbor was very, very old, and so I never had that kind of experience. Although she was very sweet, and she also was the person who gave us the video of Mulan, which ended up being my favorite film for quite a while when I was a kid. So I still liked her a lot. She was pretty cool. I drink tea. I'm British now. If you would like to be British, you are more than welcome to be British. But like, heads up, it comes with a lot of complaining and bad weather. So, you know, choose to be British at your own risk. It's not all cups of tea and biscuits. There's also a lot of complaining and also bad weather. And a lot of complaining about the weather that comes with being British, you know. Just looking outside and being like, oh, it's cloudy again. Yeah. Yeah. You also have to deal with chatty people like me at the bus stop when you clearly have your headphones in, and yet they still approach you looking to chat, even though you're clearly giving them all the warning signs that you don't want to talk. Oh dear. Right, it's hard life. It's a hard hacking life. In it. Yeah, oh yeah, in it is also important. I don't know. In it is a bit accent based, but it could be. Get ready for Tuesday. In it. Bottle of water. And if you're on the internet, everyone's going to ask you to say those things over and over and over again. They want to hear you say Tuesday. They want to hear you say bottle of water. They want you to say in it. Ah, dear. You just have to live with it. It's just what we do. What's all this then? I'd aim for Scotland. Yeah, well, it's still the weather is not great in Scotland, but yeah, the accent's nice. Oh dear. And you get some good castles. I keep doing this thing where I think someone else is related to the current topic, but then I think it's like it's related to another thing, and I don't say it because it connects to what I thought of topic, so it's completely... That is basically how I stream, Gromit. Like, that is my stream thought process. That's how we move from topic to topic. Robert, have you ever considered becoming a stream? Have you ever considered becoming stream? Because that's how I stream. Purple burglar alarm? Yeah, exactly. Oh dear, people just want you to say the same things over and over and over again. You kind of get used to it though. Fine. Oh dear, I'd aim for Wales, but I'm biased. I think Wales is pretty good. Why don't you come to Wales? We have mountains and castles as well, and our flag is a dragon. So like, come Wales. You like dragons. Everyone here definitely likes dragons. And I'll go inside for Christmas because I got to go to the hot neighbor's house, give him a gift and talk to him. Aww. That's kind of nice though. That's a nice Christmas memory. Even if they didn't age well. I think sometimes with my weird accent I say Tuesday. Welcome to Tuesday. Hell yeah, more Tuesday. It is in fact as well today, a Tuesday. Biased? I thought you were jelly. No, I'm biased. Hello. A crafty biased? Yeah, that's me. Although, I think you could probably make some kind of cool pun using bias tape. Like for a Twitch streamer name. I don't know exactly how it would work, but I think you could do it. Well, Fan Bold lost some of his teeth. Ah, I see. I'm sure. Oh dear. If you lost your teeth, would you replace them with like funky colored things in your mouth, or would you replace them with like maybe regular teeth, or would you not replace them at all? Because there is a heavy temptation that if I ever lose my teeth, to replace them with like gold teeth and be really shiny, or like really sparkly teeth. Like if I'm gonna lose them and have a new one put in anyway, why not put something like glowing in my mouth? That sounds kind of fun. Why wouldn't you replace them? Ah, it's expensive, I think. One of those things like some people can't afford to it, but like I guess also some people don't care that much as long as their mouth is natural. Natural goes a long way for some people. Personally, I'd go something bright, I think. You mean you put in a grill? No, it'd be like one tooth and it'd be really sparkly. Really, really sparkly. Is that a grill? Glitter, glow in the dark? I would love glow in the dark. Yeah, glow in the dark would be really good, but I also kind of want it to shine like the sun. Why don't those glowing in my mouth? Yeah, people with no benefits can get them for free. On benefits can get them for free? No, I don't think so. Maybe, no, they can get like dentures and stuff, but not like the full tooth replacement. At least not here, I don't think. I could be wrong. I think you can get dentures, but not like, you know when they give you a new tooth? Yes, that. And it's quite an expensive process. A grill is a gold cover that is basically, maybe I do just want a grill. I don't know if that would suit me or my personality though, but maybe is that what I want? I want very sparkly teeth. I have really boring teeth. They're just kind of like a little bit yellow and like, they're pretty straight. They're just a bit yellow. Not exciting. But if I had golden teeth, that would be exciting. Like imagine if I open my mouth and it's like, yeah, all of the sun would come out of my mouth. That'd be pretty cool. I would quite like that. Oh dear. I don't know if I'd want gold though, if I'd want like more sparkly glow in the dark, because now Sleeves has suggested glow in the dark. That's kind of fun. I wouldn't mind glow in the dark teeth. Some people have a tooth as a bottle opener? I like that. I probably wouldn't do that to myself, but I appreciate that. There are popular rappers in the early 2000s. Are they not popular anymore? Damn it. Why do things go out of fashion right as I realize I think they're cool? Heck, I'm like, well, actually, to be fair, it's the early 2000s, it's not right. I guess I'm like 20 years behind. But I would have been young then, so it's not my fault. I was too young to appreciate sparkly mouth. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that. That'd be cool. I think I'd want it as the actual teeth though. I don't think I'd want it as like something over the top of them, because then I'd have to take it off if I wanted to eat, right? And I don't want to have to remove it for eating. I want to eat with my sparkly teeth. I want my sparkly teeth to be assisting me in the eating process. Oh dear. I want like my sparkly teeth to eat things. Yes. I could still be a 2000s rapper if I wanted. I don't think I ever had a promising career as a 2000s rapper. I can barely speak, let alone rap. Oh no, how do I change that? From Christmas to teeth. Well, I suddenly realized that I had a lot to say about teeth. And now I'm on this train of I want to have sparkly teeth. Maybe I could start one of those channels that bites into things. If I replaced all of my teeth with like different things, maybe like sparkly things, I could bite into things with a sparkly mouth, and then I'd have like, whoa, that's a good bite. What about granite? Oh my god, that would be kind of like have like marble teeth. Okay, yeah. I want like marble teeth, please. This is not many, but two people got a tangent together. Unfortunately, this has now ended in me surgically removing all of my teeth and replacing them with marble. It's important. I need it. I need that. Okay. We're fine. You went on a tangent on my tangent. I'm sorry. You can get permanent veneers. I think that'd be expensive. Let me have a look. I'm gonna Google your permanent veneers. Can I afford this? Next stream goal. Pineapple hoops? No. Permanent veneers. Well, they're kind of similar. There you go. Permanent veneers. Oh, but these are boring. They're like white. I don't want white teeth. I want sparkly teeth. I want unicorn teeth. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, dear. It's cheap in Turkey, apparently. A lot of Brits go there. Yeah, but they're all white. Like, which is fine. Like, if you want white teeth, power to you. But I want sparkly unicorn teeth. It's just not the same. Google grills? Okay, I can look at permanent veneer grills. Oh! Okay. Oh! Yeah, this is more, okay, this is more what I'm interested in. Oh my god, they're so sparkly. Oh, people have gemstones on them? Oh, I didn't even think of that. Ooh, okay. A lot of them are gold, actually, which was my initial thought as well, but I'm kind of now more into the idea of, like, sparkly. I guess gold is fine. Oh my god, they have, like, gems on them? Oh, that's really cool as well. Like, just the gold around the edge where it hits the gum, that's very pretty. I do like that. And then this one has diamonds between the teeth? Oh my god. And then rainbow diamonds between the teeth? Wait, 2 seconds. Sorry, get ready for like mouth. I'm gonna put this on the screen because I want you to see this. Look at that. Look at this. Look at this. Heckin' rainbow gems between the teeth. Like, isn't that cool? Also, look at this one. Look how fancy. Oh my god. Wait, there's like, look at that. With like the little, oh my god. Like what? I don't know if that one's quite so good. Some of these look better than others. Like this, that's so cool. I don't know what they're doing there, but that's so cool. Oh dear. That one's really pretty. That one there, the sparkly one up there. I don't care so much for the rest of them, but that one up there is really pretty. Very sparkly. Okay. That's so cool. Oh dear. You have your embroidered design tattooed on them? Oh, that'd be funny. That'd be very fun. Oh dear. Nightmare to clean. I just don't see that, and we're looking at teeth, and that's confused me for a second. We're talking about like, wait, did I tie this off? I think I tied it off. Sumia, welcome on in. We're talking about having fancy teeth and like different ways that you can have fancy teeth. Because like if you lose a tooth, say, what do you do? What do you do? Like, oh, if you can't afford suddenly to have like the new tooth put in, and even if you could, what do you do? What's your ideal tooth that you have removed, right? Like, and I like the idea of having like a really sparkly tooth put in, but I don't know if I want gold. I'm not sure. I like gold, but I don't know if that's like what I want, or if I would rather have like an opalish kind of look. Oh yeah. Apples won't stand a chance. Like apple teeth. Every tooth is an apple. I've heard people with grills have smelly breath and that they're a nightmare to clean. I think what I would prefer, rather than a grill, is if I lose a tooth, I'd prefer to have a really weird one put in instead. Carcass red? Oh god. A red tooth. That would be very interesting. I guess I'm still confused. Yeah, gold teeth vampire. At least the conversation isn't about today. So true. A gold dental implant. Not a gold dental implant. I think I would want like a glittery dental implant. Not gold. Maybe more like an opalish kind of looking color. Yes. What are you making? A lot of bags? No. So all of these are frames, animation frames. So they go from, this one is number 1 because I'm using that as reference, and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and these will all come together to make a GIF made out of entirely embroideries. So we're entering the Iron Mouse animation competition, and so we are basically making a frame by frame animation out of embroidery. So they're all embroidered, every single one. And when you hold them up, they've got weird pins in them, so they're sort of bending weirdly. But then they're like, yep, and then another one, yep, more. And today we're hopefully finishing it because I only have 16 for this gift and this is 15. So yes. Oh, this is Sylvia. Thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. We do, because we often take on these longer tasks. The conversations we have are a bit random while we're doing it because we go for a very long time. But yes. So sometimes you come in and you're like, oh, it looks like embroidery, but they're talking about ass. And it's like, it's because we've been live for a while normally. Sounds like a lot of work. I'm really excited for it though. I don't expect to win anything. While it is a competition, I'm not necessarily entering for winning as much as I really just want to improve as an embroidery artist and I want to do more cool stuff with it. So we're experimenting. Well, this is a good experimental opportunity. It's a part of the we also do often do kind of intense challenges when it comes to arts and crafts. So yes. She used us cosplay more recently towards embroidery. Used to be a bra fitter. Yeah. What else? I fixed embroidery machines. Sewing machines. I was a sewing machine repairer. What else have I done? I'm filth. I'm not filth. I'm very clean. Very, very clean, actually. Piss. We do have piss donations collected in chats. Make sure that you're staying hydrated so that your piss can be at the best consistency possible, ready for donation. Cosplay sounds cool, yeah! We haven't done cosplay for a minute, on stream at least, because we've been doing so many other projects, but I am a cosplayer at heart. Very specifically, like sewing, beading, sequining kind of cosplay. I love really in-depth needlework. That's what I do. That's why I want to get better at embroidery, because I want to incorporate it more as part of my cosplay. Do you Discord? Exclamation mark Discord! Yes, we do! Repair? I didn't know that. Yeah, I used to repair sewing machines. We like to party. Avant-garde, yes! We like to party. 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 Thank you, Sleeves. Thank you, bus is coming, and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, and into the free disco. The wheels of steel are turning, and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. Thank you. I think that basically introduces it. We're cosplayers, but we do get distracted with different projects. And also, I will say that most of the distractions we do are skills that I would like to use in cosplay. So even though I might be distracted from actually doing cosplay, I'm trying to get better at skills that I can then use in my costumes, like embroidery. So we picked up embroidery more in June when we took part in Chromacore, which is a 1 month long art challenge where we did a lot of embroidery, which is why my Instagram is just flooded with embroidery right now. And then we are still making, technically I am still, it's very background right now, but we are making the collector from the Owl House. And I'm doing it as a 16th century version, so all hand stitching, no machine stitching. Because I want to do it as if it was historically accurate for 16th century menswear. And it's been really fun. We've done a lot of stuff this year, honestly. We've done a lot of art challenges this year, and it's been pretty good. I've enjoyed it. I feel like I've improved a lot. This has been the year of improvement, even if it's not necessarily the year of finished projects. Because I feel like I've improved a lot this year. Maybe it could have been the year of challenges. Menswear is pretty boring. 16th century menswear, though, is pretty exciting. If you find menswear from the 20th century or 21st century boring, maybe go back to wearing 16th century menswear. It might not be very easy, but menswear from the 16th century is fancy as heck. They had some fancy clothing. I found a flaw in using the bookmark. Felix likes a dangly thread. That doesn't sound like a flaw. That sounds like a double win for both you and Felix, where now you both get joy out of the bookmark. It seems important. True, how did we regress? True, because men used to dress just as fancy as women, sometimes fancier. Like having more adornments, more layers, stuff like that. Like menswear was really kicking for a while. And then, yeah, I don't know what happened, but it just went really downhill. And then suddenly women are still wearing really fancy clothing, but men are like, I don't know. Someone needs to do something about that. It is a shame. Oh, dear. Don't you dare think my study is boring. How dare you? No, it's an important study. More people need to do more studies into menswear, because why is menswear so trash now? We must study this. Men Men used to be the height of fashion, and now they're beige, black, navy, white, sometimes dark green, sometimes dark red. Very boring. Very boring. Ah, dear. Any clothing I wear is menswear, even if it's fancy dress. Hell yeah, Jacoba. Also, good morning, Jacoba. I hope you're doing well. We're on the 15th frame out of 16. We're doing really, really well. Bring back bloodborne. That's two. Bring back bloodborne style. Yes. High heels were originally made for men. Yeah. Men used to wear corsets as well. I don't know. Capes! Why do men not wear capes anymore? More capes! Fashion has made it boring. Designers made some very boring decisions. Hello, Jelly. Hello, Dakova. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Men don't need to be dressed up all the time, but if you're going to be in a nice place, put on a little effort. No capes, but I like capes. I know Edna says no capes, but I really like capes. I also like, well, I think cake is okay. I really like capes, though. Oh dear, I'm 100% for capes. It's like having a blanket with you at all times, right? Capes and cloaks. Basically dress as a vampire if the opportunity presents itself. Why not? I kind of hate that, like, the way that men's fashion has gone is if you wear anything slightly out of the box, people make a lot of assumptions about you. And it's like, why? Because, you know, if you're a woman and you wear something interesting, you're confident. I mean, people will still probably make fun of you, but for men, there's a lot of assumptions with it. Like, I think as well, it's like a masculinity thing, right? Like, a lot of straight men refuse to wear interesting colours because they're like, oh, but it might reflect on me. And it's like, nobody cares. I mean this in the nicest way possible, but people are not going to start hitting on you just because you changed the colour of your shirt from red to pink. No offence, friends. It takes a bit more than that. Oh, dear. Yeah, it's a shame because it's stuff like that then limits, like, it limits all the clothing to really boring colours and really boring patterns. Like, maybe you get 3 shades of blue on a t-shirt. Whoa. Madness. Oh dear. A blanket with pockets? You need to pattern that right now. Keep that. That's yours as a gay guy. I love those thoughts from being told that from growing up. Yeah, it's such a shame. It's such a shame. I hate it. I hate it. Oh my god. It's so silly. But I understand why people, again, it's very deep. It's a deep society thing. Once again, we'd like to remind people that we do live in a society. It's a deep societal thing. I get it. I understand why people feel that way, but it still sucks. And it means menswear is boring. I buy clothing for a lot of men, and I hate it. I hate it. It's so boring. ASOS is okay, but the problem is if you go above an extra large, then it's like a pain in the ass again. Back to just 3 colours. But ASOS is alright. I will say ASOS is probably one of the better ones in the UK, at least. You go into shops in the UK, H&M and stuff like that, you're lucky. Oh dear. Before the 1940s, pink was considered the masculine colour, and light blue the feminine colour. Yeah, what happened to purple supremacy? Where, like, purple was the best colour to wear because everyone thought you were wealthy if you wore purple. What happened to that? Why is purple gone? Oh dear. Maybe men's ruffle shirts. Oh, I do like, no, men's, oh, I love a ruffle shirt. I do love a ruffle shirt. Thing is, so, I am a woman who is attracted to men. I think ruffle shirts are really hot. Where are they? Why do people not look at the feminine gaze? I want more ruffles. More shirt ruffles on men. I like that. I think it looks great. Oh dear. But here's what it is. Also, the media absolutely knows that women like men with shirt ruffles because all, like, you know, the hot pirates in media, or like the hot elves and stuff like that, are all men's with ruffles. And clearly women like this and have liked this for a while. Why are there not more ruffly shirts for men? We like ruffly shirts. Oh dear. I'm not saying that ruffles are gay. Again, I would like my straight man in ruffles. I like that. Put them in ruffles. It looks good. They just don't exist. Oh dear. Shows which shows the gender-based. Yeah, it's absolute bull. It's absolute bull. Baby Toe took them all with it. Yeah, they've taken all of the ruffle shirts. We need them. Bring them back. They look really good on people. Oh dear. It became easy to make purple. Yeah. It's because it was like the only rich people could wear purple for a while, and now anyone can wear purple, so you don't get options in purple as well. I really liked purple. Oh dear. Shiver me timbers. Exactly. Oh dear. Also, we in society are more grey now because we make decisions that are black or grey and white is a trend. So even though, yeah, there is a lot less, yeah, you're right. There is a lot of just neutrals. I mean, I am wearing a black top. I mean, it's got cactuses on it though. The drawer was not the fact that it's a black top. The drawer was it has tiny, tiny cactus and succulents on it, and that makes me happy because I love cactus and succulents. Oh dear. Cactus and succulent is good. Oh dear. Is that long enough? I could probably do something like that. Oh dear. Simplism? Maybe. Yeah, I never studied that. I don't blame men though. Society, both men and women, discourage and shame men for oh, for sure, for sure. Like, it is not the people's fault for not wanting to wear colour. It's not like it's one person's fault. It is just how things are at the moment. But yeah, I like it I like seeing people experimenting with shape and colour, but I get why people are afraid to do it. I do understand. Yeah. Oh dear. The fear hasn't come from nothing. I do tend to wear more black, but I make up with it with blue hair and accessories. I mean, if you don't want to wear colour, I think that's absolutely fine as well. If you want to just wear blacks and greys, you want to go for more of that, there's nothing wrong with that. I just think there should be options for people that don't want to wear black and grey. Oh dear. Oh yeah, for more simple looks and what I call boring. Yeah. Okay, also the other way around. I love me straight women with a side cut and a three-piece suit. Women look great in suits. I think we are seeing, like, at least in my lifetime, I've seen more and more women wearing suits, and it's like, damn, hell yeah, women look fantastic in suits. I think, to be fair, it is a good thing though that a well-tailored suit really does suit everyone, regardless of your gender. Everyone looks good in a well-tailored suit. I don't make the rules. That's just how it is. If you wear a properly tailored suit that fits you perfectly, like, you will look good. It's just how it goes. Oh dear, toxic gender roles in a judgmental society. Exactly. It's taking away the ruffles from us. I love the ruffles. Oh dear. Logos can't get more simple. Yeah. Suits really do suit. Yeah, they suit everyone, regardless of your gender. You will suit a suit. Everyone suits a suit. Suits just look good on people. Oh dear. I flux grey. Sometimes dress all black, sometimes dress super colourful. Less or more gay depending on the mood. Yeah, that's fair. Oh dear. I like colour, except for red. I don't suit red. And I don't like wearing red because I am a pink red person. So if I wear red, it makes me look like a little lobster, and I can't wear it. So I like all colour except red, which does not suit me. And I normally don't care if something suits me or not and if I like it, but whenever someone's taking a picture of me when I'm wearing red, I just look like a little apple, a little tomato lady. No, I don't like that. So I like all colours except for red. It just doesn't suit me. I love it when people can pull off red, but I am not people. I do not pull off red very well. Which is a shame because there's a lot of things in Wales where, like, people wear red for, like, celebrations, and, like, whenever I wear red with them, I just look 10 times worse. Oh dear. Although my friends told me to dress casual and told me to approach bar in Mayfair. Yeah, I remember you told me that. Yeah, they were like, dress casual. Also, here's a posh place. That is the kind of thing I'd do to someone. Not on purpose, but like by accident. Like, dress like this, and now we'll go somewhere entirely inappropriate. Mine would be the other way. I'll be like, oh yeah, do like smart casual. Also, let's go paintballing. Like that kind of thing. Oh dear. Yes, I laugh, but would I do the same? Maybe I would. I'm trying to wear more colourful clothes. It's difficult, and I definitely think especially if you feel more eyes on you. Yeah, and nerve-wracking. But I think most of the time it's not a negative thing. I think a lot of people will just be like, damn, where'd you get that? Where'd you get that from? At least normal people. There'll always be some weird angry people out there, but normal people with normal brain will be like, dang, they're wearing some colour. Cool. None of my business. Oh dear. This was the first time I've been to a place where there was a dress code. Yeah. You're gonna need to wear a suit. We're off to see royalty. One trip to Burger King. I would not mind going with you, Shifty, in like full formal get-up to go to see Burger King. I'd do it. I think I've gone to, but then I'm a cosplayer. I've worn weirder things into fast food restaurants. But I'm just saying, if you want to ever do like a, we'll get the gang together and all wear formal suits and stuff to go to Burger King. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I have a really nice burgundy suit, which I could wear. Oh dear, which I don't count as red because it's a bit more pinky. Like a wine, really, actually. Wine more than burgundy. Oh, that's a fuzzy picture. That's a fuzzy picture. We could do better than that. My hands are wobbling because I have been embroidering for 6 hours straight, but we're trying, we're trying. That's better. That's a better one. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Let me know when so I can make it real quick. Hell yeah, join us. We'll go on our fancy Burger King trip. All right, that is all I'm going to do for today because I have done what I set out to do, which was 2 frames, and we've also been going for 6 hours. I'm not streaming tomorrow because tomorrow is my day off, so I don't stream, but I will be raiding you into another Sweet Bean. And speaking of frilly shirts, I could raid you all into Blapple, who is playing Baldur's Gate. Or Baldur's Gate 3. I think they are doing no spoilers, so make sure that you don't spoil the game if you've already played it. But Blapple is very, very Sweet Bean. We've done lots of charity fundraising with Blapple in the past, so just generally like a really nice person. So yeah, I think you'll all have a really nice time there. They do also do crafts. They're also a very, very talented crafts person. But right now they're doing Baldur's Gate. Going with friends, I see them all the time. I'm happy with basic fast food. It's a very occasional thing. I usually offer like a bit nicer, that's fair. I am cheap of the cheap, and also I really do like when you say like, you know, like McDonald's Monopoly. I love that. I'm a simple lady. Give me McDonald's Monopoly and invite me out for McDonald's Monopoly and I will go. I will go every time. I have such a good time peeling all the little things off and laughing about it with friends. I love that. Oh dear. By the way, grab a raid call if you fancy. So I'm just like going into like immediate frame mode. I have so much free McDonald's after Monopoly. I have 1. I got kind of unlucky this time. I didn't get nearly as many. But then I also only got McDonald's like twice, so... Oh dear. Thank you so much everybody for joining me. Thank you for popping along. Tomorrow, again, no stream. I'm going to finish the last one of these off streams so that I can come back on Thursday and show you what the finished GIF looks like, which is quite exciting. Otherwise, I will see you all on Thursday. Enjoy the rest of your Tuesday and Wednesday. Take care, everyone. I'm sending you over to Blapple now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, everyone. There you go.